Well, no, I don't want to have to sit around and download stuff during the show. Hey, we're giving away turduckens this week, Fezzy.
Turduckens from the Gourmet Butcher Block. MaddenTurducken.com is the website. So we'll start giving those away. Tomorrow I'll give them out during the week. And, of course, then the Tuesday before Thanksgiving, we're going to have our big Ron and Fez Thanksgiving blowout here where we're going to have the turducken that's actually stuffed inside a pig. One more layer to it.
All right, who are we inviting to that? Who have we invited so far? I know we're coming up on this.
Let's see, Ronnie, you invited Kane/Private Pile.
He's my best friend right now.
I'm your best friend.
Well, he is. Pile is my best friend. Kane actually works security for me.
I invited Jafter with my first pick. Dubs went with Paranoid.
Nice.
Giant Brian went with Mikey Boy as a first pick. Benicio, he missed his first pick for being a effing disappointment. He did not get to pick in the first round. Ogre went with Mike the Teacher, which since no Ogre, we probably have to rescind the invitation.
Right. All right, so I pick up second round now?
Yeah, it would be second round.
I think I'm going to go Laszlo. My buddy Laszlo.
Oh, Laszlo is a good pick.
And look at the team I'm putting together right now. Two crazy people.
Laszlo will bring the soda, but only for himself.
Yeah, no problem.
He'll bring 4 liters only so he can drink it.
Do you have to sit and eat with these people?
Yes.
Oh, you do?
They're going to be at your table.
Oh, okay.
My second round pick, I will go Kathleen from the Bronx.
Wow. Who's next, Dubs?
Yeah, me. I will go with... in the hopes that it's going to be a Jerry Springer Thanksgiving, Cherrynoid.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Good pick.
Well, I don't really know anyone else besides Mikey Boy, so I'll pick Elfish.
Oh, jeez.
I just lost my appetite.
All right, let's let Benicio pick real quick. Benicio, 2 seconds.
Now, this is where he fell into trouble last time and ended up losing his pick.
We're going to go with Shelly the Lonely Girl.
Oh, jeez.
Well, she's lonely. I figured she wants to come eat.
I'm going to go third round, and let's face it, at this point, does it matter much anymore? Give me KOP.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
I'll round out my set for third round and go with Bri. Kathleen from the Bronx's husband.
Dubs?
I'm going to guarantee that this is going to be a fight and bring Vince in.
Oh, jeez.
Son of a bitch.
And it's back to the big man.
Again, I don't really know anyone, so I'm just picking names out, but I'll take... I don't know anyone else. I can't pick.
How long have you been here? You've been here for 3 weeks, and you've met 2 people.
Why don't you bring the missus?
No, the missus won't be here. I would take the missus, but she doesn't want to meet you guys.
No, I understand.
Well, how about... Well, the other person I know is CJ, crazy, but I will not pick her.
Why?
I'll pick Ben the janitor. The janitor who sweeps the floors
First
here.
Of all, he doesn't have to be invited. He's always here.
Oh, I lost.
He's employee.
I'll pick Ogre then, the former intern.
No, you can't. You actually have to have a real person.
Come back to me.
Did anyone pick Sid yet? I miss Sid, so I'd like to see...
No, it's not your turn yet, is it?
Yeah.
All right.
Cigar Sid.
Damn, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That is
I'd
a
love
good pick.
that baby on my pick.
He'd eat a lot of the turducken, though.
Yeah. All right.
I've just been prompted. I'll take Fred the hair genius.
Oh, damn it. That's who I was inviting. By the way, I got to get Fred in here this week before that happens. I don't want to have a head full of turducken. We got to get him in like Thursday night.
Okay.
You want to struggle through another round?
Why? You got other names?
Yeah.
All right, you go first.
Can I do 2?
Yeah.
Chuck and Lance, full rock and karaoke.
No.
Oh.
Chuck and Lance, I haven't talked to them since they backed out on us last
I know.
time.
I got a mass email from them when they were performing somewhere.
Oh, doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Oh, that's personal.
I got another one. Hard Rock Johnny.
Hard Rock Johnny lives 800 miles from here.
Does he?
Yeah. How do you keep up?
He can make it for turducken. There's always room for turducken.
You know what I want to do? Since this thing's going to be massive, 2 Dubs, I want you to invite all the Hideout boys.
Okay.
The whole Hideout gang. I know, obviously, we're not going to get El Jefe, but,
We'll get Mad Albert.
Yeah, we could use a little color, as they say. We could use a little color and bring in your black crew.
All right, yeah, Mantan.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I don't know if you guys have any white friends whatsoever, but when I leave here at night, it looks like Roots had a reunion party.
I'll take our boss, Michael Hughes.
He's not going to come out here.
I think he will.
You know what? You're the biggest Pittsburgh kiss-up I've ever seen in my life.
Well, I just think he's a splendid man. He has a wonderful personality with a lot to offer for this party.
And quit picking employees.
Yeah. Stop picking people that are already Lato.
Oh.
Why don't you pick your girlfriend?
Who?
You know who I'm talking about.
No.
Clementine.
Clementine. I'm not inviting Clementine.
Then I'll invite Augie.
Hey, you know who we haven't invited yet? I mean, if Crazy Jen comes, we got to invite Bobo.
Sitar Bobo?
Yeah.
For the entertainment?
Yeah, maybe he can play the sitar that night.
Speaking of entertainment, we will have a magician on hand. Mr. Tricks will be in the house.
All right, what does this say here about you went to a meeting with Michael Hughes?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What was that about?
Well, I was at a meeting today with the Infinity Creative to talk about promotions and things like that.
Uh-huh. And was Michael Hughes there?
Over in Lanham.
He was in the house.
Really?
Michael was in the house.
So who all were you hanging with?
I don't really know. I know Jag was there. Cameron was there. And other than that, I don't really know anybody else.
How did you get part of this?
I don't know. I got suckered in somehow. There was an email sent. I was the last one to respond that I couldn't go. And they're like, all right, we'll take you then. So,
This is all very odd to me.
All right, hold on. The Arrow Morning Crew was with you?
The Arrow Morning Crew, which I don't know what station that is, they were there.
Yeah.
And they were funny.
Yeah?
They were cracking me up the whole time.
Right, so you're kissing ass with the boss and the Arrow Morning Crew.
Well, the thing was, they went around the table, and they're like your standard DJ type.
Right.
So like everyone's like, please say your name, what you do for the company.
Yeah.
So they're like, oh, my name is Michael Hughes, I'm the president of whatever, and I'm like, I'm Brian Carruthers, I'm the producer of
Wait a minute, what's your last name?
Carruthers.
Okay.
And Jag's like, I'm Jag Moshe, and then went to this guy, he's like,
I'm an alcoholic.
Steve, I'm a recovering alcoholic.
You know what? I've been to meetings before.
Right.
I've been to meetings where everybody does that Jag.
And it's like, oh, God. Pull the knife out of my head.
Oh, you thought it was a bad joke?
Ugh. I mean, I knew you could just pin the guys out who were going to say it. And they're like, and then his buddy he gave him a little nudge on the shoulder. It was like, oh, Jesus Christ.
That's what you get for getting roped into this meeting.
All right, so what are you saying? You're throwing down some kind of radio war?
No, I'm not throwing a radio.
Guys?
The funniest part of this meeting was...
It seems like you're doing a shock jock radio war bit.
I want these guys. No, the craziest part was they must have these things in these meetings to break the ice or get people to, worried about the bosses there and everything. So they went around the room to these people and said, will you name out loud who you would want to go on a date with? And this is like 60-year-old men and women, and I'm the youngest guy there, and like everyone's so uncomfortable, and no one knows what to say. And the first guy says, well, what about just have an intellectual discussion with? And the lady's like, okay, we'll do that. And he goes, hands down, Alexander the Great.
Whatever movie's out this weekend.
This?
It sounds nuts.
I don't know why I was invited.
Why didn't you just say this? Clementine.
I said Saddam Hussein just to see what reaction I'd get. Nothing.
Look who's the nutty radio guy now.
But I said it straight face. I was like,
hey, Surf, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, this is Surf, and it is on now, Brian.
Oh, this is Surf from the Arrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? I don't even know who you are.
Surf, why don't you do this? Just let those guys know and let them just start wasting his ass tomorrow morning.
Brian
Carruthers.
And how could you not know who Surf is if you're in this market now?
No, of course I do. But it was a lame joke. I'm sorry, sir.
See you later, man. There you are. Now it's on, bro.
Nice. I didn't want this kind of trouble.
These guys are going
I live by myself.
And he sleepwalks.
No. Let me explain radio war. They don't actually beat you up in a radio war.
Oh.
They just make fun of you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Shelly, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, I'm calling to accept the invite from Benicio.
Oh, God. What round did she go in? Last round?
The very last.
You're basically a walk-on right now.
And that was when he found out he wasn't.
Say that, Ron.
But
You gotta tell me how I ended up on the pool list.
On the what? The cool list?
The pool list.
Oh, I thought it was the cool list.
Well, you could be that, but...
Yeah, I don't know. Benicio, we don't know if that's working out. I don't want you going to do ducking. Have a little piece of gravy and a side dish. And if anything isn't eaten of the meat, I want you to enjoy yourself.
Unless you have like a waitress uniform.
Are you spending Thanksgiving with anybody this year, Shelley?
Yeah, with my folks.
Oh. All right, what about Christmas? With them also?
I don't know. Why? Do you have plans for me?
No. But maybe Benicio does. All right, I'm going to put you on hold because we got to go into a break.
Okay.
Oh, God, this is going to be a nightmare now.
She's sitting next to Elfish.
I had no idea these people were taking it serious. Hey, Greg, you're on Ron and Fez.
I just want to let you know I'm recently divorced. I'm all alone this year, so I'll gladly accept an invitation from anybody.
Yeah, come on over. I'm going to put you on hold and we'll tell you how to get here. I like a lot of recently divorced guys to have a little Thanksgiving. That or widowers.
Yep. Yeah.
Now,
that'll be cheerier than Mr. Tricks.
Will you be able to get with the family this year for the holidays, Brian?
No.
That's a rough one, huh?
Well, it's rough because, especially now, I have two brothers. One's a lawyer and one's a doctor, and then there's me.
The loser.
Yeah, the loser, and I have really nothing to show for myself, and I don't have a furnished apartment, and they live in mansions and stuff, so it's awkward.
Tell them about that big Infinity Creative meeting you went to.
Hey,
impress them.
I took on the Arrow morning crew. So were you busting their balls? Was this
I'd really rather not talk about this because I was told on the way over, do not talk about this meeting on the air.
Oh, yeah?
No matter what you do, no matter if someone drops dead in the meeting, don't mention it.
Somebody told me that they only invited you because they think you're the DCR TV mole. You're scanning documents and sending it to Dave. All right, we got a break here.
Don't let Mr. Hughes hear that.
Who?
Mr. Hughes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We'll take a break. We're right back. It's the Ron and Fez Show. It's the Ron and Fez Show. Just next week is Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Man, that came up quick. That just jumped on us. I don't know what the hell happened to this year. It came out of nowhere. Oh, look who it is, Fuzzy. It's the ghost of Howard Cosell with a spy report.
Spy report. Spy report. Philadelphia draws first blood in the game with a 59-yard touchdown pass from Donovan McNabb to Terrell Owens to make the score 7-0 Philly over Dallas with about a minute left in the first.
What's that voice supposed to be?
Goes to Howard Cosell.
You told us you could do Howard Cosell.
Oh, I said I got rid of Howard Cosell.
All right.
I was mad at him last week, and
Wait, so who scored? Who scored?
Philadelphia scored.
What player?
Terrell Owens. 59-yard touchdown pass.
Did he do some kind of crazy dance, or did he make fun of someone and there's some kind of controversy?
Just standard touchdown, end zone dance. He was keeping a little
standard dance.
Keeping a little calm.
Do an impression of the dance for us. Well, that is a nutty dance. You know. Seems like it was a gas.
Yeah.
All right, so the Eagles may be back now. 866-277-4969. Now, of course, is it Jones Soda? Is that the name of this bottling company?
Yes.
That puts out the funny sodas. Last year, Fez, the big thing was the turkey and gravy soda.
That was the one.
You got me that for Christmas. You got me a case of this. If you go back to my house, these Jones sodas, Fez, you will still see that about half of them are still there. We had one party where we forced everyone to drink little things of soda. And then we still haven't finished them yet. And I even brought in a bunch of those for Crazy Jen the night that she did the blindfold soda tasting with you. So we have some new sodas that they sent you.
Yes.
Should you not tell Fez and I what they are, and we'll just see if we can guess? Or
That's great.
I mean, how is that going to work out? These are 4 specialty sodas that weren't out last year.
Well, including the turkey and gravy.
Yeah, the turkey and gravy, I will not even try.
What does that taste like?
Turkey and gravy.
Bubbly, though.
It's kind of disgusting. It tastes like something that maybe you sucked out of the bottom of the tray after the turkey's been cooking all day.
There you go.
All right, I have no idea what this one is.
It's a weird color.
All right. I give a smell, I can't pick up on it.
No, I'm not getting anything on a smell.
Oh, really?
Unless it's like some sort of honey thing or something.
I give it a drink. It's disgusting.
Oh.
Is it a vegetable?
Yes.
Is it a green bean?
It is green bean casserole.
Oh, very good. It's green in color, but I was going to say it was like candied yams or something like that.
You don't, that doesn't taste like bean juice to you?
It does now.
I can't believe you guys didn't pick up a smell on it. It smelled out of the bottle. Maybe that.
I smoke cigars, so it's
Smells like garlic.
Yeah, a little stronger coming out of the bottle. Ugh. And the fact that it's fizzy, too, is really weird.
It's kind of interesting. This company has gone out of their way to come up with something. Wait a minute, is this another one here?
Yeah, that's the new one.
All right, this looks like a cola from Look Fez.
Yeah. It smells kind of sweet. I'm going to go ahead and taste it. Oh, man. That is bad. That's worse than the green beans.
Yeah, it is.
Is that some sort of like cookie?
I'm thinking this is the cranberry.
Fruitcake.
Fruitcake. All right, Fez, you were closer with the cookie.
Yeah, it tastes like some sort of bad Christmas cookie.
And I don't even eat fruitcake, but you taste like a little pineapple in there.
And some spice. All right, thank you for pouring this one on me, Brian.
Sure.
Gee whiz. Well, that's a really... Ew.
I think this one's the cranberry.
Yeah.
Cranberry.
Definitely. This one tastes better than it smells. Because it's got kind of an ass smell to it.
I got news for you. I couldn't drink a whole one of any of these.
You would think cranberry would be a little bit better to try to get down.
This last one could be the most repulsive.
All right, let me try. And these are just their new flavors. They got a million flavors out there.
I think they do this just to make people sick.
Oh, this one smells disgusting.
Yeah.
Is this cabbage? Oh, God. Oh, God.
I know what this one is.
What is it?
This is potato.
Mashed potato.
And gravy.
Oh, God.
That doesn't...
That is horrible. Oh, my gosh. It's got like a...
It makes it smell out of the bottle.
Ew.
Out of the bottle.
It's got like a sardine taste to it.
I mean, if you just give it a big smell, it smells just like if you've been boiling potatoes, what that water smells like when it's boiling.
They boiled potatoes in soda water.
You know what's weird? Taste it again. There's a butter taste. They actually have a butter taste in it.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let's...
Spy report. Spy report.
This is Benicio's favorite thing all week.
Oh,
Philadelphia strikes again, this time with a 4-yard Dorsey Levens touchdown run to make the score 14-0. Philadelphia over Dallas at the start of the second quarter.
I want somebody else to tell me how the Dallas coach is the greatest thing ever and how he's the genius of the NFL and he's going to do it again because he has effed the bed this year.
A week ago, he was just saying the team was too stupid to win.
All right, why don't we do this?
He's right.
We've got mashed potato. All right, now, Fez, you've tried the turkey last year?
No, I never did try.
All right, pop that one open. Just a little tiny bit for Fez.
I just gave it.
Because this one is, we did this at a party, and only Jim Cooper could drink any substantial amount. It was very tough to keep down.
I'm going to try it.
Take a big slug.
Oh.
Is that awful?
That is awful, and it's like, the only way I can describe it, like if you had a frozen TV dinner, and it was still cold, you know, like it didn't heat all the way through, and you licked the tin foil up that covered it. Oh, that's bad.
When I talked to the lady who from Jones Soda, she I must, be talking it up like it's the best. Oh, it's so good. It's a holiday treat.
Well, here's what's happened. It's really kind of smart of them. They could never really compete against the big sodas, but they get so much promotion out of these wacky flavors that it's working for them every year now.
Yeah, it's fun to say the least.
I took a sip of that mashed potato. It was so disgusting. I burped it up again, and I'm going to throw up.
I try a little bit of the turkey juice. The turkey juice is where it's at.
I'll throw up. I vomit easily.
Yeah.
I think he does, Ronnie. I think he's telling the truth.
I won't take
Take a big hit. Big man hit.
Oh, geez.
How bad is it?
Oh.
Come back here.
It's like salty and doctor like.
You should never taste cold gravy to begin with, and then to mix it into a soda pop.
It's like in my gums now and will never get out.
Swig it around and then swallow, like you were a wine connoisseur. I let him try the green bean, too. To me, the green bean was the grossest. Although
to me, it was that mashed potatoes.
The mashed potatoes couldn't get much worse.
Yeah. Try a little green bean.
I'll tell you what, the green bean's going right through me.
It smells like just garlic powder and...
Yeah, take a drink and think of a frog's ass.
When you put it that way. I can't take it. I can't even put it through my mouth.
You got to do it.
You really take a drink there?
Yeah. God almighty.
All right, Dubs just handed me a note. He goes, if Giant Brian really wants to be one of the boys, he will pour these all in one cup and drink it at the same time. Will you do it if he does?
I'll do it if you do it.
All right, let's have this bonding experience. Let's grab a cup and pour a little of everything in. Here's all the cups, too, Fez.
The only reason Dub wants this...
Yeah. Benicio, you come on in and try it, too.
The only reason Dub wants this is earlier we looked at a video from the Hideout website with Benicio eating cat food, and I almost hurled.
Why do you eat cat food, Benicio?
Because they made me.
Give me another...
No. He did it on his own free will before.
Well, before, but I was drunk. And there was no other food around.
Make one.
All right, so this is going to be delicious for you.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about it at all.
This mashed potato is one of the most repulsive smelling things ever.
This for you, when you think about it, is going to be like having your Thanksgiving. Now, what do you do for Thanksgiving, Benicio? Do you go back to Italy?
No, we
Here's some more, Fez.
We try and get the family together. And
by family, do you mean mafia?
Well, I'm not supposed to say. But, friends of ours, we try and get them to come over.
That's a big joke?
Yeah. Friends of ours. And, everyone comes over. Basically, we try and invite everyone because we want everyone to feel like they're welcome, like they're part of a family.
Fruitcake.
We have fruitcake in this already.
All right, I think we've got all 5 mixed together here. All right, so we're doing turkey and gravy, mashed potato soda, green bean casserole soda, fruitcake soda, and cranberry soda, all in one cup.
And each of us have about 7 ounces, and I say all of us have to take the whole thing down.
Give me a garbage can. I need a garbage can, Fez. Oh, go.
What are you worried? No.
I vomit easily.
You keep
Why
it
am I
down.
running for a can for you?
Yeah, you keep it down. That's
Is
your
this fear
thing.
factor that
Yes.
it has to stay down or I lose?
Yes. You'll lose the dignity. I want all you guys to do cheers and then hit it together. And
I just sit my tongue in it like a total wimp. And it's just not right. This is not right.
It's finally a decent color.
All right, slug it down, boys.
1, 2, 3.
Salud.
It's a nice Thanksgiving. You haven't drank yet.
It just can't happen. Oh, God.
There they are.
Johnson's got puke.
Dubs is losing it. How you feeling, Brian?
Great. Happy holiday, everyone. You throw up, man. No.
There he goes. Where you going, Brian?
Lost. Dub's lost.
I haven't done it yet.
I drink this other one.
That's not pleasant.
It's like coming through my nose.
That's not pleasant. I didn't know that they could have flavors that taste like that. I didn't think it could be that bad.
You know what?
Ask your dad about your mom.
You know what? After this, I think I can take it. Overall, on all this, you can taste the butter.
Yeah.
I know. I thought I'd taste the butter, too.
Yeah.
And that mashed potato. And when I was a kid, I could just bite into a stick of butter. Wouldn't even bother.
I'm out.
I'd get busted for biting into the butter.
I got in trouble for melting like a big bowl of it and enjoying it like soup.
You were spooning up melted butter into your mouth?
Yeah. Oh, God. It was so delicious.
All right, Fez, look at this. The noodle did this in 20 minutes. This is her doodle.
See, that's beyond doodling to me.
You honestly think that's not doodling, or you couldn't do it in 20 minutes?
She could probably do it in 20 minutes, but to me, it's too good to be a doodle.
It's still there. It can't go away.
No.
Yeah.
That's artwork.
What are you guys crying about now? You want another one?
No.
Is that what you're after?
Thanksgiving's over.
Another one.
Come on. Grandma's been cooking all day. When are they going to come up with their turducken soda?
3 sodas in one. They have to come up with the individual sodas first. A duck and a chicken soda to pour in with the turkey.
Benicio's just making himself another one right now, a cocktail.
Another round.
Are you going to go drink for drink with him, Brian?
Make 3 there, Benich.
Yeah, just watching Dubs like burp and throw and no.
What if this?
Let's do one more.
What if you either drink one or just let Benicio spit his little residue back into your mouth? Which would be worse for you? It'll just be a tiny little bit.
Not a whole cup.
That he squirts up into your mouth. All right, here's how you can do it. You can be the guy who drinks and spits into Benicio's mouth a little bit, or you can be the guy who drinks and spits into yours. The choice is yours, Brian.
This isn't right. This isn't right. This should not happen.
3 seconds to make your choice.
Well, I guess I'll spit it in his mouth.
Good choice.
I don't know. Benich?
Yeah.
Pour both into his, and you're just going to get a little spit into your mouth.
Great.
Well, take off your jersey because it's new. It's a new night.
By the way, they're coming out with new cauliflower and cabbage. So be ready for that.
Oh.
Oh, or delicious.
Ooh, delicious. Ooh, so good.
All right. And get down a little bit. Open up your mouth, all right?
Benicio, I swear to God, the T-shirts you wear.
You know what? Why not do it old Mexico way and have him hold a shot between his breasts? Oh, they can drink it out of there.
All right, are you ready, Benich?
Yeah. A body shot off.
I was until the insults started.
All right, here's Giant Brian is going to drink it and spit some of it directly into his mouth.
But Benicio's waving me off like, no, no, no.
All right, here we go. He's drinking his Thanksgiving treat.
That's
going into the mouth.
Benicio, work with him.
Get down, Benicio.
Open your mouth, Benicio. Oh, it is I. You did that on purpose.
Oh my God! It's the Jerry. It's the green fog. He's been missed.
What's wrong, Benicio?
It burns.
What burns? Why didn't you spit it into his mouth?
Why did you shoot it out?
I think we have to go another go at it.
Yeah, do another one and do it right.
All right.
All right.
What's wrong with you?
God. What? And it was so hard into his eye.
Please do that.
It was like it came out of a It's like it came out of a super soaker.
Hold it together, Brian. Brian, this is what you got to remember. When you're in something like that, you're responsible for the other man's health. You shot that right into his eyeball.
What's wrong with you? How could you do that?
Look, he's stressed.
He's laughing, too. He's having a grand old time at it.
I never saw him laugh so hard.
His face and his hair are just drenched in Jones holiday sodas.
All right, Benicio, you got to close your eyes and open your mouth. Like you're with your uncle.
I don't trust him now.
You weren't working with him. You have to get down to where he can spit it into your mouth.
And you got to get closer, Brian, and not spit so hard.
How did you learn to spit so hard?
You're going to knock a tonsil out.
A lizard or something.
Thank goodness it wasn't watermelon seed.
All right, what's all in this contraption, Fez? What are all the sodas?
This is the 5 Jones sodas from their Thanksgiving pack. It's turkey and gravy, mashed potato, buttered mashed potatoes,
Green bean casserole, fruit cake,
and cranberries.
Now, this would be great if it was on a menu of a diner, but to get it in soda form is kind of gross.
When it's cold and fizzy, it adds two new whole elements to these foods.
I will tell you this, though. If you get somebody this Christmas present like Fez does to us, then you're going to have a tasting party, and it's really funny, and everyone sits around and goes, oh, and try to guess this one, and you have a great time with it. All right, are you ready?
Someone takes it in the eye.
Yeah. All right, are you ready to do it again?
All right.
Work with them this time, Benicio.
I work with him. He spit it in my face.
Put your meatball hole open bigger.
Keep down in front of me and then just put your head up like a crane.
Yeah. And close those eyes so he doesn't squirt in your eye again. All right, here he goes.
Just leave that.
Yeah, like your baby bird.
Yeah, you're being fed.
Yeah.
Open your mouth.
That was the grossest
Now, why are you screaming? It went into your mouth that time.
See, man, it was in his mouth, and it was in my mouth. That's not right.
It got all over my arm.
It flew.
I felt it go in my mouth, and it just didn't feel right.
It was like he got hit with a seltzer gun.
I thought maybe it would taste better after his mouth warmed.
It's like a microwave.
Uh-oh, there goes Giant Brian.
Get away from me, man.
He shot that right into his gullet. You could hear it gurgling in his throat.
Now, why wouldn't you enjoy that, Benicio? It's all psychological.
Guy's mouth, and you got stuff in it. I don't want something from another dude's mouth in mine. That's nasty.
Well, why would you think of that at the last moment? You had the chance to be giving. You chose to receive.
Now, for some reason, it tastes like pizza, too.
Just didn't taste right.
What did you have for dinner, Brian?
All right, we got to go back and break. Anyway, the sodas, picks them up because they sent it to us for free.
Jones Soda Company. You can check them out online. I believe they also have them in selected Target stores.
Is that right? They're in Target this year?
Air check that one for him.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
I'm sure they'll want us to, after all the and this is disgusting, they'll want us to do live reads for them. All right, we're going to take a break.
Burp it up mashed potato.
Yeah, how's that different from any other day?
Well, true.
Yeah. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. It's Ron and Fez. J-Dubs came up with an idea here of what kind of Thanksgiving tradition was pretty much unique to your family.
Yeah, something that your family just did. And like with me, I thought every family kind of did it. And when I found out it wasn't really true, I was quite shocked by it.
All right, what's one for you?
The biggest one was on Thanksgiving morning. We had the Thanksgiving morning omelet, which was basically the stuffing, the turkey, all that kind of stuff put into an omelet, and we had that for breakfast while we were watching the parades and everything before we, had our big meal.
Now, what did your mom make, 2 turkeys?
No, this was basically the store-bought stuff. Those the pre-cooked stuff.
That's so skanky. That's so skanky that you would... First of all, I don't like the idea of filling up before you eat the good food. Well, no one ever did that.
We ate around 5, so we had a long time in between when we had our actual turkey, so...
What about for you? Anything unique to your family, Fez? Any tradition?
Our tradition is day after Thanksgiving, we head out to the malls on Black Friday. Yeah. But we all wear matching shirts that say Watley Family Shopping Spree.
You still do?
What, J-Dubs?
I thought my omelet was done.
And one year he called me and he goes, well, turn on TV. I think we're going to be on. I go, I refuse. Because... you were the only male who went.
Yeah, and we were on because we had my grandmother in the wheelchair, and the girl from the local news was interviewing us, and I just did, it's all about the bargains, Mary. 4 generations out here today.
Oh, Black Friday. My sister used to go out on that. I don't think she does anymore. It's a nightmare, right? I mean, everybody goes out at the same time, right?
Have you ever gone to, like, the Walmart that morning at, like, probably 6 in the morning? They shut it down until, like, 6 in the morning, and people are just lined up.
It's a nightmare.
Well, what kind of sales do they put on that people go this crazy for it?
Well, like at the department stores, like at a JCPenney's, if you get there early, like 6 a.m. when they open the doors, they'll hand you an ornament, and you peel something off, and you can get, like, huge percentage discounts. So you got to get there in time before all the ornaments are gone. So that's just an example.
Go to Walmart later on in the day, like around 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah, I will. On Thanksgiving, that's where I'll go.
The day after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I'll be there.
And you'll see all the shelves are basically just emptied from people running through there in the morning.
Just tearing the place apart.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, we'll take a quick break. We come back, we'll give out a turducken. It's going to be shipped directly to your house, thanks to our good folks at MaddenTurducken.com, MaddenTurducken.com. Back in a few moments. The question is, what Thanksgiving kind of tradition is unique just to your family, and you found out later, hey, not everybody does this. We'll take a break. That could be whatever food that you always have every year or something that you guys have done. We'll take a break. We're back in a few moments. It's the Ron and Fez Show. It's the Ron and Fez Show, giving out a turducken tonight, Fezzy.
From MaddenTurducken.com, that's the website straight out of New Orleans and the Gourmet Butcher Block.
Oh, man, a damn turducken good. Oh, boy. You gonna say anything? Pop it on, say he come over. We did it at our own shop, Gourmet Butcher Shop. I never know what he's saying, but everything
sounds delicious.
Everything sounds like you could eat it. All right, we were talking about traditions that you had in your family that maybe weren't all that universal. 866-277-4969, 866-277-4969. Here's Julie. Jules, you're on the Ron and Fez Show.
Hey, guys.
What's up, darling?
I come from an Italian family, so
Nice.
we do homemade raviolis. We make that in the morning. And then when we put the turkey in the oven, we watch horror films.
Now, when you think of being thankful for your nation, Fez, you think horror films. What are you talking slasher films?
Yeah, Halloween, Jason, whatever. Just kind of whoever brings what that year.
First they carve up the campers, then the turkey.
Now, let me ask you, Julie, do you use the pasta as a totally different kind of part of the meal? Do you take a break?
Yeah, we cook the turkey and we do the ravioli and meatballs. You got to have the Italian food in there.
Yeah, my chick's family did the same thing. They used to have a big lasagna. Then everybody would take a walk around the block, then come back and have the American food. I've never been so full in my life.
You got to.
Finals for me, Fez. What do you think?
I like it a lot. Finals.
All right.
You're also, I like the angle of finding out that there's some horror films in there as well. Charles, what do you got for us, buddy? What's your family do at Thanksgiving?
Well, we go fishing on the lake for trout, so we can have fresh trout for dinner.
And what happens if you don't get a trout?
Well, hasn't happened yet.
No. Every year they're hitting a fresh trout, Fezzy.
Are you doing trout and turkey?
Yep, trout and turkey.
It's the turkey trout every year. What do you think, Fez?
I say finals.
Finals, buddy. Best of luck to you. Mike, you're on the Ron and Fez Show.
Okay, gentlemen, here it is. Hey, buddies.
Hey, buddy.
All right, we've got, vegetarians in the family, so the vegetarians bring a vegetable, whatever it is for them in the shape of a turkey. And then we've got the carnivores. My dad's a barbecue man, so he brings ribs. And my uncle brings a turkey. Every year they get me to do the drink. I don't know why, but they get me to do the drink every year. And this is the final year that we're going to do it at my granddad's because he died a year ago the day after Christmas, and he was 103 years old.
Wow. Unbelievable.
So this is the final year that we're going to do it at the house.
Here's what I never understood about the vegetarians. Why shape it like a turkey? Just, if you love a turkey so much.
I've had the same question, but I've never had the heart to ask.
All right, Fezzy, what do you think?
I'm going to say finals in honor of Granddad.
Yeah.
This is going to be tough.
Why? The guy was 103. 866-277-4969. It's not like you lost a kid in the family. You had to see that one coming. Roger.
Picking a winner.
Roger, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Yeah.
All right. Mine's not so cool. It was just like everybody else's house. The kids had to sit at the card table, which really blew.
The kids' table.
Yeah, the kids' table. But then when we grew up and we all had kids, we used to fight over who had to sit with the old folks.
Yeah.
And so, here I am, 35, 40 years old, whatever, sitting over at the kids' table and making the kids sit with Grandma and Grandpa, and they were all pissed off at us.
Fezzy?
I'm going to say the card table is pretty universal.
Yeah, it really is. Here's Grant. Grant, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, the thing that me and my dad always do Thanksgiving morning is that we always go deer hunting. And, it's, just a great time. And even if we don't catch a few deer, we end up to bag a few squirrels. So it ends up always being a good time.
It's deer or squirrel for Thanksgiving, Fez. What do you think?
Since you threw in the squirrels, I'm going to go ahead and say finals.
Wow. That shocked me, because that one's pretty normal for a lot of people. Merv, you're on Ron and Fez.
Well, good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening to you.
And lady, excuse me.
Yes.
Hi. Our Thanksgiving tradition was that my family, instead of having dinner at our home, for about good 23, 24 years, we would serve free Thanksgiving dinners at our church for anyone who had no place to go or, were homeless or they just were unable to have a good Thanksgiving dinner. And it's been a tradition of ours, and it was up until about a year ago that we continued it. And I say a year ago because our church closed due to financial situations.
Oh, I
so
thought
now,
maybe you found out there was no God, and the church just shut down. I was so scared when I heard that.
No, nothing like that. No, it was a small congregation, and they just really couldn't.
All right, what do you think of this one, Fez, volunteering at the church?
No, I'm going to pass on that one, Ronnie.
This is awful. Doesn't everybody go to the Chichester Sun Valley game? Am I the only one who thought that was something to do? Adam, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, guys.
Hey, buddy.
My father-in-law owns a Christmas tree farm, and every year, the day after Thanksgiving, we eat leftovers for breakfast, and then we all go out and cut down our own Christmas tree, and that's been going on for like the last 10 years now.
What do you think of that, Fez? You cut down the tree. You're so thankful you lop a tree down.
I think it's too early to get the tree.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's going to be really dried out. I didn't even think of that. Here is Nick. Nick, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, guys, what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you could call this a tradition because we only actually did it once. But when I was younger, my mom had invited both sides of the family, the grandparents, the aunts, the uncles, the cousins, and it was close to 50 of us. And the only way you could come was if you dressed up like a pilgrim or an Indian.
Now, did everybody do it?
Yeah, we had a headdress for the dog.
Because that's what Indians did.
Yeah, I think the only one who didn't dress up was my grandpa, but he brought a feather duster and stuck it between his legs, and he was the turkey.
Yeah. Fez, what do you think? The whole family dresses up like pilgrims and Indians.
I like it. Finals.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
So Grandpa got his giblets involved.
Oh. Here is Ryan, you're on Ron and Fez.
How you guys doing?
Good.
After we eat with our leftovers, it usually ends up as a pretty big food fight. So.
You're kidding me, right?
No, I'm serious.
Everybody throwing food at each other?
Yeah, with the leftovers go all over the house.
That's disgusting. Fez?
Oh, I hate that. I hate the thought of a mess.
And there's no way we would give them a turducken to throw around.
Yeah, we'd eat the turducken.
And has anybody ever heard the term turkey club? Because leftovers big with me. Mike, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
Hey, buddy.
My story isn't really all that nice. The past 3 or 4 years, every year at Thanksgiving, my sister and I just go out and we do volunteer work too, but it's for the sole reason of avoiding our crazy-ass mom.
What kind of volunteer work?
Well, we go to homeless shelters. There's Christ House in Alexandria. There are a couple others.
Guys, what do you think of that, volunteer work? Sorry. Jason, you're on the Ron and Fez show. We got a turducken on the line. What do you do every year, your family?
We always eat lobster before our turkey.
Damn, great idea. Great idea.
Who are you, the Heinz Carries?
No.
What's wrong with a little lobster? No, Fez?
You know what? Yeah, finals.
All right, there you go.
It's very different.
All right, Fez, this should be interesting. It's Nicotina.
Hi. Hi. How are you?
What do you need? What do you want?
We used to make stuffed dates.
What do you think, Fez?
No.
Sorry, Tina. I thought it sounded terrific. Fez turned against you. Hey, Johnny, you're on Ron Fez.
Yeah, we used to have to play Penny Michigan Rummy before we could eat.
How's that work?
Well, it's a card game.
Uh-huh.
And, God, I haven't played in a while, but we couldn't have dinner until my grandmother was up at least 5 cents, and she was the worst card player. My mom would, give us the evil eye if we ever tried to win a hand.
Throwing...
Then we couldn't eat.
Yeah. Michigan Rummy. Says,
I'm going to pass on it. Playing games with your family on Thanksgiving? How odd.
But gambling? 866-277-4969. Andy, you're on Ron Fez. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I just got here from Guam, and every year we'd go diving, spear some fish, and barbecue fish out.
In Guam?
Yeah.
The Guam thing, Fezzy, where you're spearing fish.
Nah, I ain't playing Survivor here.
What's wrong? What is wrong? Here's Teresa, you're on Fez.
Hi, my family has 10 nieces and nephews, an extended family. And after dinner, the oldest nephew or niece, whoever just got their license that year, takes all the kids out to the newest holiday movie and leaves the parents home to relax.
You know, that's getting bigger every year, that a big Thanksgiving movie. Jenny Q is right, and her family does this. And it used to be only one movie coming out. Now a lot of people try to open that day with the family movies, right?
Yeah, we do that.
This is just the kids take them. And my nephew that started it first now is 27, and he was 16. He did it 11 years ago, and took all of the kids, and they were ages 18 months to 11, and he was 16, and now everybody down the road started it.
All right, what do you think?
I'll go ahead and say finals.
Finals for going to the movies. Like you do, like Jenny does, and Dubs does. So it's not that unique. Danny, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah, how you doing tonight?
Cool.
Well, I got 3 brothers and 3 sisters, and it's always been a tradition that we do a couple bong hits right before dinner.
Now, is this, you're not with the folks, or you have to go out back?
Well, the folks are all gone now. And when my mom was still around, my dad died a long time ago. When my mom was still around, we kind of went out in the garage or the backyard or whatever. Now that she's gone, we just do it right there at the table.
Now, do you have children yourself?
No, I sure do not.
All right, so there's no kids around the table, and you guys just pass the bong around.
That's pretty much the way it goes.
Fez, what about 3 old hippies, never married, no children, doing bong hits?
It's the saddest thing I've ever heard. No.
No. I'm married. I just don't have the children.
Come on. We're looking for unique. The guy does bong hits with his brothers. I'm going to put you into the finals anyway. I got to go past Fez on this one. Stan, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ron, you'll appreciate this.
Yeah.
When I was young, we used to go in, take the train into Center City, Philadelphia, and watch the Gimbals Parade.
Beautiful
Freeze
day.
our asses off, waiting for Santa to come down.
Beautiful
climb
day,
up the ladder
Fezzy.
to Gimbals.
I don't know why it's not big. He climbs up the ladder to Gimbals.
He used to climb up the fire truck ladder to Gimbals.
Yeah. Ever see Sally Star in the parade? Fezzy, what do you think? The Gimbals parade?
No, I'm going to cross out parades here.
No parades for you. Derek, you're on Fez.
Hey, buddies.
Hey, buddy.
I got a good one for you. We have a pretty big family, and my aunt, who's the matriarch of the family, she would cover her pool table, and we'd have a huge turkey, some raccoon, some possum, and duck.
All right, now, are you the Beverly Hillbillies? You're on the
No, but I grew
table?
up in that. I grew up in that blue state that turned red, Ohio.
All right, what do you think, Fezzy? They eat on the pool table, and do you actually use the sticks to move the pots around?
I think he's making it up.
No, I'm not. I am not making it up.
All right, no Fez, yes, what?
No.
No for Fezzy. Couple more here. Jeff, you're on Fez.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Yeah.
Hey, me and my sister, we go to my grandparents' house every year, and we started placing bets, me and my sister and I, on how many times my grandmother passes gas during the meal.
That's disgusting. Fez?
No, I'm not. No,
right,
for heart bets.
All right, one more.
It happens so much, though.
Let's just go to Chuck. Chuck, what do you got for us?
Okay, I got 4 brothers and 1 sister, and every year that we spend the night at my parents' house.
And the first thing we do in the morning is we eat breakfast, and then we go out in our pajamas and do 6 rounds of golf.
And you stay in the pajamas.
In the pajamas.
On a golf course.
On the golf course.
I'm going to guess public. I don't think any country club's going to let you in, do they?
No. Public golf course closed on the Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So one time it snowed. It's real cold.
So you just go bolting past? You're just doing it for free?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's every year we get a trophy. Winner gets a trophy.
All right, Fezzy, what do you think?
I say finals.
Finals.
I like any sort of family tournament.
All right, so family tournament there is, of course, you got to go out in your pajamas, shoot golf, and on a public course.
There's nothing better than being crowned family champion, house champion, and no matter what it is.
Well, yours was in tetherball, and everybody...
Oh, when it was competitive.
Yeah. All right, this, on the instant feedback, one tradition in their family, everyone drew from a hat, and one person would not be allowed to eat, but was at the table. So by their example, everyone would be more thankful that it wasn't them. That's beautiful. But I'm going to tell you right now, I'm eating.
I got to have some food.
Who cooks in your family? Is it your mom?
My mom will do vegetables and stuff like that and side dishes.
Like, who needs that?
And my dad will do the turkey.
Nice.
Yeah. And my sister does pies.
Does she ever? All right, we're going to take a break.
Hey!
You know what your sister does. She does pies. We'll take a break. We'll come back, and Fez will announce the winner. 866-277-4969. Coming up, we've got to take a good look at Fez's toe. He ripped a toenail off this morning, and we'll take a good look at that and compare it and see what is worse, your toe or Ogre's broken spine. We're back in a few moments to end the show. It is Ron and Fez. It's the Ron and Fez show. Let's stay together for Thanksgiving, Fez.
That would be nice. So many family problems that plague people out there, Ronnie.
Well, we got a turducken to give away tonight from MaddenTurducken.com. MaddenTurducken.com. I know you had problems last year, Fez, but your family is happy and healthy once again.
We are reunited this year, Ronnie, for the first time in a couple of years.
Reunited and it feels so good?
So good.
And Turducken did it for you. All right, here's the way to play. Just call up and let us know what you're fighting about.
Time now for What You Fighting About.
All right, 866-277-4969. 866-277-4969. Your chance to win a turducken. All you got to do is tell us what your family is fighting about. Here's Marshall. Marshall, you're on Ron and Fez.
Go ahead, buddy.
Marshall.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
It's probably about 6 or 7 years ago. We went out to my aunt and uncle's house for Thanksgiving dinner, and they live out in a log house out in Warrington. So we have a nice family dinner, the whole nine. Afterwards, my cousin took us upstairs to his room. And out in Warrington, he was a big hunter. He was probably 15 or 16. He was hunting at that time. So he pulls out some of his guns, and stupidly, I was 12 years old, I think, we were dry firing him in the house.
Right, sure. That's always a good idea.
Yeah, always a good idea. I'm not saying it's impressive.
Everybody wants to play. What happened here, my friend?
So anyway, he loaded the gun again, and I ended up shooting it, went through the wall, through the shower, and up into the attic. Caused a huge fight with the family, and they're still arguing over the money.
All right.
We're actually getting back together this year.
All right, Fez, what do you think of this one?
Guns going off during Thanksgiving, I'm going to go ahead and put that in the finals.
Red State Update.
It's pretty common out there, Fez. All right, here is Steve. Steve, you're on Ron and Fez. What's your story? What's your family fighting about?
Well, I miss holidays and that kind of stuff all the time. Well, this year I missed my mom's big 60th birthday. Didn't even call. And they haven't spoken to me since. That was August 3rd. Even had a dinner over there one night and they wouldn't talk to me.
All right, you missed the big birthday. First time you ever did it?
Nah, I've been late on a few of them.
All right, so you're just kind of the family screw-up. That's your deal.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Fez, what do you think? Miss Mom's birthday.
I think if we gave him a turducken, he'd forget to take it over for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right, sorry about that one. Here's Bill. Bill, you're on Ron and Fez.
I think you mean Tom, don't you?
All right, let's go with Tom.
Okay, this June I had a liver transplant,
And after coming out of ICU, it was my first day back in the hospital, the regular hospital setting. And my mother was sitting with me, and I had all the tubes and stuff hanging from me. And it was the first time that we were actually alone. She started a fight with me that raised my blood pressure so badly, I actually had to call for the nurse to have her removed.
All right, what was the fight about?
It was about that I said, Mom, you're not listening to what I have to say.
Right.
And she said, oh, I'm stupid. That's what you're saying. I'm a stupid person.
Maybe I need a brain transplant.
And exactly, along those lines. I'm like, Mom, no, you're not stupid. I'm just saying that this argument is...
Am I wrong that she should bring you the Traducan?
Well, yeah, but families have to stay together, right?
All right.
So she actually left the hospital, didn't speak to me. We didn't speak. I didn't want her around either. She went to Canada to get out of the country.
I like the whole thing. It's Fez, he's right after a liver operation. His mean mom is yelling at him so much.
I like anyone that has their mother physically removed from the premises.
All right, Tom, you're in the finals. Here's Bill. Bill, what's your family fighting about?
Oh, right now it's about the kid. We got different ways of, dealing with him. He's about 15 months, and my God, me and the wife. It's like she's got her side. What's the question?
All right, they're fighting over the kid, Fezzy. What do you think?
No, that always happens with a baby.
Oh, I didn't know. I never had any wants or desires for the kid to be raised in any way. That's always helpful, I think. Just really go, I don't care. Robert, you're on Fez.
Yeah, I'm fighting with my mother over the fact I'm dating my ex-wife, and my ex-wife is still married to her new husband.
All right, so how long were you married to her?
I was married to her for 3 years. And she married this other clown who's an alcoholic and an idiot. Come running back to me, and we've been just going at it for a year now, and now none of my family will talk to me. And
yeah, because they all sided with you last time and hated her, right?
Oh, they pretty much, yeah. It was split down the middle.
All right, Fez, what do you think?
Is she going to end up going with you to Thanksgiving dinner?
Yeah.
Then I'll say finals.
Depends on who's paying for who's going to give her the most for the dinner, Who's going to lay out the big bucks for her that day.
All right, I don't even understand him, Fez. He's very confusing, man. Sarah, what do you got?
Hi, I'm engaged to a tranny.
Really?
Yes, I am. We've been together for 6 years. For the first 4, we were lesbians together, and then 2 years ago, he told me that he's always felt like a man, and I'm still with him, and we're getting married.
I would love for you guys to come in one night. Finals for her, Fez?
Finals.
I'm going to put you on hold and invite you in, okay?
Okay.
All right, we'd love to have you come in. Because we have no tranny friends.
Maybe they should come to the Traducan Day.
Yes! Sure. Invite them to our Traducan dinner.
Next Tuesday, right here at the Ron and Fez show.
Unlike your family, we accept everyone. That's the beauty of us. We're not related to you, and we really don't care what happens. Let me go to Nikki. Nikki, you're on the Ron and Fez show. What you fighting about?
Hi. About 20 years ago, my grandfather died, and my family, most of my family, thinks that his second wife killed him. Well, at the funeral, his daughter.
All right, hold on. How does everybody think that she killed him?
Well, because he committed suicide, and
she just pushed and pushed.
They think that she had something to do with it, had somebody help him, whatever.
This is my fear with Fez. He's going to commit suicide, and everyone's going to blame me.
Exactly.
Anyway, I'll leave a note.
Well, there was no note. This is a very Italian family.
They don't leave notes for suicide.
They don't.
Yeah,
right.
At the funeral. We started walking, everybody's holding the casket, the barriers. We're going down leaving the church, and my two aunts jumped my grandfather's wife.
That's so hot.
And the casket fell over, hit the priest, broke the priest's leg, and we were at the talk of the town. But anyway, it has broken the family up for 20 years. We still haven't talked.
And you think her Traducan is going to get over the murder and hit at a funeral? Well, you're definitely in the finals, Nikki. It's a great story. All right, thank you very much. And then these Italian-American groups, they complain about The Sopranos. 866-277-4969, 866-277-4969. Every family fights, and sometimes the only thing that heals is a turducken. Jason, you're on Run of Fez.
Man, that was a good story.
It was a great
But
one.
my story's better, Fez. You ready for this?
What you got?
And the neat part about the story is I'm in love with, I really like my cousin alive. We were best friends. She's listening to the show right now.
Okay.
110%. She's, what do you call you, same-sex marriage, the whole night. She's been married before to this woman. They got married in Vermont about 7 years ago.
All right, so your cousin's gay.
Yes, she is.
Okay.
And about 2 years ago, we're great friends. 2 years ago, we were at Thanksgiving dinner, and everyone drinks in our family. Why not?
That don't make you a bad person.
Something like that. And I really infatuated with her, and we were playing spin the bottle with her friends. I brought my friends over, and it's just everyone
hold
comes
on.
over.
You're how old?
Yeah, I understand.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
All right, so you're still playing spin the bottle.
Yes.
All right.
With adults, youngins, and everything. We're horny little drunk guys.
How young are the people that you're kissing?
Everyone's from 23 to 38.
Okay. This is the Addams family. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It's pretty much, and that's about it. So anyhow,
All right, so what happened?
She kissed me. My cousin Jennifer kissed me on the cheek.
Your lesbian cousin Jennifer kissed you, yeah.
And I was like, interesting, And then about a half an hour later, I'm like, wow, I'm starting to have feelings for her. And I leaned over and kissed her in her mouth, and my mother walked in. She screamed. It was the funniest thing. And we're just joking around. She goes, it was great. And I see her all the time. I mean, not dating-wise, her and her wife, and they, we see each other. And once in a while we get drunk and a little kiss and it doesn't make us that bad of people, kind of.
You're going into the finals just for being a complete...
I understand.
Yeah.
I got creeped out when I heard the term youngins playing spin the bottle.
Creeped out or actually turned on by the...
Red State Update. Red State Update.
All right, you're going into the finals, my friend.
Thanks, man.
All right, 866-277-4969. You have to remember, Fez, he made out with his lesbian cousins playing spin the bottle with all the cousins, all in their 20s to 38. And then Mom walks in, and she's from a whole different generation.
And screamed, why wasn't I invited?
She doesn't understand how things go down. Here's Ernie on Run of Fez.
Ernie?
Yeah.
Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, my partner and I, we've been together now. It's been 28 years, and that 28 years we've been together, we've always gone to his parents' house for Thanksgiving dinner. This year I just made a suggestion. We eat at our own home, and his whole family, they've gone ballistic now. And my other half, I guess, for some reason he feels that our home isn't good enough to eat in either, I guess.
All right, so this is some kind of a gay fight over your house isn't seen as nice enough by your relatives?
Yeah, it's not nice enough for them. I mean, their home's nice enough, for us, but our home's not nice enough for them. I don't know whether it's...
Well, they know what you've been eating at your house.
That's true.
Maybe they don't want to eat off the gay silverware.
That could be.
Yeah.
Very possible.
Yeah. All right, finals. I like any gay guy with his feelings started. It's always a nice thing. It's a nice story. Thanks, Ernie.
Thank you very
much. We're going into
Bye-bye.
the finals for having gay silverware. 866-277-4969. Here is Danny. Danny, you're on Run of Fez.
Hi, how you doing?
What's your family fighting about?
Family's fighting about on Thursday. Well, a couple of years ago, Frank and I have been together for 14 years, and a couple of years ago, he had an injury, an accident, and February he had to have his lower leg removed. So he said to me on Thursday morning, he said, you think we should get married because his COBRA payment for his insurance went up to $300 a month.
All right, let's just get to the good part.
So, Out to Lunch Group 105.7 announced that they were going to have a ho-ho-ho-down party. And they said, well, we're reverends for whatever reason. Stephen Miles are reverends. Maybe they should marry somebody. So I called in and said, hey, I want to get married there. So they're going to marry me there at the ho-ho-ho-down. And my family, half of them is really disgusted about it, and half of them is okay with it.
Maybe they're upset that you're marrying an amputee.
Now, they're too religious.
All right, so you haven't got married yet with the boys, right?
No, we're getting on December 10th at the party.
All right.
Big live party that they're having for the whole public.
I love it. I think it's a great idea.
I do too.
All right, you'll go into the finals.
I can't wait to see him hop down the aisle.
All right, Fuzzy, Stephen Miles invited us in, too. We got to go over and do their show. They were kind enough to do ours. 4969, 866-277-4969. Only time for a few more calls, and we're playing this brand new game show.
Time now for What You Fighting About.
I don't know where his angle came with, though. What you fighting about? Fez, we got a lot of great calls so far. What are our finalists at this time?
This is really hard to choose from. There's the cousin who the hunting gun went off during dinner. The man who threw his own mother out of the hospital after a liver transplant. Sarah, who's engaged to a tranny. There's Nikki, whose grandfather was murdered, maybe. Jason, he was kissing his cousin. His mother caught him. Ernie, he has his gay partner's relatives mad at him. They're not good enough to. They're not good enough to come over to his house.
That's gay silverware.
And then Deanie, who's marrying the amputee for the insurance money, hers.
All right, 866-277-4969. Sometimes there's fights, family fights that only a turducken can cure. Here's Susie. Susie, you're on Ron and Fez. Whoops, we lost you, darling. Here's Bailey. Bailey, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey there, guys.
Hey, man.
4 years ago, my brother got arrested a couple days before Thanksgiving. And he got 4 years for bank fraud. I think it was actually a couple more than 4 years, and he's getting out early, and this will be the first Thanksgiving back.
So he's in for bank fraud, and what happened? He's just, you think that the family's going to feel weird about it?
Well, the reason the family's going to be feeling, well, my dad will be feeling weird about it is because he's a judge.
All right, but, he did his time, right?
What's that?
He did his time.
Yeah, he did his time.
All right, what do you think, Fez?
I think everyone's going to miss him from the past 4 Thanksgivings and probably welcome him home.
All right, so sorry about that. No finals. 866-277-4969. Only time for a few more calls on what you're fighting about. Here's Rich. Rich, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Rich.
Hello. How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
Well, I haven't spoken to my parents in over 10 years, simply for the fact because my ex-wife was such an evil, evil woman that after we got divorced, she kept using my daughter as a pawn. Well, my parents one day just said, nope, as far as we're concerned, you're no longer our son. She's our daughter from here on out. And I haven't spoke to him. I said, fine, if that's the case, welcome to your new daughter. You don't have a son anymore.
So you haven't had anything to do with your family for 10 years?
Yep.
Wow.
That is correct.
And you haven't even seen them?
Nope, haven't even seen them. I got a birthday card like 5 years ago, but I was still kind of upset and mad at it. So I recognized the handwriting. I wrote on it, return to sender, unwanted mail.
Well, you don't know what it said.
Put a stamp on it and send it back.
Well, who are you, Elvis, suddenly coming up with return to sender?
Well, it was just, when they turned their backs on me, it made it hard for me to see my daughter. It was just, I couldn't believe they did that.
So you want to show up with a turducken 10 years later?
Sure.
And you'd be willing to do that for a turducken?
Sure.
I'm going to put you in the finals then, buddy.
You got it.
All right, if you honestly think this is going to work.
I don't know. I know they live in Delaware, and I've got the address and all that stuff, but it might work.
Isn't your ex-wife, now sister, going to be there?
Well, no, my daughter's over 18 now, so my ex-wife doesn't need to use them for money anymore.
Do you still see the daughter during all this ugliness?
Oh, yeah, I talk to my daughter.
Yeah. All right, Rich, you're going into the finals. I got to tell you, Fezzi, I like the story. But for me, a decade away without seeing the family, I think that's just perfect. What more could he possibly want?
He's got what he wanted. Thanksgiving by himself.
And, Dubs, you thought your family had problems.
Yeah, well, Thanksgiving's always been a really sensitive time for us, at least my immediate family, because that's when my mom and dad got divorced. They announced a little bit before Thanksgiving.
You're Chandler Bing is who you are right now. You don't like Thanksgiving because of what happened with your family.
They announced it on the Jumbotron at the Lions game.
But
what happened?
Well, they announced that they were getting divorced a few weeks before that, and then my mom and my dad tried to put on a happy face just for Thanksgiving and go out.
This is great. We're still family.
Yeah,
we each love you.
Yeah, we went out and we hung out and did the whole family thing, and then we came back home about 7 o'clock at night, and my dad's like, well, I'm going to go see my girlfriend for Thanksgiving, and my mom flipped out, threw all of his clothes on the lawn,
So that kind of is. How old were you?
I was 10.
See, I never had to put up with any of that stuff, so that had to be weird for you, huh?
It was really strange, and I was outside crying, picking my dad's clothes up.
Is that why you just...
Why can't we be a family?
Is that why you just have burgers and tacos now?
Yeah,
I can blame you, Chandler. That's what you ought to do.
Now his dad does a floor show called Viva Las Vegas.
Put your pants back on. We're a family. Here's your Wranglers. All right, we're playing What You Fighting About. What is the problem with your family that it takes a turducken to solve for you? Here's Dave. You're on Run of Fez.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What do you got for us, Dave?
Okay, my grandpa left Germany in 1955.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
No,
that's a good. Oh, that's a good part. Yeah.
He wasn't a Nazi, but he wasn't really...
Not a Nazi.
He wasn't against them, let's put it that way.
Yeah, he wasn't, against them. In 1980, my dad married my mom, and it took a couple of years because they were hiding it. But although my mom converted to Christianity, my grandpa found out that she was a Jew.
Ah!
So he hates her.
Right.
He sort of hates me.
He hates you because he sees you as Jew baby.
Yeah.
All right, I understand. All right, so you've got to see it from his point of view. This is everything Hitler told him was going to happen if they lost the war.
Yeah.
All right, so are you close with him, or have you tried with him?
Well, I've tried. He's warmed up a little bit, but still he's very stuck in his ways. And
why don't you just do this a lot of times, like play password with him, where you're at Thanksgiving dinner and you're going, Zig?
Kyle.
I knew it. I knew that was your angle. All right, so Nazi Grandpa doesn't like Jew Baby. Fez, what do you think?
I love Nazi Grandpa.
All right.
I actually love Jew Baby.
Yeah, I like Jew Baby too. All right, Jew Baby, you're going into the finals on this one. We'll let you know if you pick up your turducken. That's rough, Fezzy. When you're born into something, it's not your fault. You're not part of it. Everybody wants a grandfather.
You're just rejected by Grandpa Aryan.
All right, I know. And just because he wants the perfect race. Let's take one more. Luke, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
I had a child with my girlfriend.
Congratulations.
Yeah, a month
Jewish?
ago. Yeah. My grandma won't talk to me.
Why is that?
Because we're not married.
Oh, it's 2004. It's going to be 2005. She's got to get used to that.
And nothing would make me happier than show up at her house with my baby and a turducken.
Just don't confuse the two. Whatever you do, don't confuse the two.
Tell the two apart.
All right, put you into the finals there.
Sure.
Only because the last line was so perfect.
He's carrying the turducken under her arm and the baby underneath a big plate.
The turducken's in a stroller.
Good news, the baby's not a Jew. Good news.
Yay.
Yeah. All right, Fezzy, we got to take a break here. Your work is cut out for you. If it was up to me right now, I just hand it to J-Dubs for being out in the front yard trying to pick up his dad's pants and underwear.
I found Daddy's other socks.
Why? What? But, in your mom's defense.
Yeah.
You don't yell, okay, now I got to go with the new girlfriend. Even years later, that's going to cause problems.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But it's Thanksgiving. Don't snap and start having my sister and you run outside with all of his clothes
I know.
on the lawn.
Your fat sister was part of this?
My fat sister was part of it.
I've made the announcement. Now I got to be with the new girlfriend. Without even being divorced. I just always think everybody's as open as I am. And apparently, no. It's a...
Red State Update.
And, we still have a whole different angle. All right, we got to take a break, Fezzy.
Daddy left and the Lions lost again.
We'll come back and give away this turducken. We've got another one tomorrow night and another one Friday night. It's MaddenTurducken.com, MaddenTurducken.com. Call them. You're going to impress everybody in your family. Fez and I get these every year, and they're terrific. We'll be back in just a few moments. It's the Ron and Fez Show. Between love and hate. Yes, it is. Every family knows it, Fez. The only people that can really hurt your feelings is your family. The only people that you can't stand and you still hang around is your family. That's the beauty of having family. Other people that become your enemies for life, you don't see at family occasions.
And the family knows exactly how to hurt your feelings. They've got you pinpointed. They know all the weaknesses.
Well, with yours, they always come back to the same things, right? The weight, the odor, a lot of... Well, I just hear a lot of the stuff that they say.
The odor's been taken care of.
I know they hit you hard on the stupidity. They get you on that one. The effeminate thing. Yeah, family is really difficult.
I may stay here this year.
Pigeon toad. They bring up pigeon toad.
All right, no one had to know that one.
How are you pigeon toad and have a duck walk at the same time? That's what I don't understand.
It's basically my body as a turducken.
Oh.
Combining different birds.
Well, just because I'm not going to do it because we live in a whole different era right now. But I was going to do a bird joke, and you can't do it anymore, Fezzy. All right, let's read off the winner. Who won the turducken? There were so many great calls. Remember, we're giving away a turducken tomorrow night and then also Friday as well.
The winner of the turducken from MaddenTurducken.com is Dave, who has a Nazi grandpa and Jew baby.
Oh, yeah, right.
Dave's a Jew baby.
Always a difficult situation when, half. But you know what they say about half. You know?
Half is whole.
Always the same thing. All right, 866-277-4969. Hey, you can call us if you'd like to come in and try some turducken Tuesday night. We'll take your call off the air. Or email us at ronandfez@AOL.com. ronandfez@AOL.com. We're inviting some of our friends in for the year. And it's a turducken stuffed in a pig this year, which I'm excited about, Fez. And I know you're a pork fan.
Oh, I just love pork. It's the other white meat. To me, it could be the only meat.
Hey, you know who I want to invite in was the drunk Brazilian girl that Benicio spent the night with that time. We haven't talked to her since she was all drunked up and you were at her house, Benicio.
Yeah, we had to talk to her. I mean, I wouldn't mind talking to her again.
Yeah, I know. That's one of the things you should do. Not me sitting here with Rolodex or Yellow Pages.
Oh, yeah, I'll get in contact with her.
Okay, good. How are you going to do that?
Oh, I'll find her number.
Mm-hmm. What are you going to do? Send a cannoli? How do you... Now, what is the Italian-American Thanksgiving like for you, Benicio? You eat turkey? Do you eat American food?
Yeah, we do. We have to have all that. We have to have turkey, and it's got to be all homemade. Like the cranberry mold has to be all homemade.
Right. And a homemade turkey.
Well, no. that we get from the store, but everything else has to be homemade. The mashed potatoes have to be from real potatoes. The stuffing has to be...
Well, you're not going out on too many limbs here.
You can't buy it from a box, though.
I understand. My family's the same way. I would not. I hear these guys say stovetop, and I'm just completely grossed out.
No, yeah, you have to use real. In the stovetop, you put cranberries in it, and it's really good.
What else does the family do? Is it out to the backyard for bocce?
No.
What do you do?
Our family, we actually, my dad makes us watch all three of the Godfathers, and then he quizzes us at the end.
Don't lie.
I'm not kidding.
I want you to swear to God right now.
I swear to God, but I mean, by the time I go, it spreads it out through the entire day.
Yes, I mean, that's 10 hours worth of film.
But by the time the third one's done, I usually fall asleep, and I wake up, and he just looks at me and goes, "What's wrong with you?" He goes, "You're supposed to be watching this with a family."
Oh, you know what? You say everything's great until we get to the third one, Pop. And then it's a disaster.
Yeah.
And then that's where you always fall apart on the quiz?
Yeah, and I mean, he would too. And he'd start off easy, like, what do you think the relation between Michael and his father is? And you're like, well, he becomes him because he starts doing this.
So this is just not, this is basically, you've got to have huge opinions about it.
Yeah, definitely. And then he'll get into the trickier ones, like, I forget the year that the second one starts off when he's a little boy at Ellis Island.
Right.
And you got to get it right. I mean,
Or you don't eat.
Or you ruin Thanksgiving. All right, I'm going to give you one this year. You know somebody who's in The Godfather. Mikey D, as a little kid, is in one of the scenes in The Godfather. And it's a really bizarre scene. It's right before Michael finds out that his dad has been shot. They're coming, him and his wife, or his girlfriend at the time, Diane Keaton, are coming out of that store. And I want you to watch that scene right before they come walking up and see the paper. There's little kids playing. It's supposed to be snowing. For some reason, look at one of the kids. He's in short pants, and he's jumping around, and that's little Mikey D.
Is it really?
Yeah, that was one of his extra. Well, he acts like he was an extra, but let's face it, he was. And you see him very uncomfortable playing with a ball or something.
Yeah.
But why he's in shorts, I don't know. Now, ever since Mikey told us about that scene sticks out to me because I have always considered that movie a masterpiece. And that scene now is so crazy and annoying to me.
So now you can throw that at your father. Here's some trivia you may not know about The Godfather.
I'll ask him about that.
Now, also one time when I was watching The Godfather, and I can't tell you how many times before I've watched The Godfather, I threw in some sauce and had some pasta and just sat there and acted like that was part of the meal.
That movie makes me starving. I swear, I can't watch that movie without just salivating.
All right, Godfather or Goodfellas? What makes you hungrier?
I'm going to say Godfather, the wedding scene.
I'm going to go off here and say Goodfellas. And almost any Martin Scorsese film, there seems to be a really great dinner scene somewhere. I don't know why.
Yeah, and Goodfellas, because he goes over to his mom's house after they killed someone, and they're making pasta.
Yeah, they're having a nice little late-night snack, and that's when I do like food like that. The other thing that gets to me is when they're just kind of frying that garlic and liquefying it, and that whole thing just makes me starving. That also had the great line of, we got to lose some weight. Tomorrow we're eating sandwiches. As if sandwiches is the way to lose weight. All right, so that's fun for you. The whole family gets together and watches all the Godfathers.
Yep.
Is he into any other Italian movies?
Goodfellas. He likes a lot of the documentaries, like they had the documentaries on a lot of the gangsters, like Al Capone, and
he likes anything with Italian gangsters.
Yeah, he's really into it. He really liked the Untouchables series that was on a long time ago. He was really into that a lot. The Untouchables, of course, pretty good movie. Bronx Tale, they have all those, so it's
Does he call you Spider?
No, but sometimes he looks at me and I really think he wants to. I mean,
I love Bronx Tale too, though. I don't know what it is about that film. I love the hell of it. Goodfellas, I love. I got to stop watching it once it gets to the really wired coke scenes. I'm just like, I can't finish here being all crazy.
Yeah.
Martin Scorsese always makes sure everybody's not a hero at the end of his films. He doesn't because that was supposedly the thing that freaked Francis Ford Coppola out, that he made The Godfather, and then all these things started getting really bigger with the Italians. Like, they weren't even using the word Godfather. They started that. They weren't kissing the guy's ring. They all loved that movie so much in New York that they started to pick up on all that stuff. So that's why he went out and made Godfather 2 and made it a little uglier at the end. But Scorsese does that right from the beginning. You can't ever feel really good about yourself at the end of a Scorsese movie.
I think there's some guy who's like writing another chapter of the Godfather saga.
I saw him. It's some guy from Florida that the Puzo family hired, and he's writing it and about the characters already. It's almost like they do with the Star Wars. Like, instead of going off on it, he tries to write in between movies.
Right.
And first of all, I saw the guy on who's like his agent, and he's like, look, if there's any bad reviews, we know people. Let's just say, you know what I mean? He's doing that gimmick. And I'm like, it's one thing to come out of an Italian like that, but for two little white guys to be working this angle, it's really uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think he said he was walking through Central Park and wondered, whatever became of the Corleone family? And that was his inspiration.
Well, the Puzo family had to sign off on this stuff, so they're all getting money for it. But I don't know whether you ever read the book, The Godfather.
No.
It's not terrific. I'm going to tell you the truth. It's not, although it did real good, it's real kind of a Pulp Fiction book. Old school Pulp Fiction. It's a real easy, quick read. You can read it, in a day and a half probably, or a day. The movie, though, is so damn brilliant, I can't believe it. So your dad's right about that, to make you sit down and watch it. I do have a problem with Godfather 3, though.
Yeah, the whole cousin...
Yeah, the cousin on cousin, it's just not making sense.
It's so weird, and she's such a horrible actress. When she gets shot, she's like...
Yeah, I felt bad for her. That's Coppola's daughter, Sofia Coppola. Winona Ryder was supposed to do that part, and was exhausted. I don't know what it is. about only Hollywood people get to suffer from exhaustion. For the rest of us, we've OD'd. For them, they're exhausted. So he throws his daughter in and makes her face the firing squad. And now, look, I mean, she's a really talented person. People hated her when that movie goes out. Maybe the worst reviews since Pia Zadora. I don't know if anybody ever got that bad of reviews.
Was that going to make Andy Garcia just a megastar? Was that like supposed to be the giant role for him?
Well, you know, he had a lot of big roles right in a row before he kind of fell off. I don't know what kind of blew it up for him, but he was like really like Untouchables. He was, lit it up. I don't know what happened with his career though. Maybe because he only plays that one note.
Yeah, that could be. And then he seemed like he got kind of focused in another direction where he got real political minded with Cuba and like just constantly with Gloria Estefan.
Yeah, but that was after he was already cold. That's when he started to have time on his hands.
Yeah, that's true.
He did a lot of good stuff there for a while, but anymore he doesn't impress me. He's going to be in that Ocean's 12. I'm sure he's excited about that. Anytime you're going, yeah, I'm in this movie that I know is going to be a hit. Even though he's the one bad guy. Everybody else is the cool person. He's the bad guy.
Just get that ensemble. Stick close to Clooney.
All right, yeah. Everybody loves George Clooney, our favorite actor.
Not mine.
866-277-4969. 866-277-4969. All right, buddies, it's the Ron and Fez show. I'm Ron and there's Fez.
Hiya, buddy.
And tonight is our big turducken Thanksgiving show.
Where we take it a step further. We have a turducken stuffed inside a pig tonight.
You know, that actually has a name that we've never learned yet, Fezzy. It's some kind of a crazy French name.
I had no idea.
And Fez, look, Frederick the Hair Genius is here also tonight.
From Molecule in D.C., yes.
Hello, your beard is... Wow.
Is it fantastic? Are you loving his beard?
It looks like that episode of The Family Guy where Peter grew a beard. Did you ever see that one?
Watch Family Guy.
Yeah.
Birds nested in it. He hatched a nest of birds in it.
No, I don't think that's a compliment on this Thanksgiving.
No, Fez, he's the hair genius. He's a fantastic hairstylist, and yet he's here tonight wearing a trucker's hat. I'm a little nervous that maybe he's hit his head and changed
raining today.
His entire attitude.
Yeah, it's Ashton Kutcher.
Nice. You went with that kind of a wordplay.
Kind of Ashton Kutcher and a barber thing all tied in together.
All right, so tonight is going to be a load of fun. Do you eat meat, Frederick?
Yeah, I started eating meat again. I was only vegetarian for like a week.
Yeah, I know the
way to stick with it.
Yeah. And then
a hard 7 days.
For 7 days, the universe was at one. Everything was just peaceful on the planet.
Live food, live bodies.
Then he just tackled a deer out in the woods. He couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, I'd be eating dog. I don't think I've ever gone one day. I don't know if I've ever gone a meal. Even if I'm having cereal, I like to drop a couple beef cubes in there just for taste.
Some bacon across the top of it.
I made it 3 weeks as a vegetarian. When me and Hefe tried to do a 1 month long.
And you look so healthy.
I do. I mean,
your bowling pin.
So what broke it for you? Just never felt full, never felt.
Well, the thing is, you just start craving meat. You just start craving, a hamburger.
Yeah, but I am anyway. So what would that even have? I can't understand that I could want meat anymore.
I mean, it just gets overwhelming.
Yeah.
Like you start turning into McDonald's that you don't even want to go to.
So it's out of your choice anymore. Yeah. Suddenly the Kane part of your personality takes over and forces you to do things.
He's on automatic meat pilot.
Yeah. What could you go longer without? Meat, sex, alcohol?
Probably alcohol.
Alcohol you could do the best with.
Yeah.
Second?
Sex.
Really?
Yeah.
So if it was meat or sex, you'd give up sex?
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how I can handle not having meat.
No, with Fez, with you, it's the same exact thing, right? There's no...
It's all about... It takes the alcohol to get either of the other two in gear.
Yeah. I wouldn't even need...
Giving or receiving.
I wouldn't even need alcohol if I had plenty of ether. I'd be just as fine to sit there with an ether rag and a hamburger.
Well, it just makes the night go quicker. Why waste time?
You know what? Sometimes I don't even make a winter like this go fast. I'll just pour some on the couch. Sit down in front of the TV, fluff up the pillow with ether.
Why is the couch so squishy?
I go to the dentist. I go, don't worry, I got my own. I'm just sitting there with an ether rag laying across my face.
This is not BYOB.
Yeah. Hey, Chip, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
You said the word of the day?
Yeah, I did. There you go. Word of the day. You're going into the big-ass prize closet.
Thanks, Ether Bunny.
Fez, big story of the day. Dan Rather stepping down. He made the announcement today. Dan Rather, after, what has it been, 20-some years?
24 years. It'll be 24 years the day he retires.
Oh, okay, so he's got to go for that angle.
Yeah, he's stepping down on his anniversary.
He said enough is enough. He can't take the FCC anymore. He's going to Sirius Radio. And he goes, you will want to hear his first broadcast there. He will say taint.
Yes, he wants to finally be able to drop the F-bomb during the news.
Why not? And here's the effing news.
Hope you effing like it.
See, I think it's going to lose the shock value. I think the news will lose the shock value.
He said every stupid old Texas yarn he can, every little dumb analogy. And now he has to retire.
You know, I can understand wanting to be a journalist, wanting to be the guy in Baghdad. That would be some kind of an exciting job. But why, when you get the peak of that career, is it a guy just sitting there reading to people? You know what I'm saying? Like, that looks like the worst job in the world.
Yeah, where it's just, and how many, you're throwing it to other reporters, you're really just sitting there setting up other people's stuff.
Yes, you're doing nothing. It's like reading to children. It's got to be just annoying as hell. Other than the $12 million a year you get to do it.
Now, the independent counsel that's investigating his fake George W. Bush story, they haven't come back with an announcement yet on whether he did something wrong or CBS News did something wrong.
What's the difference? Bush won. Who cares?
So Dan Rather wants to say, I'm not being forced out. This has nothing to do with this independent counsel that's investigating me.
I think the only reason why he's being forced out is because he's old and crazy. That's the only thing wrong with him. Fez, it is Thanksgiving, and that means the annual Thanksgiving
Comedy Pyramid.
About what different people have to be thankful for, because it is that time of year, Fezzy, when you have to be thankful. And we have some here. But if you have anything that you know celebrities are thankful for, 866-277-4969, 866-277-4969.
Yeah, Peter Jennings is thankful he won the triple threat match.
He is the last man standing.
Brokaw will be gone the first week in December, and Rather goes in March.
So the Canadian strongman, Peter Jennings, outlasts them all.
He takes care of it.
Now, I saw this in the news today. William Shatner says he's very thankful. 5 years since he's had a wife drown.
Really?
So that's fantastic.
Has it been that long already?
It's been 5 years without a wife drowning.
Well, God bless them. I know the Vibe Awards are thankful for the Pistons and Pacers taking the heat off of them.
You know, somebody told me that was the same guys involved in both fights.
Really?
Yeah. They went right from the Vibe Awards to the basketball game.
Just throwing chairs. That's their gimmick. That's all they do.
Bill O'Reilly said he was thankful that at least it wasn't a video phone. There's so much to be thankful about this time of year.
Court TV, very thankful for Scott Peterson.
Why wouldn't they be? Why wouldn't they be?
Huge year for them.
Hey,
Scott Peterson's thankful that it wasn't, he wasn't having twins. So,
so it could have been even worse for him.
Yeah.
Could have been worse.
It would have definitely been death penalty.
Here's Donnie. Donnie, you're on Ron and Fez. How are you?
Hey, Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
I'm thankful that they put Ken Meese on the Redskins post-game show.
Give
it a little credibility.
Yeah, and I think El Jefe is thankful as well. 866-277-4969. Here is Big Chris. You're on Ron and Fez. How are you?
Guys, I am thankful Denise Richards is in Playboy.
There you go, Fez. There's plenty to be thankful about this year.
Thankfulness it abounds. Dennis Franz, he's thankful. This is the last season of NYPD Blue, and he can finally let his body go.
Yeah, finally. Yeah. After all these years, he could go out and just have a potato for himself. All right, 866-277-4969. It is a thankful time of year, and we should really go out of our way to thank people. Here's Jack. Jack, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Jerry Lewis is thankful that France still likes him.
All right, there you go. And that Jerry Lewis is also thankful that disease still needs him very much. You know, I'm worried he's a carrier. I've never seen him around anybody healthy.
Well, if you look at the common denominator with those kids, It's Jerry.
Always Jerry, yeah.
Jerry Lewis. He's the only one that they've all been exposed to.
If you're walking through the mall with your kids and you see Jerry Lewis coming the other way, just grab them and run out like the place was on fire. Nearest exit, Fez.
Yeah.
Nearest exit.
If you like your kids walking.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm crazy. I do.
Well, at least with them, you get TV time. Hey, Mike, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, Kim Jong-il and his 7 holes in 1 is thankful he can take Tiger's place on the tour when he gets removed from power from North Korea.
Thank you very much, Mike. Here it's
wow.
Yeah, he went a long way for nothing. Here's Tony, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, OJ's thankful that he picked Johnny Cochran instead of Mark Garrigo.
There you go. 866-277-4960. You feel it building, Fez, the Comedy Pyramid?
A Thanksgiving Pyramid.
Comedy Pyramid. Comedy Pyramid.
Here's Brandon, you're on Run of Fez. How are you, buddy?
Yeah, Michael Jackson thankful there's no height restriction on the rides in Neverland.
Ouch. 866-277-4969. He is there, but you can't be any taller than a certain point. You can't be higher than actually his belt loop.
Must be shorter than this.
Yeah. Here is...
And you know what this is.
Yeah, I see it. Here's Dan. Dan, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, I heard that Flavor Flav is happy to be filling out a W-2 again.
There you go. After all these years, Flavor Flav got work this year. Flavor Lifesaver. Adam, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, thankful that W's 4 years don't last forever.
All right, well, it'll feel that way. 866-277-4969. Craig, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good.
I am thankful that I can now prove the single bullet theory.
Oh, yeah, with the brand new Shoot the President game.
Winner!
Shoot JFK game that they're running out of England. Hey, Tim, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, Jim Belushi is thankful that the American public is so stupid.
Thank you very much, and the president's in on that. 866-277-4969.
Very exciting. All the stars. Very excited for Thanksgiving. Al Reynolds. Very thankful that Star Jones doesn't have gaydar. Thankful for that.
So you think he may be?
Oh, I know he is.
You think there's a slight chance he...
Not a chance. He is.
Here's Phil. You're on Run of Fez.
Hey, the Desperate Housewives are thankful for Michael Powell.
Thank you. 866-277-4969. The Desperate Housewives ought to go to Sirius Radio, Fez.
That's how they would finally have a home. They could drop their towels and let everything be seen.
Hey, Ray, you're on Run of Fez, or Heard.
Hey, this is Ray, and I'm thankful that the Dallas Cowboys suck as much as the Redskins do.
All right, thank you. 866-277-4969. 866-277-4969. Hey, Shannon, you're on the Comedy Pyramid.
Comedy Pyramid. Comedy Pyramid.
Yeah, how are you?
Oh, fine. How are you?
Good.
I have one. Kirstie Alley. Thankful for ham.
Just that simple, Fezzy. I'm thankful for ham this year.
That's every day of the year. Every day is ham day for Kirstie.
Here's Ray, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Ronnie. Donald Trump is very thankful for the crazy girl that pulled his hair on his head.
866-277-4969. Do you think that's a piece up there, Fez?
No, I actually think that's his crazy hair. I think it's a really bad dye job, but I think it's his hair.
Is it catching on, do you think, with the kids out there? Have you noticed?
No one would be able to recreate that for it to catch on.
Lisa, you're on Run of Fez.
Hank Williams Jr. is thankful for the FCC.
Thank you. I don't get it, but thank you. He gets his gig back. Hank Williams Jr. gets his gig back. Yeah. All right, now I got it. Mike, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, man, our boy Joe Gibbs. He can always fall back on NASCAR. He's got to be thankful for that.
866-277-4969. Here is David. David, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, Run of Fez. Iran's thankful they're not Iraq.
Well, so far. 866-277-4969. Mark, you're on the Run of Fez show.
Yeah, I think Wisconsin deer are thankful that there's 6 less hunters up there.
Ouch. Is there enough time for the tragedy plus time?
Let's see, 2 days. No.
No.
2 afternoons. No.
You don't think 48 hours gives us an opportunity to start being able to giggle about hunters just turning on each other?
The guy up in the tree stand that shot everybody, he said today, hey, they fired on me first.
Yeah, sure. I understand.
Self-defense.
Wisconsin hunters shooting at each other. This Thanksgiving, Fez, it's white meat. And I don't even, I don't know if there's enough time yet. That's just me. Here is Adam. You're on Run of Fez. How are you?
What's up, buddy? Hey, Rick James is thankful he's dead so he doesn't have to hear, I'm Rick James, bitch, anymore.
866-277-4969. 4969. Some of these are a little blunt, huh, Fez?
Yeah, they're just right out there. Just blatant thankfulness.
Well, it's an annual Thanksgiving Day salute. Steve, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, George Bush is thankful Dan Rather won't be able to make up any more lies.
Thank you very much. 866-277-4969. And O'Reilly's on from noon to 2.
Thank you for the Red State update.
Bruce, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, George Bush Sr. is glad he wasn't first on the flight manifest to be picked up.
866-277-4969.
Again, time, people.
Here's, you don't think 48 hours is enough time?
No, 2 afternoons is not enough.
We can't be sitting around doing Titanic jokes. Hey, Scott, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Princess Di is thankful that her chauffeur is a member of Mother Against Drunk Driving.
All right, you think that's enough time, Fez? That's going to be 10 years.
Yeah, that one I'll give you.
Well, she's not even American. Paul, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, hey, Bill Buckner come out of the Federal Protection Program now that the Red Sox have finally won the World Series.
And he's thankful for that. 866-277-4969. It's a comedy pyramid, Fez.
Let me just see how I can work in my Buckner joke.
Here's Harmon, you're on the air.
Hey, Ron Artest is thankful he's got his music career to fall back on.
Thank you. He's selling CDs. 866-277-4969.
Jessica Simpson's thankful that she's no longer the dumb one.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
The crowd loved it.
You know what's good? It's aimed at the pop kids. Yeah. We need that. We need that demo.
Yeah, we are working on a 12+.
Here is Wolfie. You're on Run of Fez.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah.
The Eagles are glad they signed Donovan McNabb instead of pothead Ricky Williams.
866-277.
Good one, Wolfie.
4969. It's a very slow building.
Comedy Pyramid.
Here is Max. Max, you're on Run of Fez.
Thankful, Ron Fez. Star Jones, thankful for a washcloth on the end of a stick.
866-277-4969.
When do we eat?
I'm starving now, seriously. Here's Lan, you're on Run of Fez.
James Gardner.
Yeah.
He's thankful John Ritter's taking a dark nap.
All right, 866-277-4969. I never would have believed we'd have a James Gardner joke in there somewhere, Fez.
I never believed James Gardner would have outlasted John Ritter.
Yeah, that's odd. Tim, you're on Run of Fez.
Jeff Foxworthy is thankful for elementary humor and low IQs.
All right, thank you. Here is John. John, you're on Run of Fez. Right now, I beg for both. John, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good.
Yeah.
George Bush is thankful they did away with the spelling bee segment of the debate.
866-277-4969. Here is Doug. Doug, you're on Run of Fez. It's Thankful Night.
Hey, Ron Fez, how you doing?
Good.
I think that ODB is thankful he doesn't have to eat prison food anymore.
Thank you. Aaron, you're on the air.
Aaron?
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Hey, I wanted to say the Canadians are finally thankful they're not American.
Finally, after all these years.
Hey, it's not so bad here.
It's a little cold, but that's the only problem. Here is Mark. Mark, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, the turduckens happy, thankful that it will not be abused by John Madden this year.
And here is Will. Will, you're on Run of Fez.
Napoleon's thankful he's just taught up to go on the bumper cars. Yeah.
Step away from the pyramid, sir.
No, hey, it's a Napoleon short joke, Fezzy. Those are never out of style.
Time, people, time.
Oh, is that too much time with the Napoleon thing? Here is Woody, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, Siegfried is thankful that it was Roy on stage.
Now that's cute. Little Siegfried and Roy humor.
That what I like.
Here's Vince, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, yeah. Hey, Ruben Studdard is glad that turduckens are available nationwide now, and not just for John Madden.
That's an appetizer for Big Ruben.
Turducken sandwich.
How's he doing with the big weight loss program?
Oh, well, he dropped off of doing it on TV, so that's always a good sign.
He said he cringed when he saw the 420. 420 is what he bounced in at.
And he had only lost 12 pounds. Now, he should be able to do that walking to the toilet.
Here is Christian, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Martha Stewart, she's thankful for prison sex.
Thank you. 866-277-4969. I think we're all thankful for prison sex this year. That goes without saying. Hey, Peter, you're on the air.
Hey, buddies.
Yeah.
North Korea is thankful that George Bush can't pronounce their premier's name.
All right, 866-277-4969.
Kim Jong-il.
Yeah, I think we're getting to the top of this pyramid. It's not going to be high, Fez.
I think we're building an upside-down pyramid.
Erica, you're on Run It, Fez.
Hey, Martha Stewart is thankful for crabapple trees in Connecticut.
866-277-4969. I missed that one all the way.
Yeah, she's in West Virginia.
Chris, Big Chris, you're on the air.
Yes, I am thankful that Ron is straight and Fez is, hey!
Here's Jim. Jim, you're on the air.
What does that mean?
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
God is thankful that he no longer has to pay to see an ODB concert.
866-277-4969. Yeah, if there's a hip-hop heaven, Fuzzy, it's filling up damn quick. Dan, you're on the air.
Hey, Bill O'Reilly is thankful that he was low on anytime minutes last month.
Paul, you're on Run It, Fez.
Rush Limbaugh, thankful that his insurance now covers OxyContin.
That's the top of a very mid-sized pyramid, Fuzzy.
Very nice. Good work on the annual Thankful Celebrities Pyramid.
You know what? This may even be the last annual pyramid that we ever do. The last annual pyramid. That's fantastic. All right, it's turducken night tonight, but it's a turducken shoved inside a pig, Fuzzy, because 3 meats is not enough.
Oh, man, I can't wait to dig into this layer by layer. Tell me when I hit chicken, Ronnie.
Tell me when I hit chicken. I'm actually going to put that on your tombstone.
We dug 6 feet and finally hit chicken, buddy.
We'll probably have to send a little kid down first with a parrot just to look around, and when it dies, we know we're getting close. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back. A big Thanksgiving Day show tonight because, Fezzi, you fly out to FLA tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, very early out of Dulles International Airport.
I see you pounding the fingers. You're not as comfortable as you were before?
Not so comfortable. This is me pretty much at the controls of the plane because the feeling I get with my sweaty palms is I got to fly this baby myself.
All right, so you also were a little worried because you saw an article the other day that the airline company that you're taking seems to be low on funds.
And financial trouble.
Yeah, they've been cutting back on different things that used to be necessities.
Fuel, wings, pilots, all of it.
Well, there's only one plate in the glass now. They used to have the double-plated glass. So take a coat. Take a coat in case there's a breakage. I know you worry about that one.
Ever since Payne Stewart, I worry that all the air is going to get sucked out of the plane.
They say a lot of these planes can fly even on one engine.
I don't want to have to rely on that.
Good news for you. They're going proppy. You're going to be in a prop plane the whole way down.
Can't fly proppy.
They're actually...
we dust the orange groves on the way in.
I don't even want to give away your airline, but I was reading in the Wall Street Journal today that they are back in the money because they're selling banner advertising out of the back. You'll be flying lower with banner advertising. Hey, Giant Brian, come in here. Are we getting the hypnotist in for Fez tonight? He was going to get a touch-up on his flying phobia.
I really need it.
Yeah, I talked to Don today. He's coming in tonight.
All right, that's perfect for you, Fez.
Yeah, that's good. I need a recharge bad.
And I got 2 words for you.
What?
Ether. If you need any, I'm around.
I may take you up on that.
And smell my coat. There he goes.
I'm flying.
And when you wake up, you'll be already safe on the ground, and I'll have time to do a root canal. All right, we're going to take a break. Back in just a few moments. It's the Ron and Fez Show.
Back with the Ron and Fez Show. It is our turducken night, our last show before the Thanksgiving break.
Now, not only that, but as we do, when we think of a giant amount of food with pork and turkey and chicken and duck, we think, yeah, that should be the night we get our hair done at the same time. So Frederick is here, Fezzy, doing his magic.
Frederick, the hair genius from Molecule, M Street, Northwest in Washington, D.C. You want to make an appointment with the genius, 202-822-1588. Ask for Frederick.
Now, Fez, some folks are coming in for the turducken show tonight. I understand the Noids are here. Perry and Cherry. Haven't had a chance to talk to them yet to wish them Thanksgiving. Can't even remember the last time I saw either one of them.
No, I don't remember that at all. Paranoid, I'm sure it was some sort of thing where he thought someone was after him. Cherrynoid, I honestly don't remember if we've seen her in a year.
So yeah, we've been on the outs with them, but they've. The great thing about holidays is people have a tendency to get back together. Now you're getting together with your family this year?
Yes, I am.
Little turkey intention where everybody can come together and remember some of the stuff that happened when you were a kid.
Yeah, this is nice. This year, for the first time, we're going to my little brother's house for Thanksgiving instead of my parents. Him and his wife are hosting everybody. So my mother has gotten it into her head that he's only doing this to be a leftover hoarder. So the plan is to make a secret turkey. That's what she'll do, so that we have turkey at their house and we don't have to worry about leftovers.
That could be the turkey sandwich turkey.
Exactly.
That's the beautiful angle. Because the hoarder is just after it all for himself.
Now, he hasn't said he's going, that no one can have leftovers, and I'm sure he wouldn't.
I think it takes your parents down a power position, where suddenly now he gets to sit at the head of the table.
I like the fact that we have such a weight problem in my family that now we're making secret turkeys to hide behind each other's back.
How's that different from every other day? You have secret lasagna. Secret pies.
So, someone's gonna look in my parents' refrigerator and see a turkey there that's not supposed to be there. The whole jig is gonna be up.
Is that right?
Oh, I'm sure. None of these plans ever work. You know that.
So your brother will be offended by the secret turkey? How dare you? You know I said I'd have turkey enough for everyone.
Exactly. What makes you think I wouldn't share leftovers?
You cut the turkey. You cut the turkey before I got here. Thank you. I don't even remember what movie that was.
Avalon?
Thank you, Fez. You're going to the big-ass prize closet.
Woohoo!
The Barry Levinson film about Baltimore, Avalon. And yet I couldn't remember. All because of my head injuries. You cut the turkey. And the whole family breaks up over it. Families have broke up over less.
That's for sure. So this is actually the first time my family's getting all back together in 2 years.
Good.
And something like a secret turkey has to come up.
Well, that's good for the family. Always try to test it. Test it and see how far it can go.
Danny, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, Uncle Ron, Aunt Fezzy.
How are you, my friend? Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. Hey, Fez, listen. Ron's right. A lot of these planes can keep going if they run, like if one engine blows. So if you're on a twin-engine jet and one engine goes, just remember the other engine is going to get you all the way to the scene of the crash.
Oh, that doesn't help him. That doesn't help him. Although, Fez, you'll be re-hypnotized tonight and you'll feel fantastic.
I'm hoping it works, because I really need it. I haven't been this nervous in a long, long time.
What do you think it is?
You know what? I don't know. I think I probably just trade some phobias in and out.
Yeah.
When I get to Tampa Bay, I'll probably have no problem with the bridges.
Right.
Things just come and go with me.
Being from Tampa Bay, why isn't your phobia the rest of your schedule this year? Why isn't your phobia John Gruden?
That is not my phobia. I have no fear.
What are the Thanksgiving Day games?
We have Detroit versus Indianapolis. I'm telling you,
what a blowout.
Look for an upset.
What are you willing to put down on this one?
What do you guys want me to? I'll do anything.
It's crazy talk. You're going to get crushed.
Indianapolis tattoo, one of the longer city names in the NFL.
I'm going to tell you right now, Manning's already thrown 3 touchdowns and it's 2 days before the game.
And then there's Chicago at Dallas.
Yeah.
They try to give Dallas a chance to win on Thankskiving.
The Detroit game won't be the one without any offense.
You know, you're right. And hopefully that's the second game where we can all sleep through it.
Yeah, it is the second game.
Good. Giant Brian in the house today.
Hey.
Brian, our new producer.
Right.
Are you happy with this, Brian?
Having a great time.
Okay.
I actually have a turducken update.
Oh, Fast turducken update.
Fast turducken update.
Turducken update. Turducken update.
Ogre is down at the American Legion down the hill right now, flipping out. Apparently that it needs at least another hour. It's been in for 3.5 hours right now. It just needs another hour, so.
No worries. I'd rather have done pork than not done pork.
Exactly. So it's just cooking, man. We have wings and burritos, and it's all good. So the turducken is taking its time.
Well, you make it sound very exciting. You really do. Now, I'm in the middle of a dye and cut job, so I'm a little laid back tonight. Look who's here. We haven't seen him forever. It's Cherry Noyd. How you doing, Cherry? Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Hi, Cherry.
I look over, and Perry Noyd is here, dressed as a Wisconsin hunter.
How you doing, man?
What'd you do, fall out of the tree stand?
Holy cow, look at that. How are you guys? You look great.
That's my beard he's talking about.
He's got
Adam.
Yeah, he's got a gigantic, hopefully Merry Christmas beard by the time it's done. But at the very least, it's going to be perfect for the Super Bowl.
What do you say, Fezzy? Me and you in the woods tonight. Go hunting.
Again?
No.
Are you a...
Because I know what you hunt.
Are you a hunter, Perry?
No.
You know,
play one on the radio.
Have you noticed how many people are so happy about the hunters that shot each other? It seems like the news are acting like they're all so pro-deer that this type of thing with the hunters shooting each other. Will this affect the gun laws at all, in your opinion, Fez?
You know what? It should, because they say that the guy who did all the shooting, he had an assault rifle that was just legalized again when the assault weapons ban lapsed and President Bush didn't re-sign it.
Now, do you hunt with one of those rifles?
I've heard that some people do. Just listen to, I don't know myself.
You're
but
saying no?
I heard on the news some try it.
No, people will buy and say they're going to hunt with it, but they never go out and hunt with it because it'll tear stuff up too much.
All right, Fez, you're an anti-gun guy, right?
Yes, I am.
Now, you want no handguns in the country?
No handguns.
And what about hunting rifles?
Hunting rifles, I have no problem with that, but I don't want any sort of assault weapons whatsoever.
No assault weapons, no hunting rifles, no handguns.
Right.
Now, how are we supposed to shoot people when they come into our house?
We won't shoot people when they come into our house. And they won't be able to shoot us either.
Well, no, Fez, didn't you ever see the bumper stickers if guns are outlaws, only outlaws are going to have guns? You know criminals are going to have guns. Crack is against the law, and you can go pick up crack anywhere. Guns will be the same way. I have no problems with guns. I don't know why.
Kill people. People kill people.
Thank you very much.
As long as you learn how to use one correctly, then you should have one to protect yourself.
I agree. I agree 100%. 866-277-4969. Now, Dubs, there you are from Wild, Michigan.
Yeah.
Are you an anti-gun nut, too?
I'm not anti-gun, but I want to be, a little bit stricter on how to get a gun and everything, because if you, we had to take hunting classes in our school, and to get a license for a gun and everything, it was pretty easy. You just had to watch this video, take a test, and, if you weren't, if you didn't have anything.
Well, what are you supposed to do? What do you got to do to have it? Show that you get it to safety?
I think, you at least have to be 21. I would say.
What about kids when they want to go out hunting? What are they supposed to use?
They don't go hunting until they're 21.
That's crazy talk. I don't even know, you guys have gotten so liberal on me, and you've been a Republican your whole life. You're anti-gun.
Right.
How can that be? You never shot a gun in your life?
You know what? I went hunting with my grandfather once. I really didn't like it. I never shot anything. I shot the gun, and I just came home with chiggers.
You know what? Hit that on yourself. That's right.
White people are so scared of black people.
Oh, this one.
White people are so scared of black people.
Bill, you're on Rod and Fez.
Yeah, I was just trying to correct some things you just said about rifles, where someone in there, I didn't hear exactly, heard it, said they don't use assault rifles because they'll tear stuff up too much. Pretty ignorant, because most hunting rifles chamber a cartridge that's used in what we call assault rifles. So that's wrong.
But you're going to be pumping more than one round out.
Yeah, but there's plenty of semi-automatic 6-round hunting rifles that can still shoot as fast as you pull the trigger. So, that's part of the whole problem, is people are just uneducated when it comes to this.
So, everybody, you know that there seems to be a fear of guns in the country, right, my friend?
Sure.
What do we do to educate these people? We take them out hunting? We teach them how to shoot?
No, it's just like anything else. Unless you're exposed to it and around it, you're not going to understand it. We can't just shove it down their throats, because people have their opinions that have been formed over years by what their parents told them, by what the news shows them. You're not going to change their minds. You just have to kind of not let those people make laws.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Fez, you don't want any handguns, right?
Right.
Why wouldn't somebody just be able to attack you with a hunting rifle? Why wouldn't that scare you just as much? What is it about the handgun that scares you?
I think it's the fact that it can be concealed.
You can't conceal a rifle? Put it under a blanket. Walk down the street with it. Who's going to know? When do people come around and go, hey, what's in that coat of yours?
Sean, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, you can ban handguns. England and Canada did that. And you know what? People still get murdered over there every day from outlaws.
Yeah, it's not nearly as much. That's the problem. Using England and Canada as the why to keep the guns out there doesn't necessarily work for us.
866-277-4969.
No, but we're not England or Canada. Let me check with Giant Brian. Brian, where are you on this gun thing? You're from western Pennsylvania, setting of the deer hunter. You got a problem with guns?
No, I don't have a problem with guns. I think that the whole system with you don't need a bazooka to go kill a deer.
Right.
So I think that all the guns should be turned in and then given out again.
All right, so you want everybody to turn in their guns.
Everyone turn in their guns.
Obviously, except for the criminals who aren't going to do it because they listen.
Exactly.
And then what? How will you get them back?
And then re-register for all of them. I think that people have registered them, so many years ago before all the laws were in, get all the guns back and then give them out again.
All right, so now, your way, people are going to be driving back and forth with guns on the highway.
Right, exactly.
Instead of the safety of their home.
Take your
to
gun.
The drop-off point.
Take your gun, get in the car, drive.
Am I the last American? That's what I'm saying. Why are we afraid of guns? What's to be afraid of?
Getting shot.
Yes, but then you got your own gun, Fez. And I know you. I've seen you. You're quick.
Ryan, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, guys. What's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy.
All right, Fez, first off, what kind of Republican are you that you're scared of guns?
He's the worst ever, I believe. I honestly believe he's the worst in history.
I'm a good one.
All right, anyway, look at D.C. You have complete handgun bans in D.C., and it's the handgun violence capital of the world. I think it's like, God, I can't remember the number, but, D.C. had more handgun violence than anywhere else in the country, and handguns are completely banned in D.C.
So what do you do about that one, Fez?
I have no idea.
It doesn't work, is what we're telling you. It doesn't work to ban handguns because the bad people are going to keep handguns.
Well, then how do we stop people from getting shot and shooting each other?
Legalize them.
There you go. You have more handguns. You think a guy's going to come after you with a handgun if you've got a handgun? It's not going to happen. It's like the Old West. Nobody got shot back there because everybody had guns. Well, yes, the sheep herders, they got shot.
Rick, you're on the Ron and Fez show. Go ahead, Rick.
Oh, thank you, Fez. I have a very simple question for you. What do you think the Second Amendment is there for?
Isn't it to keep the government? We can form militias to stop the government if they get too out of control. Isn't that what we always hear?
Well, it says a well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of the free state, blah, blah, blah. The right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. That seems pretty straightforward to me. Nobody looks at the First Amendment. You're a broadcaster. You make your living by an expansive reading of the First Amendment. And then when we come to the Second Amendment, all of a sudden we got to narrow it down exactly to militia.
Right. He wants to be able to say whatever he wants. But he doesn't want to be shot for it. That's your problem, Watley.
There's a lot of restrictions on the First Amendment.
You say whatever you want, and if we don't like it, we'll put a bullet in your ass.
CD, you're on the Ron and Fez show. Hey, CD.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, good evening. I think that if you change the price of the bullets, you say make the bullets $20,
I get
$30,
HBO
$40.
too. I've seen Chris Rock. I think he's fabulous. Thank you very much.
Gary, you're on the Ron and Fez show. What's up, Gary?
Happy Thanksgiving. How you doing?
Cool, buddy.
Hey, there's already something like 10,000 laws on the books about guns. If they would just seem to take the time to enforce the laws and hold people accountable when they're arrested with guns, a lot of this stuff wouldn't happen.
Well, here's what it appears. Normally, you don't need to arrest anybody until after they use the gun. It's much... Here, these guys the other day, they legally had their guns. They were just going out hunting, which I haven't heard anybody want to ban hunting. And yet, as soon as a fight breaks out, the problem is, instead of punching each other or knocking each other down, they're just throwing the lead back and forth. That's why it's tough to enforce the law. It's basically after the fact.
Yeah, that guy, when they started chasing him, he was just shooting back at the cop or whoever was chasing him through the woods, and they finally caught him when he ran out of ammo.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. You gotta have more ammo.
Tim, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey,
What's
buddy.
up, Tim?
Hey, I got a couple.
gun control is a law. I mean, and generally, who follows the law? Law-abiding citizens. Criminals don't follow the law. So how can you legislate to compensate for the people that aren't going to follow the law anyway? So all you're doing is putting laws against law-abiding citizens that don't commit crimes with their guns.
So you're against all laws then?
No, I'm not against but if you're going to make laws and put the law-abiding citizen in the box, the criminal is not going to follow these laws that you're trying to protect against. The criminal is the one shooting people with the guns, not a person that goes to the store and buys it legally. They're not out committing the crimes. And if they do, it's a minute percentage that...
You know, I don't know about the percentages, but most of the guys that shoot their wives, they've probably got the gun legally.
So the percentage of people that shoot their wives, the whole country should be legislated.
Hey, I'm with you, brother. I say load up on them.
And they're
I can shoot just as good with my left hand as I can my right. I'm amazing with guns. It's actually scary. And I look like one of those Chinese martial art films. I'll dive through the air and be able to shoot while I'm doing it. I do that all the time anyway.
Ryan, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey guys, what's up? I just want to ask the one question. Okay, if you went to a gun owner and said, okay, if you gave away your gun, it would save the life of one 5-year-old. Will you do it?
No,
I think that most of them they wouldn't. Like if I went, look, if you gave away your gun.
All right, bro. By the same way, if we get rid of our cars, we're going to save more people. But then you're going to be walking your ass all over the place.
But you need cars. You don't need guns. Of course.
You need guns if somebody breaks into your house. You need it more than a car.
But it's going to save a life. I'm saying if
you could say
the Constitution.
Are you? Hold on. You saying no lives have ever been saved with guns?
To protect against someone with a gun.
Yeah. Well, or whatever. Not for a woman. A woman could use a gun to save herself from a guy who's just come into her house.
Okay.
Where's he at on that? He lost it?
What about a burglar alarm?
He hung up.
What are you going to do? Throw a burglar alarm at somebody when they break in?
And they run. They run.
What if the guy shoots it? He shoots it and keep coming
All right.
out.
2 burglar alarms. Ron, you got to be with me on that.
Let me tell you, not only am I in favor of guns, I'll use them more than most people. I'll use them if the kids don't take out the trash. I'll just pull one out and go, seriously, I'm not playing games here. What'd I say about the trash?
Reggie, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah, this is Reggie from Baltimore. I'm pro-gun. Now, I'm from the street. I've had a gun permit. I would rather be caught with it by the police than without it by some turkeys, and I'd rather be tried by 12 than carried by 6.
I love bumper stickers too, Reggie. Thanks so much for reading yours to us tonight. We're going to take a break, Fezzy. Back in just a few moments. It's the Ron and Fez show. All right, it's the Ron and Fez show. The Turducken party is tonight. Fezzy, this was the exact time that you and I had planned on going upstairs to enjoy Turducken with the listeners. Small problem.
What happened?
Lots of listeners know Turducken. At this point right now, we're having trouble getting it finished, and we're worried about serving uncooked pork to listeners.
As we should be.
Why? I don't think anyone's ever died from pork, from what I understand.
But I think it's the chicken that will have a problem with this.
Oh, yeah.
It's all media hype.
It really is. A lot of that stuff is media hype. So, the good news, bad news, good news, great turnout. Bad news, they all hate us.
Oh, excellent.
Third bad news, we seem to be more popular with men than women. So we got a lot of guys, and we're missing meat.
All right, so this is like a singles dinner that's gone bad.
It really has. And, normally we draw 50-50. I don't know what happened that this turned into a stud party.
For some reason, we got a lot of meat and no meat at the same time.
You know what? Now I'm starting to think women are turned off by turducken stuffed in pigs.
You think it's too many meats?
We should have thought about this.
When you say we, you're the producer, Kemosabe. This is what we need you for. Now, I know you say it's Ogre's fault that that the turducken isn't done yet.
No, it's not what I'm saying. Ogre is down there watching the turducken because he used to be a chef.
Watching and not cooking? Is that what you told me out on the hall?
Has he turned the oven on? Did he think of that?
I can ask him that.
Hey, Ken, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Cool, buddy.
I'm looking at these pictures of Denise Richards' On Playboy?
Yeah.
Oh, they're just horrible. She's covered. It doesn't show anything.
Well,
she's covered in nets.
Yeah.
She's covered in fans.
I've only seen the pictures on the web. My problem with Playboy is there's just too much airbrushing for me. I'm not that turned on by a mannequin, and that seems to be the look that they're after.
Yeah, I mean, I had high expectations, but
I know you did, bro. Just go out and rent that movie that she did a couple of years ago.
A Wild Things?
Wild Things, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing that can work for you. I thank you.
It's a great scene.
What's that, when the guy is naked, when Kevin Bacon comes out naked out of the shower?
I love that.
All right. 866-277.
Nobody wears a bare ass like Kevin Bacon.
866-277-4969. Here's Fanboy. Fanboy, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey guys, I just wanted to say something about that gun thing. With Canada, everyone says it's 10 times less gun deaths, but they're also 10 times smaller than we are. And in England, they have a huge...
No, it's percentage-wise as well.
Yeah, they're about 30 million people. We're almost 300 million.
Right.
And in England, they have a home invasion rate that's out of control. If you can afford it, you build your house like a fortress. But, people get knifed and beaten to death, and they still have a lot of gun deaths.
Hey, you don't have to tell me. I've seen Clockwork Orange. I understand how they'll come busting in your house. They tie up your chick. They start singing in the Rain, and they're kicking you in the head. I've seen it happen.
That's not the future I want.
That's not the future I want either, my friend.
See you, buddies.
Ozzy Osbourne just wrestled with a burglar, and they still made off with Sharon's jewels.
Thank you. What if he had a gun? What if he had a gun, Fez? Oh, yeah.
He just shot himself accidentally or something.
He
would have shot Kelly.
He's the shakiest gun in the West, Ozzy Osbourne.
Speaking of which, how's the pig coming?
Don't be mean, Fez. And by the way, that was a mean joke 2 years ago. Now we forget her. It's like doing a Ginger Grant joke. Hey, Gary, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, Fezzy, how you doing?
Good, buddy.
I just wanted to say, if I were going to, off somebody like my ex-wife, I wouldn't use a gun because I'm a pro-gun guy and the media, the press is so bad. I'd use a hammer or something like that just to keep it out of the press that I used a gun.
You know what? I want to tell you something right now. The only way out of this gun thing is we've got to have the technology where you don't need guns anymore. If people had something that they felt safe with, like that Tom Cruise movie, where you could shoot people and then they throw up and...
Oh, the six sticks.
Yeah, you just knock them down. Then people would feel a little better.
Definitely. I wouldn't mind carrying a six stick with me.
But until you get that, you're going to have guns. That's the only thing you're going to have. Don, you're on a Fez.
Hey, buddy. I wish I was over there waiting for pork. Hey, what I was thinking, what if we had our scientists step up production of the phaser, like in Star Trek, and make all this gun stuff obsolete?
Thank you very much.
That would be great.
Have phasers. No, well, you can put them on kill, or you can put them on stun.
Yeah.
And you really have to hate the person to kill them then. Because normally, even with a deer, I would stun it first, tie it up, torture it, and then do it.
I wonder if people would just start stunning themselves just to go out for the weekend.
Oh, I would.
Just like a party thing.
I'd put it on light stun, hit myself behind the ear, and relax.
And come back to you on Monday.
Paul, you're on a Fez.
Hey, what's up, man? You were saying nobody's ever gotten sick from eating pork.
Nobody.
I forget exactly what you call it, but if you eat undercooked pork, that you get some kind of worms or parasites.
Yes, a tapeworm, which is going to help you lose weight in 05.
Yeah.
I say pass out the pork as quick as we can.
I like pork, but I don't want to have to rub my butt across the carpet because of it.
Like you never have before. I've seen you. You got your hind legs up. You got your front legs running. Oh, by the way, did anybody catch Letterman last night? Stupid pet tricks?
Nah.
Two things.
Fantastic.
Two things excited me. One, the opening girl from Fairfax, Virginia, and I was very proud of that. Her dog did very well. Second girl from Baltimore. Her dog was running on not a Stairmaster. What are they called? Treadmill. Hysterical. The third dog, Odie, comes out and talks, Fez. The dog says, I love you. As a matter of fact, it's on AOL for broadband if we can get the tape of that. I was going out of my mind. I love this dog so much.
Oh, I got to hear the dog talk.
Yeah. It's amazing.
We used to have a dog that could say, I love you.
How did it sound? All right. I'm going to tell you right now. Now that's more of this dog actually said this. I love you. And it was the scariest thing. It was the scariest thing I ever saw. And then I had the feeling that the dog wanted to say more when I was watching. I had the feeling that the next thing was going to be, help me, help me. Frederick, what are you doing with Fez's hair right now?
Just giving him a root touch-up. Getting rid of do my teeth, too.
The roots. You got some skanky grays in there, Fez?
Yes, thank you, Frederick. That is how we professionally refer to them, too. Skanky grays.
By the way, are you still Frederick, or did you go back to Fred?
No, I am still Frederick, and once in a while people call me Fred.
Ew.
People call me Freddie, too.
Oh, that's a slave name. You're Frederick.
Why don't
you go Frederick to Hollywood? And
I try for Frederick, but it's 3 syllables, and not everyone can handle that.
Why don't you call yourself Frederick to Hollywood, and then you're dressed in the teddy while you're doing people's hair? And just, take it easy for a while.
That might limit my clientele in this city.
Not for the customer. Hey, Linda, you're on Fez.
Hi. The guy that just called and told you about the worm?
Yeah.
It can be harmful.
And
it can inflame your vessels.
No. It can do what?
Inflame your blood vessels.
So?
And then you can pass out, and it can even kill you. It can paralyze you.
I've passed out from eating pork before. Drug.
And also, getting to that game where you were playing, OJ has to be thankful a lot for not being caught for killing his wife.
Did you eat pork and it's got you doing jokes 2 hours too late?
You're slower than the Bronco.
Hey, I couldn't get through.
It's an actual tapeworm calling in.
Yeah.
And Linda, I also saw the premiere of House this week, so I know exactly what happens with bad pork. You're not the only one that gets ABC. Maybe I'm just angry about the lack of Fezzy. We're hated upstairs. There's almost a near riot going on right now. Obviously because Ogre did not know how long it took to cook a turducken.
I can't believe Ogre ruined dinner.
Ogre,
do you have any side dishes up there for people to start off?
Yes, they went through them completely. They were just throwing squash in each other's mouths. It's awful. Men want a giant turducken stuck inside a pig.
You can't promise 4 different levels of meat and not deliver.
All right, Fezzy, here's the thing. We're making new friends tonight. But no Crazy Jen again. And also no David Lee Kiddison, Elfish.
Wow, are those 2 girls just so undependable?
Yeah. Just awful.
I don't know what's up with Crazy Jen.
I don't get it either. And every time she acts like, no, I know what I'm doing now. I'm not an idiot. She's right back into it again.
I wouldn't mind if she didn't just stand there and promise, I'm going to be there and I'm going to do this. And
Fezzy, I'll be there. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay at your place.
Yeah, I know. That's always the lie.
The line has to stop. 2005. How's that for resolution?
Bob, you're on Fez.
Hey, Fez, quit worrying about the pork. The chicken's what you have to worry about. You need the temperature of the chicken has to be higher than the pork. And if the pork's on the outside, believe me, that's going to be well done before you get the chicken cooked in the middle.
Here's the thing. This thing's already been cooked. It just is being warmed up. They cooked
But you still need to bring it to 170 degrees.
Why?
Why? Because...
What about chicken salad?
What's that?
What about a chicken salad? That's cold.
Well, that's because you're not heating it again. More people get sick from reheating because of improper reheating temperatures than they do from cooking it the first time.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'm not falling for that either. I think maybe we just...
cooked once, you should be able to eat it at any temperature, right? It's just a taste thing.
Maybe what
No,
we do
I mean,
is...
if you're going to reheat food, it has to be brought up to 170 degrees.
All right, what about toast?
Because if it's cooked and then cooked down, and
it's already been baked.
Well, if it's already cooked, I'd be careful then, especially something that thick.
Yeah.
How come you can eat a cold cut and not...
Yeah, what's the problem with the cold cut?
Well, the cold cut's already cold. Okay, it's
cold or 170 degrees, but nowhere in between.
70 degrees. Okay, but cold food you're eating below 40 degrees. Okay, if you're reheating something, bacteria grows fastest between the temperatures of like 80 and 120.
There's no way Ogre's going to be able to figure all that out.
All right, Dubs, you got one of your friends here tonight from the Hideout.
Yeah, Belcher is a very large black man, and he says he knows about reheating food.
Why point out the black? What does that have to do with anything? He's just a big guy.
Yeah, okay.
How you doing, Belcher?
Hey, Belch.
Doing good, buddies. How are you?
Good, man.
As a fat man, that bastard doesn't know what he's talking about reheating food. Once you cook it, you eat it. If it's cold, you eat it again. Now,
you'll get up in the morning, you'll eat something that was sitting in the fridge from last night.
I'll leave meat out on the stove. Just leave it sitting there overnight.
Right. And never got sick.
Never. If I have, you know. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? It's the price you pay.
There you go. You got to eat.
All right, so you're going to be the first person to bite into the turducken to make sure it's okay.
I will be that parrot that you send down into the hole.
Thank you. I appreciate it. By the way, if you can dance, go up and try to keep the listeners busy. This is really getting ugly. You know, I refuse. I refuse until they love me. I have to get them to where they feel like they love me. Joe, you're on Ron and Fez.
Guys, how you doing?
Good, buddy.
Hey, don't believe any of this stuff about it hurting you or harming you. It's all really just a massive plot by PETA to keep anybody from eating meat no more. Don't buy into it.
I mean, let's look at this. A wolf never gets sick, and it don't leap on a chicken or a pig and eat it raw.
That's true. But it's fresh.
So is this.
But then the vultures eat it.
Vultures can eat anything. Are you telling me we're not better than a vulture?
I say we are.
Thank you, Fez.
I hate it when people think we're not.
Here's Chip. Chip, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, I don't mean to jump on a pork wagon, but if the stuff's already been cooked, it's okay. If it's raw and then you cook it, you have to get it above a certain temperature, or you get a likelihood of getting this parasite called trichinosis, which is fairly nasty.
First of all, this thing has been cooking for 3.5 hours already.
Yeah. The other thing about that reheating food,
yeah,
if that was really dangerous, like half of college students all around the country would be just dying from reheated pizza.
Thank you very much. There's pepperoni, there's sausage. People eat it reheated, they eat it cold, it doesn't matter.
Bacon, all of it.
All the good meat.
Wait a minute, you eat old bacon?
Yes.
How old?
He's got bacon in his pocket he cooks all his bacon on Monday, and then during the week he just pulls it out of his pocket.
I'll order a quarter pounder with cheese and pull bacon out of my pocket so I can have a bacon cheeseburger.
Smart. Add a little. Here's Ben. Ben, you're on Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
Yes, how are you, sir?
Yes, I'm doing fine. I was going to explain to you about the dangers of eating pork.
I wish you would.
There are many parasites that pork has, and they're almost exactly similar in morphology to what humans have. There's trichinosis, which embeds in the muscles and causes breathing problems. There's a tapeworm and a roundworm, which if humans have it, it gets lost in the human system, and sometimes it ends in the brain, and you can end up with epilepsy. Also flu, like swine flu, and many other bacterial diseases are almost similar to humans.
Well, why haven't we got this before?
Pardon?
It sounds like we can't eat a thing. Oscar Mayer doesn't put it on the package.
I know.
Well, it has to be, as long as it's cooked well, but sometimes even the cysts survive, because they are embedded in the flesh, and it has to be really cooked well.
Ben, you act like you work in this field, or you know about this?
Yeah, that's my field. I'm a parasitologist.
So we shouldn't even eat this, you're saying?
Oh, yes. Especially, I read on the Washington Post recently that farmers are letting the pigs out in the field, like a natural way of growing pigs.
Yeah.
Somewhere in Iowa. And that's pretty dangerous, because that's where the parasites are more able to recycle.
Iowa.
Life cycle, yeah.
I'm just going to have some potatoes and Brussels sprouts, and that's it. All right, thank you very much, Ben.
Sure, you're welcome.
Thanks for ruining my dinner.
I don't like pig anyways, so he's preaching to the choir. I don't eat pig.
You don't eat? Why?
I just, it just grosses me out, pig products.
What about sausage?
No, it has to be like a chicken. It has to be made from something like white meat. The only thing besides white meat I would have is like a good steak or like a burger once in a while, but like something about pigs because they're so filthy, like out in the trough.
Right. What about a ham and cheese sandwich?
No, can't come from pig. Bacon. As long as it's like turkey bacon or beef bacon. Bacos.
Like, all other animals seem so much cleaner to me, and pigs just seem...
Yeah, chicken seems clean. Chickens are filthy. And I'll eat the hell out of them. I will.
Not the chickens I see.
No, they're filthy. They're pecking around and stuff. All right, now here's a dog to love, Fezzi. This is an animal, I'm going to tell you right now, is intelligent. I saw this on Letterman last night. It's Odie the dog. We got this off the AOL for broadband. I want you to listen to this dog.
All right, Odie will say hello. Here.
Odie, I love you. I love you.
Oh, God, that's creepy.
I love you. I love you. I love you. Odie, I love you.
Now, was that whack, Fez?
That is creepy.
And you should say, I mean, this dog was forming these words.
That is a person that got turned into a dog in some sort of crazy experiment.
That's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about.
That dog resides on the island of Dr. Moreau.
Hey, David, you're on Fez.
Yeah.
You're on the radio.
Yeah, try ducking. You know, you eat that, you turn into a dog that talks.
Thank you. This is what we get for opening phones, Fezzi. At this point, we should all be at the party, enjoying food, celebrating. Instead, we're swimming backwards, let's face it.
Well, our dinner got ogred, I guess.
Is it ogre, or is it that Giant Brian again? I think it's Giant Brian.
I just want to say that the people who are up there are enjoying themselves eating Wing Zone wings and Chipotle burritos. It's a Mexican and hot wing Thanksgiving up there. They're just waiting for the turducken.
Thank God for that.
Yes.
Who gave us the food?
Ogre set that up.
Who gave us the food?
Wing Zone.
Yeah,
and,
they're great food.
They are. And Chipotle burrito.
Yeah. Thank God for them.
Stuff.
Because this turducken nightmare of yours is driving me crazy. By the way, my mom hasn't gotten her turducken yet.
It's turducken.
I haven't heard.
They'll send it on Tuesday, so it's there for you on Thanksgiving.
Today is Tuesday.
No, next. Should be sent
next
today.
Tuesday.
Tuesday. It should be sent today.
Yeah, I'm going to tell them good news. We'll get it the day after Thanksgiving.
No. Apparently, they were Glenn from Gourmet Butcher Block was overnighting them today.
We're going to take a break. Back in a
Thanksgiving's not ruined, Ron.
It feels like it's ruined.
It's not.
Feels ruined to me.
Yeah, it feels ruined. And if I find out it's you, Brian, and not Ogre, I'm going to be really disappointed. Really disappointed. Ogre I expected out of, because all the bad things that you told me about him. But you're supposed to be the shining star. By the way, I got an email about you today. You want to hear it, Brian?
Is it going to hurt?
Yeah.
I want to hear it.
Here's what it's titled. Brian the Giant A-Hole.
Oh.
Hi, Ron. I've got to put my 2 cents in here. It seems though Ogre, in the end, has the listeners and show's best interest in mind. Brian, typical for a person in management, is looking out for his own butt. I told you how I was treated on the phones by him. He's very vindictive. And worse off, even Wonder Boy, no matter how bad he was better on the air. In the long run, he will not work out. I know you're stuck with him, but watch your back, because he definitely won't. Anyway, happy Thanksgiving. That's from Greg.
Ouch.
So I don't know what we're going to do here, Brian.
Sorry, Greg.
We've got some problems if people are missing Wonder Boy.
Yeah, we're at that point right now. All right, we're going to take a break. We're back in just a few moments. Hopefully the turducken will be here. It's the Ron and Fez show. It's the Ron and Fez show. It's the turducken show, Fez, but it hasn't shown yet. Fez, I just looked over and noticed you're getting your hair dyed by Frederick. And you actually have the gimmick going from the second Jim Carrey film. What was Pet Detective 2, where he had the devil head up in the air?
Yeah, I got devil horns on me. Thank you, Fred. I wondered why everyone was snickering when they went by, because they've seen me get my hair dyed before.
We've made this so many times, I just want to do something fun tonight for Thanksgiving.
That is fun. Kathleen from the Bronx, I just saw her. Apparently, the fact that we got a sausage party going on upstairs with no turducken, not going easy on the women that we do have. They're bringing a lot of attention to themselves. Also, Fez, Don the hypnotist is here tonight to do a little upgrade on you because you got the flight tomorrow.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm flying out first thing in the morning, and for some reason, my nervousness is all back about flying.
You know that he can take care of that in an instant, though.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of that.
Yeah, that just takes a couple of minutes with Don.
Now, I talked to Fat Baby, and he said he was on the way to pick up the Turducken.
I think we've sent him to get it,
here's
right?
Giant Brian.
The Turducken, whoa.
The what?
Do we have to dump that?
No.
The Turducken.
Do we have to dump that? The fact that you can't speak should not mean that we have to run the dump button all night.
The Turducken is on its way. We're like 10 to 15 minutes from carving time.
All right, now who would you blame this on? Yourself?
This is right on time. I mean, people have had the wings, people have had the burritos.
No, it's not.
Right on time was an hour ago.
You can't rush a Thanksgiving dinner. Ask any mom around the country.
Yeah, my mom gets it ready exactly the same time every single year. You could set your clock by it. A friend of Ogre's is on the phone for us right now, Fez.
That's John. John, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
How you doing, boys?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, listen, I'm the guy who called in and offered to kick Giant Brian's ass last night.
Oh, yeah. How are you?
And, next time you guys have a big-ass night of fights, I would be happy to come in and take care of it.
Oh, that would be great. Somebody to beat up our new producer.
But, I've been listening to him how he rags on Ogre, and I'm telling you, I mean, I've known the guy for years.
Uh-huh.
And he's pushing him to the point where he's going to snap, man. And I'm telling you, I've seen him snap.
Let me ask you this, Brian. Why do you pick on your intern Ogre? What's the problem there?
I didn't really think we had a problem.
Last time he said he wanted to kill you.
I know, because he has this little snide attitude. He sounds like my English teacher,
I think it's anger management issues with anger.
All right, John, what have you seen Ogre do in the past? I know he's an ex-Marine, ex-addict.
I think he's
doing more violent, actually.
Yeah.
But we were in a bar one night, the two of us.
All drunked up.
No, actually we weren't. But we were on our way.
Was this a gay bar?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. And we were
trying to paint.
I don't want to hear it.
So I was talking to a girl. I turn around. John's and three guys are standing right there with him.
Uh-huh.
So I walk over to see what's going on. He's telling me, don't worry about it. I sit back down. I hear a whole lot of smack getting talked, and I see John walk outside. He comes back from his truck with about a 3-foot piece of 2x4. And I hear this guy start talking smack about, oh, what a big sissy. And that's not what he said, but he said, what a big sissy. You got to go outside and get a stick. John handed it to him. He said, I brought this for you. Just to even it up.
Oh! That's the craziest story I've ever heard in my life.
I tell you, ask him about it. I have worked with him at several different bars, and I'm telling you, man, Brian, you do not want this guy to.
If I was fighting a toddler, I wouldn't hand him a 2x4 to hit me with. You might be in good shape here if he gives you a board, Brian.
I think I would win if I had a Hacksaw Jim Duggan 2x4.
You're going to need it, brother.
All right, man. Thanks.
No problem.
Thanks, John. Why is this turning into this? This should be Happy Turducken night.
I thought it was. Ogre's doing a great job down. I just talked to him. He's doing a great job at the American Legion. It's going to be here.
You were telling me during commercials.
What did he say, Dubs?
He was saying he's messed it all up today. He hasn't done anything right yet.
I don't know about that.
All right,
another Thanksgiving ruined. I thought this one was going to be special.
All right, let's bring in Don the hypnotist and find out what we can do with Fez about this latest phobia outbreak. He first did you about, 6-7 months ago, Fez?
Yeah.
And you've been fine ever since. And now just today, first time, you felt nervous?
It's actually been building up over the past couple days.
Why do you think that would be, Don, when he did so good with it before?
Well, like I said, I think with stuff like that, you have to get kind of a little tweak every so often.
Right.
It may not stay with you forever. That's why,
tweak me.
like we're getting our hair done tonight.
That's right. Well, like some people, they stop smoking, for instance. They might stop for a year, and they get the urge to maybe start again. So if they have another session, then they're good for probably another year. Some people may do one session, they're good for life.
Right. So you think knowing Fez the way you do, you can get him back in a comfortable state again pretty quick.
Yeah, he'll be very relaxed.
Okay, that's what I need.
Yep.
Now, as I was getting my shampoo done, checking out my new color, Frederick explained to me that my eyes are seafoam. So we may have to hypnotize him to just take it down a notch, because I know it's difficult sometimes when you're in the men's room shampooing a guy's hair not to have certain feelings.
Is that what color they are?
Yeah.
I've been trying to figure that out for years.
Yeah, they're sea foam. I had no idea.
Man.
I have my eyes are the foam of the sea.
Mine's chocolate fudge brownie.
Well, that's nice too in its own way, Fez.
It's no sea foam.
No, a lot of people always say they like your ice.
I know, but I always wanted the blue eyes.
Well,
I always thought that would be a good look.
why don't you break into that pocketbook of yours and get some
Contacts.
Get some contacts for yourself.
Nah, I can't put anything in my eye like that. I'd rather just go through life all brown-eyed.
Have you?
There's a joke in there, son.
Have you attempted contacts?
No. I've seen people, fuss with them and everything.
They say they're easy once you get them in.
Yeah, but I'm so lazy, I swear. I would forget to take them out for like a month.
Well, these soft ones is not a problem anymore, are they? Doesn't anybody around here wear contacts?
I don't know. I think people either wear the glasses or the LASIK. They go one from the other.
Or contacts sometimes.
Now, is it a problem for you, Don?
I wear contacts kind of off and on. I've noticed over the years my eyes have gotten a little more dry.
Why don't we do this? After we hypnotize him tonight, we shove some contacts in there while he's still asleep.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. We'll give him those 8-ball contacts. They're always funny at a party.
Those are freaky.
Yeah.
The spirals.
Spirals, what was I just saying? There was some show on TV where they were actually doing the hypnosis with the spiral, which I didn't even think was possible.
It was on Family Bonds. He went in there to get...
Oh, he did a smoking thing.
Yeah. Well, you can do that. I mean, the idea is to give somebody something to fixate on. It could be a spiral. It could be, a light bulb to look at.
I had no idea about that. So every time you got to get them to fix on something.
It's good to do that because what you want is to get them relaxed.
Give me some soft music. I'm going to try to hypnotize Fez right now. And Fez, I'll get you to think better about the flight you're going to be taking tomorrow.
Oh, okay, good.
And I'll just put you, it's kind of more of a visualization than I would say straight hypnosis. Have you ever done that kind of relaxation before, Fez?
I've tried. I have trouble relaxing like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to help you do it with just some breathing. First, take a nice big deep breath, cleansing breath, and then you just let that out and hold it. Now I want you just to close your eyes. Close your eyes as you would.
I'm willing.
Just find yourself in a nice, soft, relaxing place. Yeah. And it's a beautiful sunny day. And you find yourself walking down a path. You're just walking down a path. It's really nice. Oh, look, a little bunny just hopped in front of you.
Oh, hello, little bunny.
And that's a little light going by. It looks like Tinkerbell.
Hi, Tink.
And you're just walking along this past sunny day. It's butterflies. You walk up to like a little forest cottage. And you open the door to that cottage. And as you enter, you notice as you look around this beautiful room, there's blood everywhere. There's been a horrible murder. There's body parts.
Ow!
Oh, it's written in blood. Fez, you're next. You're next. Behind you, someone's with an axe.
Ow! Ah!
And another deep breath and just let it go. And did that help you at all, Fez?
It did until I went into the cottage.
All right, so the cottage doesn't work.
I like the rabbit and the butterflies and Tinkerbell.
All right, Ogre's here, and he has brought the food with him.
The turducken is in the house.
All right, great. Bring him in. Because we don't want the listeners to see it yet. You're not going to take him up without us, right? I would like to show up to my own party. Brian just sends it upstairs. These animals are going to be tearing it to shreds. All right, Ogre, what kind of... what did you run into today? What was the problem with the turducken?
I don't think it was thawed all the way. It was still frozen in the middle. The cooking time had to be longer. I was given instructions a certain temperature, a certain time, and obviously that wasn't right. You're looking at about a 60, 70 pound hunk of meat that's 3 layers and deep frozen. And, I just wanted to make sure that we were okay, as far as making it.
You feel comfortable about it now?
Oh yeah. That's why I had to take the extra time with it because,
there's not going to be any trouble. You're not going to hand somebody a 2x4 and then start fighting. Like you've done in the old days.
Hey, this is for you.
Who told that story?
We hear things. Don't worry. We hear things. Now, You IM me today, and you were a little disappointed in Giant Brian.
Yeah. Well, it's just if I had been given this task from.
I gave you the task, if you remember, originally.
Correct. And then he said.
He took it back.
Correct. He said, basically, I don't need you. I don't need you to get involved. I can do this at my house. I don't trust you. I don't know what you're trying to do to me.
Right.
Whatever, And then last night, I get this phone call about, 11:30 or so, and here at the station, and he's like, "Oh, I can't do this, and it won't work." So luckily, I didn't tell the people down there where we were going that we weren't coming. I just kind of left it open in it.
You expected another Brian F up.
Something like that. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
You planned for a disaster.
I always,
Red Cross.
I always try to plan for the worst possible scenario. That way, you're never unpleasantly disappointed.
Why does Ogre have to pull you out of the fire all the time, Brian?
Well, I think it's this. Ogre definitely was there to pick up the stuff that fell, but his ovens that he had obviously weren't good enough because it's an hour and a half late.
Look, clown, you told me 300 degrees for 3 hours, so don't say any part of this that I brought to the table wasn't good enough.
The ovens
okay,
weren't good enough.
You know what wasn't good enough is your ability to prior plan. That's what wasn't good
It was the ovens. I saw them; they were older. I wanted to use a more, younger oven.
Where are you going to put
What younger oven? What do you want, a baby oven?
I wanted a baby oven.
You know what? I'll get you one of those little ones that you put in the, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Fez, with the light bulb.
Yeah. So obviously it was the oven's fault, but Ogre, thanks for coming through.
You can bring her.
Why did Benicio just try to kiss you?
Well, he handed a note about somebody who wanted to give us gifts. So I gave him the universal, bring them in. Instead, he came running to me. So he doesn't understand all the universal signs. It appears the Halloween goddess has presents for us. Yeah. Hi, guys.
Hi, goddess.
What do you have for us, goddess?
Let me see.
And this is Thanksgiving presents?
Thanksgiving presents. Thank you for the invite.
Yeah.
For Ron, we have.
Wow, thank you very much. Some cigars.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
Now, I could hand this out individually, but I think I'll just hand the bag to Fezzi. This is a bag of everything your mom would never let you play with.
Oh.
No way.
Yeah.
In this bag is slime, Play-Doh, silly putty, and a new form of Play-Doh. Something to play and use your hands with.
When you said everything that his mom wouldn't let him play with, I said,
what's it doing in this bag? Wow, is that cool? Thank you.
Oh, open that. Have fun.
Yeah.
What's that one?
That's the slime, and it's got like bugs in it and stuff.
Can't open that up here.
Why?
Because we have equipment.
I want to play with it before dinner. And Play-Doh, which I was never allowed to have.
Why not?
It would get in the carpet and stuff.
You ought to take that back, though, that you're an adult. And just let your mom know you're old enough to play with Play-Doh.
I had to just take it and squish it all in her carpet.
By carpet.
You were right.
By carpets, you don't mean her.
No, I don't mean that.
Well, the way you said it, I'll squish it in her carpet.
Thank you, goddess. That's very nice.
That's very nice, Don't forget, this doesn't let you out of Christmas.
Oh, absolutely not.
Okay,
You have my allegiance.
Now, what did you get to the hideout? You got them cars?
No, I got
your favorite show?
No, I got a box of cereal.
No, I'm starving. Hey, what's coming up on the hideout later on tonight?
Tonight on the hideout we have a
Happy Gays Giving.
Well, kinda. It's we have interview with sexycatposes.com, which is for me, for my sexy cat. Also, we're paying off one of our fantasy football bets. We're having whatever leftovers are left from the turducken. We're going to tape them on Benicio's man boobs and have PJ, who lost in fantasy football, eat them off.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
you've added another layer of meat to this thing.
But it's nice to know that the leftovers are going to a good place.
Yes. And we also got a letter from a fan in jail, and he wants some seductive poses from Benicio for his own use.
This is going to haunt this kid the rest of his life, because these things will be passed around jail. So finally some lifer is going to get out and come looking for him.
I can't wait.
Frederick, how's everything going with the hair there?
Very good.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're almost done.
Good.
Ron, your hair looks great.
Well, thank you very much. I'm just finding myself being closer to hungry, though. I see the Lonely Girl just came in. Lonely Girl, here's the problem tonight. There's, for some reason, the meats must have scared off a lot of our female listeners. so you might find yourself in the middle of a big circle. So I want you to be very careful and to know what it is coming in to the whole fact.
Okay.
Thank you. That was very quick. Okay.
That also means you and Goddess will be doing dishes.
Why? That's girl stuff, isn't it?
You're on pots and pans.
Yeah, just pots and pans, and I don't know. I'm kind of one of those people who feels like women can do anything. So if you want, you can wash the car. It's just my way of saying go ahead and enjoy yourself.
Where's my SOS pad?
Ew.
Does we have a chance to take this food up to these guys and do the next break from up there? We need to be down here next break. I know we got to talk to the guy from Soup, right?
Yeah, he's on at 9.
Anyway, like maybe since Fez is still doing his hair, he can be down here. I can be up with the guys.
Yeah.
All right. Why don't we take that angle, Fez? All right. All right. We take a break. If you're a fan of this TV show, Soup, The Soup. I don't watch. You watch, Fez?
Yeah, I have checked this out. It's a nice update on all the reality shows, everything that's going on.
Well, I miss all this stuff, so I'll let you do most of that. And then I'll be upstairs with the Turducken boys.
Sounds good.
A couple of girls. Also tonight, Fez will get hypnotized. And Don, will we have time to maybe get him to do some of his fun stuff too, as well?
Guaranteed.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right, that's perfect, Fez. And you'll, at the same time, you'll be able to relax for your flight tomorrow.
I am so looking forward to that.
So,
I need it.
If you've ever heard Fez hypnotize, you want to stick around tonight. Don the hypnotist is here. We've got more Turducken, the guy from, it's not Talk Soup, it's just regular Soup. The Soup is all coming up next. We're right back. It's Ron and Fez.
Back with the Ron and Fez show. It is Turducken night. The Turducken is in the house finally, a little over an hour late, but it is heading upstairs. Ronnie's headed up to the banquet room to greet the guests. I'm not sure if he's up there yet.
We'll bring it up and see how everything's going up there.
Cool.
He's not here.
Okay, thank you. I don't know who that was.
Strange voice.
Sika.
Oh, thank you, Sika.
Actually, nope. It's pretty crowded up here, but he is not up here yet. He is on his way.
Okay, thank you very much for that update.
Not a problem.
So I'm still in the studio because I'm getting finished up by Frederick, the hair genius from Molecule. And so my thing is not to have my hair being cut over the Turducken. I'm trying to be polite this year.
There's some places that, they'll have a restaurant inside of a barber shop. I know there's the Thursdays down the road. They have a barber shop right there, so you can order a burger and get your hair cut at the same time, which is an odd thing.
Which is the hair flying?
You know what? If it's my hair, I don't think I really care.
I don't understand that.
Actually, it sounds like it's a bar as well, so I wouldn't mind, taking a few kicks back and while get my hair cut.
Well, I guess if you're drunk, you don't mind some hair landing on your fries.
Or a bad haircut, for that matter.
Also, we'll be talking with Joel McHale of the Soup on E, where they do the daily roundup of all the reality shows.
Reality shows, anything really pop culture, they'll do. So,
excellent. So we got the Turducken. The Turducken is done. Ogre and Cigar Sid got it here. So, and we're waiting for it to arrive in the banquet room for a lot of really hungry people.
Is it actually here, or did we just see Cigar Sid walk by the window and we thought it was it?
We saw Cigar Sid with a napkin tucked in his shirt and Turducken on his breath.
There's Ronnie.
And he's here.
All right, the Turducken getting a nice hand upstairs in the banquet room. Don the hypnotist also here. So I'll be checking out I'll be getting checked into with some hypnotherapy before I fly tomorrow.
Which is, from what I saw yesterday, sorely needed because you were even freaking a little bit yesterday about the flight.
Oh man, I was just all white knuckled. Yeah. And that hasn't happened in a while. I can't be white knuckled. It's hard to enjoy my drinks on board. So do we want to check in with Ronnie here?
Can Ronnie hear us up there?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Ronnie.
We are live right now at Turducken Central.
That's some hungry people excited to see you.
Fezzy, I'm taking a look at this thing. It showed up. It's a Turducken stuffed inside a pig. For some reason, the pig's head is huge and sad. Right now, it's very sad. It basically looks like CSI, and we just showed up at a murder scene. A very delicious murder scene.
Frederick is willing to do the hair on the pig's head.
I have seen a couple hairs coming out the top here. Just a few. But it's not so much that the pig's head is still there. The teeth are still in the mouth right now.
All right, so I hope no one fights over who gets the pig's teeth.
Would anybody be willing to bite the head of the pig? Anyone at all? No. Nobody. Guess what? Cherry Noid has already said that she would bite it.
She'll shoot a video with it.
Yeah, that's the problem. What's happening with you, Fezzy?
Just finishing up with Frederick, and we're getting ready to talk to Joel McHale of the Stoop.
Okay. I'm going to be up here with everybody then.
Okay.
You get up here as quick as you can.
Will do.
It's Turducken Central, folks.
Let's go ahead and get Joel McHale on the line from the Stoop on E. Hey, Joel.
Hey.
How you doing, buddy?
How are you?
Pretty good. Happy holidays.
To you, too. Is this Ron or Fez?
This is Fez.
Hey, Fez.
Ron's in our makeshift banquet room.
Really?
Yeah, we're entertaining tonight.
You're having a banquet?
Yeah, we're having a turducken.
Oh, I don't even know what a turducken is.
That's a chicken stuffed inside a duck, stuffed inside a turkey.
Oh, do you cook it, right?
No, it's just 3 living birds, one inside another.
That is incredible. Doesn't the chicken suffocate fast?
That's what you hope for, if you do it right.
If you would let the chicken's head stick out of the duck's ass, sticking out of the turkey's ass, then I don't know how it would work. I'll work it out. I'll go buy them and figure it out myself.
There you go. You know all the ingredients. It's just getting them together. So what's going on with the soup?
Oh, sorry. Say again.
What's going on with the soup?
This week, of course, I don't know if you saw it. There was apparently a fight at a basketball game last Saturday.
I had heard about that.
Yeah.
In Detroit, right?
Hit this. Someone threw a beer at him and he hit some people.
Go figure.
Of course, we will be hitting that hard this week. That was such a wonderful we thank the Lord for things like that because, it just makes our show so much easier.
So you'll just get like a week of material out of that.
Yeah. I mean, it does work out great for Ron Artest because, I hear his rap album is freaking great. So he'll have all this free time now to promote it. Oh, that was mean.
So do you get any time off? Because your show's got to be updated every day, right?
No, we get no time off. And the writers complain about it. The executive producers complain about it. I don't because I make a lot more money than them. So, they're sitting right here and they had to hear that. It's like a news show in a way. So we have to, we have to be topical every week. So we don't have any time to, or we can't just, shoot a couple episodes and play them later because it's like news.
Now,
we actually have people who we've hired to watch all the shows.
All right, that was my next question. How much reality television do you get to watch to comment on every single show?
Well, we each cover different shows. And it's usually, depending upon the person, I cover about 4 shows. A couple people cover about 10 shows. And then we have people that really just sit around all day watching different reality shows looking for, good stuff. And of course, thank God for reality because there's so much to choose from now.
What has been the biggest gold mine of a reality show where you've been able to find the funniest stuff out of?
I think, Growing Up Gotti was, knocking out of the park almost every week for a while. For the sheer fact, you can hardly understand what those guys are saying.
The Gotti Hotties.
Yeah, the Gotti Hotties. And, so they've cooled off a little bit because A&E is not showing new episodes. I'm sure to save them up for when they really want to, probably for next sweeps, I assume. But White Swap, surprisingly, has been pretty plentiful. But the show that is the little show that we put on there almost every week is, of course, I don't know if you've seen it, but Cheaters. You guys watch Cheaters?
I've heard of it.
Yeah.
It is a show out of Dallas that if you think your mate is cheating on you, they will send a camera crew to go ambush them and take pictures of them. And then you confront your lover with the actual person they're cheating with. So you can just imagine how awesome the footage from that is.
It sounds like even more of a redneck version of Cops.
Yeah. It's like a redneck version of Cops with one specific purpose. And, so to see people, just the wrestling, one woman set her all her boyfriend's stuff on fire. And they all deny it, and they see the tapes. It's pretty great.
Yeah, I can't imagine that show has any happy endings.
No, horrible. Usually they do have these testimonials at the end where they say they learned the error of their ways. But this one woman got on there and said, I contacted a voodoo witch doctor, and I put a hex on Brian, and I just really hope he, has a horrible death. That's what she said, which was, pure gold. We loved it.
You can't ask for anything more than that.
Yeah.
What's your favorite reality show?
I think, I'll be honest, my favorite one that I actually enjoyed was American Idol, because it was people with talent, some people with talent, of course. And those first few shows are great to watch people sing in. But as far as kind of watching the train wreck of, is probably The Bachelor. I tune into that for the macabre feeling of it, just watching these poor deluded women and this random dude who's a bass fisherman is pretty great. What's your guys' favorite?
I actually just switched off The Biggest Loser to start watching Rebel Billionaire.
Do you like Rebel Billionaire?
You know what? I couldn't sit down watching it when they were almost going over the falls in Africa.
Wasn't that hilarious? I thought it was great when he said he was going to step up and do it himself, and he missed. But the best part of Richard Branson is that he has a car that goes in the water. And in my book, it doesn't get any better than that.
Okay, so it is The Soup. It's on E! And on every day, Joel?
No, we premiere on Thursdays, and then it repeats, I think, 1,600 times.
Okay.
Throughout the weekend.
So you can catch The Soup.
Just turn on the TV and it will be on. But tell everybody, tell all your friends, because if you miss that on your reality shows, there's a very good chance we will show you a clip from it, or the best clip from it.
It's a nice way to get updated.
Yeah, totally.
Thank you, Joel.
Hey, thanks a lot, you guys.
You take care and have a nice Thanksgiving.
Yeah, you too. Good luck with that Kerblunkel thingy.
It's a turducken, Joel.
I'm so sorry. All right, see you later.
Take care. Joel McHale, the host of The Soup on E!
Hey, Fezzy.
Yeah, buddy.
We are in Turducken Central, and we are now handing out plates, and these people are like animals. They're up so quick on top of this turducken. It's 60 pounds of food, and yet I can see some people are worried that we're going to run out. It's a little embarrassing down here. Hey, how did the interview go?
About what you'd expect.
Yeah. I only caught a couple minutes, but I tried to put a drill in my eye. But other than that, it seemed like he has a wonderful show.
Yeah, I think so. He seems to enjoy it.
Another great Brian booking. All right. Perfect.
All right. I just moved too quickly while Frederick had the Clippers.
Yeah.
And Frederick now has his face in his hands. Apparently, there's been a hair disaster in this room.
You're okay, but my God, you gotta stay still.
Fezzy, you don't move around when you're in the big chair.
I didn't realize I was getting clipped that quick.
No, Fezzy, we do, this is sick and it's a little barbaric, but they've got the turducken, the pig's head off, and it's sitting in the middle of our boardroom with a cigar in its mouth. And so far, Cherry Noid has offered to make out with the pig, if the people would like to see it.
Yes.
It's a severed pig's head. Cherry Noid, come on over and do the honors. We'll have to take the cigar out first. And somebody hold it up high so that everybody is going to have an opportunity to see. Oh, Mikey boy, put that on top of your head like a hat, and then it'll... it took us no time at all, Fezzy, we really became a primitive society with this. Now she's trying to center herself before she does this, like it's Fear Factor. It's awful. It's terrible. And here she goes. She's making out with the pig.
Oh!
It's like Lord of the Flies was a porno.
Oh!
Yeah?
She just stuck her tongue in the pig's mouth, Fezzy. And this time...
And vice versa.
Yeah. All right. See? You think that's the way to treat a hero? She honestly said, hey, it's worse with Paranoid. So this is a step up. All right, now Perry's feelings are hurt somehow.
Well, at least it's cooked.
Yeah, for a change, it's not wrong. All right, we got Perry. I didn't notice that you have a mic. Now, did you bring that from home or?
He's always ready.
He's working Mr. Microphone over there. Is it working yet? No, it's not working at all. Oh, there's your... this mic would be for you. We'll take this one down. Or you could just share mine. Fezzy, do you got to do break? Because I can't see
a couple more minutes.
Okay.
I've been messing around with the food. Everybody come on back and play with it. We got some things in it.
Yeah.
It's your minds will start feeling real good. Stay away from the brown parts of the turducken.
No,
great paranoid prizes.
There's different, you don't want any rare. Whatever you're doing, nothing rare at all. Fezzy, I don't understand it, but Paranoid showed up here tonight. He's wearing camouflage pajamas. And wherever he walks in the room, it's like Moses. People just part and get out of his way. He has plenty of leeway.
Wait, it looks like you just climbed out of a deer stand.
I'll be making out with the stuffing. I don't.
All right, all right, Fezzy. I know we'll let you guys go back down there. We're enjoying the turducken night. It's a great fun time upstairs in the turducken room now of WJFK.
I'll be joining you in just a few minutes after the break.
And leaving all this fun, Fez?
Yeah, I think so. How bad does my hair look back there after the hair disaster, Frederick?
That hair disaster is your fault. I'm not going to take responsibility for it. I think if you look really close, you can see where it's a little slightly thinner on the bottom right corner, and I can't change the whole rest of it to compensate for that.
It'll always grow back.
The lesson here is that when you hear this noise, you sit still.
You call O'Reilly at the factor. So we want to thank Frederick from Molecule for hooking us up with our hair. Frederick, the hair genius. Molecule is on M Street Northwest in D.C., 202-822-1588 to make an appointment with the hair genius. Also, we want to thank Gourmet Butcher Block for the turducken stuffed inside a pig, and Chipotle and also Wing Zone tonight for providing the feast. We'll be right back, and we'll all be enjoying turducken and Turducken Central on the Ron and Fez Show. Back with the Ron and Fez Show at Turducken Central.
Yeah. Fezzy, we've taken the boardroom upstairs. We just got a bunch of our hardcores hanging out tonight, enjoying Thanksgiving with us. This is our Thanksgiving show because, Fez, you're on the plane tomorrow.
Yes.
You're going up 30,000 feet.
I don't know why they have to go so high.
Yeah.
And just hovered.
You'll be on your way to Florida. But you said after all this time, you're starting to get a little nervous about it again.
Yeah, it's the fear's creeping back in on me. I could tell. Like yesterday, Giant Brian brought up something about flying. J-Dubs did. And I just felt myself getting all palm sweaty and nervous again.
Can I recommend something? And that's before you get on the plane, you smoke a joint, you do a half a hit acid, then you have music. You got to have music with you. It's very, very important.
Well, if you think it'll help, I'm willing to try anything. I'll do the work.
Make sure you have the new iPod and a lot of Pink Floyd.
I'm doing the steps.
All right, everybody's got their turducken. How you guys like it tonight? The turducken stuff. Well, we also have a prayer for everyone. And this time, because people are all different religions, we wanted to have somebody do it for both religions. So we brought in Private Pile / Kane. The man with two personalities. Everybody give him an applause.
Both of them. Let's hear it for both of them.
Which personality are we talking to now?
This is Private Pile first.
Private Pile first. And
he's religious, so.
Yeah, you're the religious one, so you would like to start us in a prayer?
Yeah. Lord, bless this food on this great day with all these nice people. And have everybody safe travels and everybody eat up.
There you go.
Amen.
You know, maybe it's the Catholic thing in me, but none of our prayers ever ended in eat up. And you know, we take communion, so that's odd. But never do we end with eat up. And now we'd like to have one from your other personality, ladies and gentlemen, Kane.
I don't really care too much for this stuff, so I just say, you know, eat what you have and, you know, that's it, so.
Wow.
I could say a whole lot more, but, you know. So the devil doesn't like all this holiday
stuff.
So you brought up the devil
Please,
now.
Kane.
Oh.
You know better than that. Not at Thanksgiving.
He's right out of Hellfire, Ronnie.
Right, he is.
Hell's Fire.
This is awful.
So he doesn't like doing all this holiday crap. So.
It's not crap, Kane.
Yeah.
It's not.
And if you're Kane now, shouldn't you be saying I instead of he? I'm sorry, Kane. I apologize. I went too far.
Stump the schizo.
Yeah. I apologize. Amen.
Okay. Yes, amen.
Bring Pyle back.
I'm Pyle now.
Oh,
so.
Pyle's here,
Pyle's
everybody.
good. Yeah.
Pyle's
He's
back.
the nice one. He's the one everyone likes.
Yeah.
Everybody enjoy and have fun.
Yeah, enjoy and have fun.
And eat up, God.
Yes.
Everybody thank Ron and Fez for having this nice.
Thank you. And
Nice meal.
Pyle, when you get the opportunity, would you apologize to Kane for me? Because I really like him.
Yeah, he's okay with you.
Good. Oh, boy, that's good.
Nice.
Thank you. And you think only 2 personalities?
I may have more, so.
Well, let's hope for 05. Let's shoot for
Who
it.
knows what 05 has?
Yeah.
Get a whole tag team in there.
You know, with this one, let's bring this one in a girl, if we can.
I could see what I can scrounge up, so.
Well, that'd be great.
Who knows what my messed up brain has, so.
No, you're doing great. Yeah, that's our good friend, Private Pyle.
Thank you for having me.
/ Kane. J-Dubs found him, brought him into our world, and everybody loves him because he's got a place. This is his place now.
And we're thankful for Private Pyle and Kane and J-Dubs, the triplets.
We're thankful for all of them. Now, you are going to be hypnotized a little later on. And we were hoping, Fezzy, I know you're worried more about flying, but maybe we can, have some fun with you a little later on in the show.
Sure, that's fine. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. If that's what it takes to get me on the plane, fine.
This is a scary thing. We'll check with Don first. But Don, Private Pyle / Kane asked if they could be hypnotized also.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't know if that's the best idea.
well, then I don't
Just scream medicine.
I don't think I'm
help.
going to help.
You need to check into that place with the doctor's house. They fix all kinds of things.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
So, you don't think maybe a guy with a split personality, even though they're both very much alike, you know what I mean? It's just, If they're having a split personality, you'd think there'd be 2 distinctive ones.
Like when Patty Duke would screw up and drop the British accent.
Right.
Yeah.
Kane does have a voice, but it's a little scary for.
Right, I understand. So,
and I speak in tongue.
Oh, yeah, could you have time to do that? Yeah, come on. Everybody, speak in tongue. Kane. All right, thank you very much.
Amen.
Yes, and eat. That was nice. Do you know what you were saying when you did that?
No, I'm crazy. So
no, is that the religion that you were brought up in, or
it could be the religion, or it could be devil. I don't know.
Right. Okay.
Sure. Well, as long as you know what it is, so we know it's not just gibberish.
In my church, they used to speak in tongues. Only it was Latin, an actual language that people could understand. All right, so we're going to do. I don't know whether we want to do him. Do you think it might be a problem?
Yeah. Well, since I haven't worked with him before, I don't know where he's going to go.
Silverware in the room.
That's
really
the problem.
Scary.
I don't want to, tomorrow we find out 50 listeners are killed, and,
right.
It's on the cover of the Post. Real funny, Ron and Fez. Thanks for the big jokes. I don't like that gimmick. But we are going to do Fez.
Yeah.
And I want you to see what we can do about curing the plane thing and just having, but also at the same time, I'd like to see him become afraid of water. So
why? I'm right here. I am not under yet.
It's just, for the fun part of it, it would just be really funny if you went to Florida and every time you saw a pool, you screamed around.
Yes, that's called rabies.
Nice, rabies.
What that one is.
So you think it should be easy to get him back under, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so Fez, are you excited about that? Are you comfortable with it?
I'm very comfortable with that.
Yeah.
I'm fine in Don's hands.
Sure. And I want him so comfortable that a wing could come off the plane, and he's the one person that refuses to do any of the safety measures. I want him that comfortable. I want him so comfortable that he's attempting to start fires on the plane. That's too comfortable.
That's a little too much.
So you actually wanted to do him on the air, or yet we need to do him off
do
the
the
air?
airplane stuff off there.
Okay.
But I think we'll relax him a little bit.
Oh, okay. So you can do that on the air?
In the mood.
All right, we got time there, Fez, because I can't see a clock.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
All right. Hey, Brian, have you ever been hypnotized before? Is it something you'd want to do?
I never have been.
Why don't you do this? Why don't you get hypnotized and see if we can't find a personality? Because
just one.
To me, it's wrong that Kane has 2 and Brian none.
Some people have so much, and others have so little.
Especially here at Thanksgiving. All right, so do you just want to take him under because he's been done before? It shouldn't be a problem.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's all I like to do is take a deep breath.
Do we need to bring the lights down or total silence?
Or remove the pig's head from my line of sight?
When he comes out of it, let's just have that in his face.
There we go.
Jen?
Crazy Jen? Some things is mean just for meanness.
That's it. Okay. Here's what I want you to do. Just take a deep breath. Let it up very slowly. Yeah. I want you to give me your hand for a minute. Just like we're going to shake hands. Just take another deep breath.
It's a hand with my wallet.
Just take a deep breath. Let it up very slowly. Just going to shake your hand 3 times. The first time, you're going to find your eyes getting really heavy. The second time, they're going to get even heavier. The third time, you're going to go really deep in this deep state of hypnosis. So just 1, 2, sleep all the way down. Just relaxing. Just take a deep breath. Let it out very slowly. Great. Every muscle in your body completely relaxed. Doing fantastic. Well, there he is.
Now,
he is relaxed.
Now, this is because you've had him out before?
Yeah.
It's that easy?
Yeah.
And like, if I even talk to him now, will he even respond or will he stay on?
Yeah, he's pretty relaxed. Just take another deep breath. I'm just going to press on your shoulder, and as I do, you're just going to find yourself sinking deeper and deeper, just going down deeper, all the way down deep. Every muscle in your body completely relaxed, being fantastic. The breathing is nice and easy. All your bodily functions are functioning perfectly. You're doing absolutely fantastic in every way. Now, in a moment, I'm going to count from 1 to 3. When I say the number 3, you'll open your eyes. You'll realize that you are a turducken. And you're very upset tonight if you hear Ron say the word turducken. If you hear Ron say the word turducken, that upsets you because you realize that you see one of your relatives on the table. And that really is upsetting to you. Now, when you talk, of course, you'll be talking as you always do, but you'll also have the sounds of a chicken, a duck, a turkey, and a pig. And they'll all be interwoven in there. If you understand what I've just said, just nod your head. Great, and you are a turducken on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Eyes open. Great.
Now, we do have to make a little announcement here because supposedly there's a lights on a black car. We know that it's in our garage. Black car.
In the garage, black car with the bumper sticker. I like to sing.
All right, no one, anybody who's
fessing up to that.
All right, Paulie Loosebow's sister has to run down and get her car. Benicia, make sure she gets down and back okay, all right? Without you doing anything.
The garage lopper you just said down there.
Yeah, I know. You might as well throw a tree jumper with her. So we're in here for the big turducken show. And the head of
this is bad.
Yeah.
This is bad.
What's wrong?
That everyone is sitting here eating this.
It's a bizarre thing that is going down because the head has been cut off.
Johnny! Johnny! You people are sick! You people are just... That was Johnny!
That was your friend Johnny. Well,
and that was just down in root beer with Johnny. Washing him down.
I've watched this guy. He's eaten half a Johnny. But
and he's happy about it.
Well, why wouldn't he be, Fez? It's turducken night. There is a duck. I had no idea. Hey, look, even Private Pile's hiding from this freak show. Private Pile's thinking, I don't know, man. That's a little too far for me.
How could you people enjoy that?
It's food. Everybody likes to have food.
Turduckens don't eat people.
People eat people.
A baby stuffed inside a mom, stuffed inside a dad.
Now you got me starving. Seriously. When I just think about the thought. This is really uncomfortable. This is worse than a drinking show.
He can't get enough of Johnny.
I had no idea that they had names.
Yes. Of course they have names. They're not people, but they're individuals.
you speaking turducken to us?
Yes, I'm trying to get my point across that it's not right to eat people's relatives.
No. Okay, I'm sorry about that, and maybe we'll just put him back down under for a second, because he seems to be a little upset about it.
The way it's going.
Yeah.
Just sit back just for a moment. Just sit back for a minute, and you'll feel really good. And just sleep.
All right, let's keep him in deep.
Sleep.
How many people really think that he's
sleep.
that deep under from that quick? It's a really weird thing, right?
Trust me, he's there.
He's that deep, huh?
Yeah.
All right, anything?
Going deeper.
Anything anybody wants to see him do here tonight?
Any idea?
Speak Chinese?
Chinese.
You know, Clementine's here. Oh no!
That would be rough. That would be bad.
You know, there's certain things we'll get away with and all be good for the show, but anything he's going to hate the most. Those little teeth just gross me out in the turducken. That's the worst part of it. All right, so we'll have him speak Chinese, and what about I like the thing where it's just everything is normal until we come into one word. That always makes me laugh. Yeah.
What would we like?
We'll set him off on the any time that we say the phrase "big show."
Big show.
Yeah.
Okay. Just taking a deep breath, but very slowly, just going deeper. No longer a turducken, you are Fez as you always were. However, anytime you hear Ron say the word "big show," you'll immediately start talking Chinese very fluently, as if you've done it all your life. On the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Eyes open. Feeling really good.
All right, we are enjoying turducken night tonight. Johnny's already here, I guess. That gimmick. We're already done with that.
I haven't had any yet.
Let's get a plate for Fezzy and make sure he enjoys tonight. Because, Vinicio, you got her down and back okay? Without trying any of your little Italian tricks? I'm telling you right now, never leave a sister alone with that kid. Really not.
Or a brother.
Yeah. No, it's Italian, not Greek. So everybody's enjoying themselves tonight for the big show. And what we're going to do... Yes, Fez ordered some turducken. There's no soy sauce on that.
Clementine.
Clementine was here. Is she still here? She already leave?
Clementine.
Yeah. All right. So now when you do the stuff off air with Fez, will it be this quick? Will it be this quick before
actually,
you feel safe?
The very first time I ever worked with him for the airplane, we only spent about 15 minutes on it.
Only about 15 minutes?
Yeah.
And now you can call him back anytime at all. Fez, there was extra food for you? Right. Quack, duck sauce, yes. He does have duck sauce. Soy sauce?
No mystery.
No mystery.
No mystery whatsoever. Oh yeah, that makes him a little bloated. Sakatai, which is Chinese for thank you, Ron. I believe it. Yes, he says.
And now speaking English until you hear a big show again.
So, Fez, we are doing everything with the show. Jill, have you tried your food yet?
I have not tried the turducken yet, but it looks great.
Yeah. There's a knife for you?
A little cold in the middle.
Yeah. Now, also, Fezzy, you know that our good friend is here who did the double prayer for us tonight. Kane, you're hanging out tonight, and as the character Kane, Fezzy is playing tonight, but also he's got a match coming up against Big Show. So the interesting thing is... Say what? Yeah. He wants you to body slam him.
Okay.
Much like Yokozuna.
Right now?
No. We don't want you to body slam him. But when you fight Big Show. No, he doesn't want any party tonight. He doesn't have time. Some of the stuff I'm just trying to guess. Some of the stuff I'm not really sure about. He's having food. He's having duck sauce, hot sauce, and Clementine. Still looking for Clementine. If we can't find Clementine, what we could do is we'll tape Goddess's eyes back, and then we'll do improv. You and her together. Yeah. He said, I hope you enjoy your food. I hope... He said eat up. Go ahead and eat up. Yeah.
Charlie Chan.
Oh, yeah.
Hi. And now speaking English, as you always do.
What were you just saying to Goddess?
I was telling her to enjoy your meal.
Oh, yeah. I thought I picked up on that. Are we going to do a break here, Fez? Couple minutes. Thank you very much, Brian.
Thank you, Giant Brian.
Brian, we wanted to thank some people, too, who helped us out tonight and did a terrific job for us.
Chipotle bringing in the burritos. Chipotle.com and Chipotle gift cards are now available at all Chipotle restaurants. And, of course, Wing Zone, 25 flavors. Wing Zone is the 2004 winners of the National Wing Competition. I didn't even know they had that.
What happens with the National Wing Competition?
Well, they have a big festival in Buffalo, New York, and about 25 restaurants go and compete, and we submit our sauces and our wings. And
you whipped everybody.
We whipped everybody.
Nice.
Yeah.
703-299-WING.
Wing. Beautiful.
Home of 25 flavors.
How many flavors?
25 flavors, and half-pound burgers, and chicken fingers, and sandwiches.
So it must be a really big home by the time you get through all these things. No breakfast?
No.
After
Dinner
you get through
only,
like hot and mild and spicy, what are the other 22 flavors?
Peppermint.
Garlic Parmesan. Garlic Parmesan is the blue ribbon winner.
That's the big one.
Awesome. Yeah.
That people are loving.
What did you guys like? You had Cajun teriyaki. Did you guys like that?
That was my favorite.
They didn't stop to taste.
Yeah. Jafter was here tonight. How you doing, buddy? Jafter was first into the wings and last. It looked like you were a little afraid of the turducken, or did you get into it?
No, we had a little bit.
Yeah.
Mike and we each had a little bit of each one. They're very good. Very good.
What did you like best? Pork or
I can tell the difference.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Whatever piece it was in front of you.
Well, that's the other thing with the Cajun. The whole thing just tastes like good and Cajun-y.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's all good. And the wings were very good.
Jafter brought me the new holiday spice Pepsi.
All right, we're going to... Oh, yeah, I haven't tried that yet. Have you, Fez?
Yeah, it's kind of like... It's got like a cinnamon flavor to it.
I haven't tried it.
And it's like Goldschlager for kids.
Well, that's beautiful. That's one of the problems that so many people want to drink Goldschlager, and then they find out they're only 3-4 years old.
Yeah.
And it becomes a problem keeping it down.
This is perfect for them if you want to do shots with the kids this holiday season.
All right, let's try a little bit of it. You want to?
Sure.
Or is this something you want to take on the plane with you?
They won't let me.
No. I watch. It looks like it's green. I already see like a pinkness to the bubble. Just a shot for me, Fez. Just a splash, please.
Yeah, it's got like a red flavor.
So is this only available for...
I guess it's something new that they just put out this year, and I know Fezzy loves the new hot soda.
It's called what?
Holiday Spice Pepsi. Limited edition.
Yeah, it's delicious.
It's like someone spit out their big red gum in my Pepsi. It's really, really good.
It has almost a Dr. Pepper taste to it.
It's the red that makes it so good.
The weird thing is, as soon as I tasted it, the first thing I thought was Goldschlager for children.
It is.
It's really fun.
If you can imagine, it's a little sweeter Goldschlager.
Mommy, can I have some more Goldschlager for kids?
Sure. Enjoy your Goldschlager for kids.
All right, we're going to take a break. It is your turducken night, and we're thankful just to have you guys hanging out with us. And thanks how good you've been to us all year. We'll take a break. We're back in a few moments. It's the Ron and Fez Show.
Back with the Ron and Fez show in the makeshift banquet room. Enjoying turducken. Thanking everybody for stopping by and having some turducken with us.
You know, everybody's already done their turducken, Fez, and you already see that kind of, I've taken 3 Valium look drop in. People just real laid back, playing some cards, kicking around up here, and just chilling. Just chilling.
All that's missing is the Detroit Lions getting their ass kicked.
You know, that hurts J-Dub.
Come on.
J-Dub's, you got to play the turducken?
Yes, I did. I grabbed a plate of what was left over before we got thrown out.
No,
that was the head.
This is your first time eating turducken. What do you think of it, buddy?
I love it. I think it's great.
All right, now, Fezzy, we're at the point of the show now where, luckily for us, Brian, always up ahead of us, you put together some fun entertainment for us.
Yeah, all night long, Mr. Tricks.
That's Mike's not working. Yeah.
All night long, Mr. Tricks.
Still not
working. Right now.
How about now? Oh, good.
Yeah, but not that loud.
Oh, all night long, Mr. Tricks has been here doing magic. He's pretty good. MrTricks.com.
Well, that's a real nice thing to say, a way to bring a guy up on stage and say he's pretty good. I don't know whether you've done a lot of MC work before, but you try to give him a bigger build-up than that. You want to try to bring him back up now?
Hey, let's bring him up. He's fantastic. He's magical. He puts David Copperfield in the grave. Let's bring him up. Mr. Tricks, everybody.
All right.
Kill David Copperfield?
Yeah, why take a cheap shot at David Copperfield, who did nothing to Mr. Tricks?
Hi, Mr. Tricks.
How are you doing?
Is this your actual name, or is this a show business name?
It's my show business.
Oh, okay.
My name's Lenny.
Because that would have been just unbelievable, Fez, if a kid born into the Tricks family learned actually to do tricks.
Or went to cereal.
I used to date a girl called Miss Tricks, and it used to cost.
My wife.
Well.
And then she disappeared.
Right.
I owe her 100. You know,
I'm also a bookie.
No, can you teach us a trick here, or what are you going to do? What will you show?
Well, you know, you wouldn't be a magician unless you did a card trick. So
Right.
I'll do a card trick for you, but it's a little bit different than your usual card
Now,
trick. Okay.
If you're listening to the radio, will you be able to follow this card trick?
Sure.
Or we just totally turning people off?
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
It's different because
Here.
he uses greeting cards.
Hey, you know what? I mean, I guess I could do magic card tricks on the radio. Look, everybody, ace, there it is. That was my card. Whoops. Hey, I just pulled a rhino out of a hat.
Okay, what I'm going to do is
that trick never worked.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to hand you the deck of cards.
Okay.
Shuffle it up.
All right.
And then you decide on a card that you like.
Hey. Why do you like
Make them disappear.
Okay.
Okay. Now, you got it?
I got it. Now, I put it back into the anywhere?
Put it any way you like.
Anywhere?
Oh, you can show everybody. Show everybody. I'll turn around.
Okay.
That's just mean.
Just show them the card. All right, here's the card that I've chosen. Everybody see it? He's professional.
Okay.
He's good. All right.
Now, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to have you, I have this bag here. What I'll do is I'll zip the bag open. This bag can't be ripped, torn, or anything like that. What I'm going to...
Ripped, torn?
Ripped, torn, set on fire. Okay, so what I'm going to have you do is I'm going to have you hold the cards.
Yeah.
Put the
Can
cards
somebody else do this besides me?
Just drop them in here. Drop them in. Now drop them in here. Now what I want you to do is I want you to think of your card. You got it?
All right, hold on. Let me think of my card.
And your
I'm
card-
actually doing this, even though it's a trick. I'm trying to mentally pull the card out.
Should we tell the listeners at home what the card is?
No.
Whisper it? Should we whisper it?
No.
Okay.
What I'll do is your card will start to come up. It starts to come up higher and higher and higher and higher and higher and higher.
Ah, there's another bird to put in the turducken.
That's a bird. And I believe it's the dove of peace, if that means during these trying times, the dove of peace is here. For some reason, Brian's trying to interview the bird. Now, is this going to freak out the bird to see 4 other birds killed?
I don't know.
Well, that was fantastic.
Did I show you something real quick? A real quick one before we go?
Yeah, what happened to my card?
Oh, it turned into a bird.
Oh, okay. So there it is.
How much more do you want?
Yeah.
Okay, here. I'll do a really good trick. With,
wait, I can do a
I know
paper
you
paper
can.
that size.
Okay, well we have a cigarette paper or a rolling paper here.
Yes, it is.
Okay, for certain people. Now,
Zigzag.
Yeah.
And more Goldschlager for kids.
Right. Okay. Now what you do is if you take syrup, maybe you rip it in half in once.
Mm-hmm.
Rip it. I know. You think
I just
this
ripped it 4 times.
You take it, you put it all together.
Yeah.
Sleeves rolled up. You take the lighter, you come down.
Right. There he is. He's lighting now a rolling paper that he's torn up 4 times.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's killing me too. All right, we're done buying. All right, just goes up quick.
Actually comes over. Starts to look like. Starts to feel like. Starts to. Oh, he's got something on here. Oh, it says, applause, please.
There it is. Yes. It's amazing.
Not too loud. You're freaking out the one live bird.
You know, and I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know what you feed that bird, but it's really ill. Just
so old.
Got a downed out look about it right now.
Yeah. She's shedding.
Yeah. Shit.
All over your act.
There's feathers coming.
All right,
Well, that was great, Mr. Tricks.
Thanks
Thank
a
you,
lot.
Mr. Tricks.
Thank you.
Ty, you want to touch the bird? Hey, honey, did you want to see the bird before it died?
That's the grandpa bird.
You like birds? Say hi to everybody. Hi. Now, do you want that bird to come over to you, or?
Yeah.
Hold out your finger like this. Yeah. Right here it comes over.
Yeah.
Very.
To her.
I want you to be very careful with this bird. This is how my niece was killed. All right. So just really keep your hand there. Yeah. Well, no. No, you love. It's nice. No, it will never hurt you.
No, you don't want to? Okay.
No, you're going to do what we say. No, it's not going to. Here, let your mom do it. Your mom will do it. Okay? No, don't worry about a thing. Just don't worry. Don't. Oh, that's scary. Now, there it is. See that?
He's pretty.
You want to try it now?
No, you gotta hear the German Shepherd so hard, my party. You weren't afraid then.
Yeah, but this one's eye is bleeding.
You like Ozzy Osbourne, right? Remember Ozzy?
All right, she's petrified.
He's petrified. You scared my child.
Kids parties, Mr. Trick?
You know, a lot of times kids don't get ironic comedy. Is what I'm starting to find out.
You gonna say goodnight? You
Yeah.
gonna say goodnight all?
You want a Goldschlager for kids?
It'll help you sleep.
All the,
I think that Dr. Pepper
Come
just
on.
has a reverse effect on
all
him.
the cool kids. You want to fit in? You want to learn to smoke?
Shame on you.
Mommy's hit people.
Well, that teaches her to hit, doesn't it?
I wonder what happens at their house, huh? All right. Well,
Have the lamb stop screaming?
It's silence of the turducken. Well, this will all come out in therapy later on. It'll be nice for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Say thank you.
Say thank you. Say thank you.
Come on. Come on, everybody.
Say thank you. Robbie?
All right.
Now there's a giant holding a microphone up to her face.
Now you're going to go home and take a nap, and Mom's going to dance for us. So, hey, you want Santa to come? You know,
Well, if she dances good enough.
you know. I mean, everybody's looking at me like I'm the mean one. I didn't bring my kid to the turducken party.
You invited us.
Whatever happened, take that mic away from her. Take that mic away from her. This is bad, Fezzy. This is bad for a mom to bring a nice daughter to a night like this.
To an adult turducken party.
I know. Never. All right, Fezzy, we do want to thank some of the guests who brought all the food for us also tonight.
That's true. We want to thank Chipotle for bringing the burritos, of course, Wing Zone, and the American Legion Post on Oak Street in Fairfax, Virginia, for volunteering their oven and getting our turducken cooked for us tonight.
Oliver did a great job, and the whole staff down there, and we appreciate it.
Very, very sweet of them. Thank you so much. Great job.
We can't thank those guys enough. They came through for us in a big way, and the food was just delicious. Now, Fezzy, Vinci asked if she could be hypnotized when you are.
Oh, sure. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to be in there at the same time as her, though. This may be she's always had an eye for you. This may be the opportunity she's been looking for.
Yeah, we may need separate hypnosis studios. She can go in with Kane.
You know what? I wouldn't mind doing that with Kane. And I won't even bring this up. I know where Kane is now. But during the magic show...
Kane has the bird now.
Oh, no.
Eat it, Kane.
Don't
Bite its head off,
Don't
Kane.
listen to them. Kane, we don't eat birds, do we? We're not live ones. Yeah, you just kiss it nicely.
I call it George.
Yeah. Think about the rabbits, Kane. Think about the rabbits. Kane, are you enjoying yourself tonight? You having fun?
Yes, thank you for having me here.
Yeah.
I'm having a blast.
Are you?
Now I might take what's her name? Vincey out on a date.
I love it.
I've been turned down. Let's see, once tonight and once last week by Tia.
So you don't want to be the next one to turn him down.
You know what impresses her is if you crush a bird in your hands. Girls like it.
No.
Why? Are you a vegetarian?
No, actually, I'm afraid of birds.
Why not just squeeze a bird to death?
Well, wouldn't you want it dead then?
Who turned you down? What happened?
Well, apparently Tia last week at Lulu got some limelight because of me. And
let's face it, before you, she was nothing.
She was nothing.
That's why I hang out with him.
When you're with Kane/Pyle, suddenly the spotlight's on you.
So now she's advocating her TiaDate.com, whatever.
Right.
So,
she used you.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So. And Kane wants to do some stuff to her, but I'm
Talk him out of it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Talk him out of it.
Yeah, I am. So
we try never to kill a listener. Remember that?
No, I'll end up, life in prison. So
hey, we'll send you cake.
Okay.
But other than that, we don't hurt people no matter what happens.
No,
right?
no.
We're all friends.
Now
we're all friends.
Breaking the little bird's neck doesn't seem so bad.
All right. So what? So that didn't work out for you.
Yeah, she broke my heart. So
yeah, I understand.
I couldn't eat much this week. I haven't.
I noticed you're down to skin and bone.
Yeah, I missed maybe a couple McDonald's and
like William Hung.
They know my name is McDonald's.
So. What was the second girl that turned you down?
Oh, the lady with the kid here. I forget her name.
You know what? And you'd be the perfect dad.
Hey,
you could take her out and Kane could stay home and babysit.
Yeah. Well, I told her she could bring her kid on the date, so.
Right. Hey, I like From the Watch too.
Kids like
That's
me,
my
so.
thing. Yeah.
Kids like me, except my niece is a little bit, she cries when she sees me, so. I don't know where that's from.
That is Cameron.
That's why I tell you when you're watching the kids, pants up, right? Always pants up.
Turn that playpen into a Hell in the Cell.
Maybe Vincey would be perfect for you, Vincey.
I think we could be a match, who knows?
I think, you're lowering your standards, but it's about time to do that.
Hey, I think she's
0 for 3.
Excuse me.
Let's face it, it's bottom of the barrel time.
Right. But in a nice way. I mean, we've all been there. And this could be... What do you think, Vincey? I mean, he's a great guy. He's a good guy.
I'm kind of involved, but I didn't say no.
Now, you've been in the nut hut before, too, right? So this wouldn't hurt.
Just for days.
How long
Same one, actually.
Oh, the same one that he was in?
You have so much in common.
Yeah. Now, who are we talking to now? Vincey or Lulu? Who's this person?
Lulu?
Yeah. You know what I'd like to do, Ben?
What's that?
I'd like to have one listener without medication. Just one listener who really is not listening to us just because they can't turn on the TV.
We're doubling the cumin personalities alone.
Yeah, that should count. I'd like to look into that. What were you in for, Vincey?
Depression, anxiety, panic disorder, and eating disorder.
Now...
Did you get over all of them?
All right, stop. Now, how can you have depression and anxiety at the same time?
That's what they told me.
So that's impossible, right?
I had panic attacks.
You had panic attacks, but you were sad while you had them.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so scared and I can barely move. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got to be one or the other.
Actually, that's kind of what it was like.
Sadness coming on.
It just doesn't make sense. You got to go one way or another. It's like saying I'm speeding and doing downs at the same time. You got to pick a track here. So what happened?
Well, it started out where I wouldn't leave the house.
Uh-huh.
And then it got to the point where if anybody tried to get me to do anything, I'd start screaming. And the day my mom brought me, I was catatonic and not responding until she dragged me outside.
Hold on. I'll just see if you can turn it on. Is any of this stuff working for you? I mean, is this like Sweet Nothings?
Yeah, we have all this in common. So, you know.
Now, you were also depressed and anxious?
I'm just anxiety, all anxiety. That's why Kane comes in and he's worked up. Yeah.
Yeah. So who would take Vincey out? Would it be Kane or Pyle?
Private Pyle.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where would Kane go all this time?
He would just be, taking it easy,
Which one of you
Sleeping.
has the driver's license?
Private Pyle, because Kane has a road rage.
Oh, yeah.
And he's
right.
Yeah.
We don't want
Kane's been driving sometimes, and I get some bad people come.
What, wake up in Pennsylvania?
Yeah. I've gotten out of my car and gone out to people and stuff like that. So
I understand.
And taken off some mirrors and stuff. So
Sure. So angry to break off a mirror. All right, sounds perfect. When are you guys going out? Tonight.
Yeah, tonight after the show.
Another Thanksgiving miracle.
We want you guys to take this with you. What's wrong? You don't like this?
I can't look at it. Anything with a face.
She's anxious and depressed.
Anything with a face that I ate part of is creepy.
It bothers you?
Yeah.
All right, just
don't
look.
hear it. The empty eye
I don't
socket.
want you back in the nut hut. I just want you to look at it and think, Uber Gobble, one of us. We accept you. We accept you. Does that work at all?
No.
Thank you. All right, Mike, you got my reference. Thank you. That's what I like to do. Except one person. One at a time. All right, well, we had a beautiful service here tonight.
I think this is going to work out nice.
I'm ready.
Since you didn't have the time to pick up flowers, I think
I'll give her the pig head.
Pig's head
Yeah.
is the second best choice.
Now, somebody wanted to bite through the pig's head. What's your name, sir? Here comes John. John wanted to bite through the pig's head at the end of the night. Take it down to river.
You want to bite it in the nose, or where should I bite it?
Can you bite? Which part would you bite off?
You tell me, man.
Can you bite the snout?
Yeah.
I will.
See if you move it down here where everybody can see.
Okay.
In the middle. And
All right.
see if you can't bite the snout off with your ducking head.
Right
Yeah.
Okay, man.
Here he goes. John's my new best friend.
Here goes.
Thank you for trying this. There he's
Nostrils and all.
All right.
That's very good.
Because just to let you know, Kane almost threw up for that. I saw you gagging a little bit,
Why are you
Kane.
standing next to Vince?
That's real good. Can I take it with me?
That's
Why?
mean. Some of that
Oh,
stuff is mean.
Hey, Ron, can I take that with me?
Yeah,
It's
sure.
quite good. Thank you.
Yeah, you can enjoy it.
The smell of it is horrendous. It's coming off the pig's head now.
Yeah,
Was
he
that
didn't.
right?
He didn't spit the nose back out. He chewed it and
Swallowing
finished it up.
Well, they said there's more vitamins in the nose cartilage than any other part of
I
the
didn't know
dead
that.
pig. Yeah, that's
Tastes like
delicious. Was it really tasting a bit
Just
like a hot dog?
It tastes just like a bacon that's been cooked too much.
Really?
Like you know
Well,
when
we
you
know how
microwave
good that
bacon?
is.
Good.
Burnt bacon.
Listen, I'm starving. All right, way to go, John. You'll never have to prove your bravery again, as far as I'm concerned.
I need someone to check Laszlo's car. While Mr. Trix was performing, I saw him go by the door with 3 pies.
Now, those are the pies he came in.
Were
with.
they coming in or
Yeah.
going out?
Yeah, there's pie over here for when people are ready.
All right. Hey, Kane, why don't you take your girlfriend down for a little slice of pie? And what did I say?
Will she give me some pie?
That's 2 broads that hit me tonight.
It's
This
not
is
a good
gonna stop.
Thanksgiving.
I'll hit women.
I
I'll
haven't-
let everybody know this. I'll hit women. We got to take a break, and we got to do the last break downstairs. So thanks to everybody who came out tonight. We really appreciate it. Thanks to everybody who brought food in, as well as the...
That's right. Excuse me. Chipotle, of course, Wing Zone, the American Legion Post on Oak Street in Fairfax, Virginia for helping us prepare, and Gourmet Butcher Block in Nolens for the turducken.
And that's MaddenTurducken.com, MaddenTurducken.com. It works for Thanksgiving. It works for Christmas. We're back in just a few moments. It's the Ron and Fez Show. Hey, it's the Ron and Fez Show. Doing the last break back in Studio Fez. A lot of fun tonight, a lot of fun people.
Had a great time with everybody. Thank you, everyone, for showing up for Turducken Night. Had a good time. Also, Don the Hypnotist, HypnoticTouch.com, and Frederick the Hair Genius for Molecule.
Always does a great job for us. Fez, are you comfortable with flying now tomorrow?
You know what? I'm going to do a little bit more work with Don after the show.
Now, when you were doing your Chinese voices and your Turducken voices, that's all real.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because I could have sworn you were faking.
No, I can feel, when Don does that thing where he puts me under, I can feel that deep relaxation wash over me. And then you feel very susceptible to suggestion.
Now, I met a kid upstairs who, do we have him to bring in? You know his name for me? Get that before you bring him in. I want you to meet this guy, Fezzy, though, who came a long way to see you tonight. Recently lost his dad, wanted to hang out and spend Thanksgiving with us. Luckily, I looked over and he looked like he ate about 15 pounds of turducken.
Bill from New York.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill.
Bill, how you doing, buddy? This is, come on in and hang out with us tonight. He's the one who gave you the nice presents and all to Fez, the liquor. Bill, you made the road trip. This is your first year without your dad?
Yeah, he passed away October 12th.
Yeah, so that's going to be a rough one, huh? So what are you going to do this year for Thanksgiving?
Well, I was just going to stay at school, but I had problems with my computer, so I had to go home anyway. Now my mom expects me to go back, so.
Back home?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better to be home.
Yeah.
Be around family.
It was really weird. I've been staying at school and kind of avoiding everything, but.
Right. You have friends at school? You have a lot of people you hang out with?
Yeah, some people.
What school do you go to?
SUNY Purchase.
Now, what's your major right now?
I have no major.
Smart. That's the best thing to do.
Keep it open-ended.
Yeah, my thing is to be rudderless. All through life, I want to be rudderless. Even if people say to me, what do you do for a living? I go, not so fast, my friend. Not
You're not
so
going to label
fast.
me.
Yeah, you're not going to label me. Don't try to put me in your box. I think outside the box.
I'm just going to coast until.
Yeah, coast.
There you go.
Runs out of the life insurance money.
How much money you get on the life insurance?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Whatever you do, just milk that thing as much as you can. I'm sure that's what your dad would want. I'm sure your dad would say to himself, hey, really, as long as you can push off responsibility and find a place for yourself in this world. That's what every father wants. Every father wants you just kind of fall through life, stumble, fall, whatever it takes. Well, it's great to have you here tonight, buddy. It really is.
Glad you could be here with us.
The turducken was awesome.
Well, you're awesome, my friend.
Thank you.
And really sorry about that whole SUNY Purchase in the Rose Bowl last year. They lost when there was only 3 minutes left.
That's rough.
Yeah. What are you going to do, Fezzy?
Well, you got to have a kicker.
You got to have a kicker, and that's where they made their mistake. I'm the same way. I'm the guy, saying I can shoot just as good with my left hand as my right.
All the faggy art kids are there, and
the sissy art kids. We got Fez here, so we watch some of the words.
You may be at the wrong school.
Yeah. Yeah, really. You might want to go to military college.
All you have to do is say you're interested in something, and the girls don't.
They don't dig you.
Yeah.
Like, what don't you say that you're interested in?
Oh, I just BS about everything. I say what, I care about this cause and that, and
right.
And then the girls, they know better.
Why don't you try to get? So you haven't met any chicks yet the whole time you're in college?
I'm doing pretty good.
So, you know what? Try to have the same interests as them, like some of the sissy art things. I bring up this Van Gogh character. It seems like he's done well.
I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, this war. Oh God, John Kerry. Oh, and then they're like,
yeah.
Oh, cool.
Right.
I'm like, oh my dad. Oh no, and they're like, oh, I feel so bad.
So some of that stuff works for you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, try and cry a little.
Yeah, you're a nice young man. All right, here's something to work is have a talent. And we had a young man. Well, actually, you come out of broadcasting school, right, Fat Baby? Is that where what your degree is in?
Yes, Connecticut School Broadcast.
What's the degree considered there? Is that a doctorate? What do you get?
Master's, actually, PhD in broadcasting.
Wow, Fuzzy.
Dr. Alexander.
Yeah. And what you do to bring the women for you, and it's not just the DUIs, and it's not just the fact that you wear a Redskins jacket 12 months out of the year, which everybody gets a big kick out of.
Marking all 3 Super Bowl victories.
But it's also that you're giving them the rock. And not today's rock. You give them 30-year-old rock, which I'm not sure about this, Fezzy, but I think girls like to hear music that was done 10, 15 years before they were born.
Yeah, they connect with it.
Yeah. Why wouldn't they? It comes to you straight out of Canada. Do you want to give us a little bit of the Fat Baby tonight? Here it comes.
Remoted from the long clock, wanna take the 8:15 into the city. There's a whistle up above the people, pushing people, shoving, and the girls who try to look pretty. And if your train's on time, you can get to work by 9 and start your slaving job to get your pay. If you ever get annoyed, look at me, I'm self-employed. I love to work at nothing all day. And I'll be taking care of business every day. Taking care of business every way. I'll be taking care of business. Taking care of business and working overtime workout.
Just fantastic.
Nice work. Taking care of business.
That's my favorite part of the, I wish you would just do hook. I really don't. Yeah. I don't even need the lead up. And that works with you for the girls FB?
It never has before, but I'm counting that it will.
Now you're fresh out of prison, right?
Yeah.
How long did you do? How long was your stretch?
2 days.
All right, 2 days. Now is that a full 48 or?
No, it was about 36 hours.
Yeah. The lamb shank redemption.
Yeah.
It's just, do you think that helps, Fez, when you actually even make them feel like more of an outcast?
Tough love, Ronnie.
Oh.
I'm scaring them straight.
Yeah. All right, now I get it. Donna Hypnotist also hypnotizing Vincey upstairs, who seems like she hit it off in a big way with Pyle/Kane, the double personality.
So hopefully she'll be hypnotizing the going out with him tonight.
Yeah. Now, I also wanted to point this out to you. Some of the people who didn't show and some of our real favorites. How about this? The guy who said, Ron, can you please give me everybody's name because I want to give everybody a present, even the other listeners. Bobo doesn't even bother showing up.
He was going to do some pre-mail entertainment for us as well on the sitar.
So I don't know what's going on with Bobo, Elfish, and Crazy Jen. These are the people that I would have considered as apostles to the show.
Sure, and I guess what happens is, I don't know whether the love wears off or
the love
what.
wears off, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like every relationship you ever had, Fezzy. They love you, then they want to change you, and then they wanted to just push you away.
I guess we're just not special enough anymore. But that's okay, because we got guys like John and FB and everybody else here. So I'm fine. I'm fine with the friends that we have.
How would you like to feel if you were Brian and just saw yourself thrown in with the everybody else here crowd that you're just chucking around? Basically the way Professor Mary Ann were treated on the Gilligan's Island thing.
And the rest.
It's kind of hurtful. So I don't know, Fezzy, what we're going to do about some of them. I don't know whether you can pull apostleship. Has the Lord ever done something like that? Where he would just, scream out, okay, Paul, you're out? Is that something like that ever went down before?
Maybe with Judas, but that's how it feels.
But you never really heard Judas. I mean, as far as you know.
Right, yeah. You never heard it get revoked.
Yeah. I guess you have to assume in heaven he had to answer some questions.
Right. Yeah.
A noogie or two. But
where's the money?
Yeah. Well, didn't he throw the money away?
Yeah, he threw it back at the high priest that paid him off.
Yeah. It's all too late for that, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, the deed had already been done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dirty deeds and they're done dirt cheap.
He had already kissed the Savior.
Fat Baby, maybe you better work on that song. Dirty deeds and they're done dirt cheap. Is there any, what was the peak of music for you? Because you're a young guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't like any of today's music?
No, not really at all.
Too trendy for you?
Yeah.
You gotta go classic.
I say the absolute peak would be American Pie. Don McLean.
You're just ready for dessert.
No, he just wants an 11-minute song. He wants to do a Fat Baby 11-minute song.
Fat Baby trilogy.
All right, Fezzy, here's one of the apostles that let you down. Hey, Elfish.
Hey, buddy.
Where were you?
I got a commitment in the morning very early, and I have no transportation. So I apologize. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys.
Are you being committed early in the morning?
You ruined Fez's Thanksgiving.
Oh, then it's made my day.
He wanted to.
That's mean.
He wanted to see you drunk, face down in the turducken.
Well, I'm sober tonight, and
that would have been impossible either way.
This may be quite the there must be quite the appointment tomorrow.
Yeah.
If he's sober tonight.
I mean, Mom's kind of ill, so I had to take her for something in the morning.
Oh, this is the time. This is the point of the conversation where you make us feel bad about ourselves.
No, I'm not trying to make you feel.
I hope you, because my mom's ill. You know what I mean? It's always
Right.
that ace from the bottom of the deck.
That convenient.
While you're calling me names, my mom's ill.
Okay, give me 20 minutes. I'll run out and get drunk. Call you back.
That would be funnier.
Sorry about that.
I feel let down.
That's the elfish we love.
I'll plead innocent of all charges.
It's just not working anymore.
It's not the same. Doesn't have the same magic.
Fez, if you're mad, my mom's ill. So just remember that next time you go to yell at me. My mom's ill.
A young man's father passed away, and he still made it.
What did he care? He got here bitching up a storm about the war. He's
hates it.
Yeah. No, he's the other.
Oh.
He's pro-war. He has to act like he's against it. Just to get closer to the arty hippie girls at SUNY Purchase. What are they purchasing at that school? All right, Elfish. Personally, I'm sorry about your mom. I can't speak for Fez.
I'm hurt.
You put him in his place.
I'll put him in his place. When you guys get back, I'll be there.
Why don't you do this? Come in wearing girls' pajamas like last time.
I certainly will.
All right, Grammy. Talk to you later, bro.
Happy Thanksgiving to all you guys.
All right. Thank you very much. Don, the hypnotist, and did you do something with Vincey?
Just relaxed her. And again, it's the water in the building, out like a light.
Out like a light?
Yeah.
Would you like to do something with her real quick? We only have a couple minutes
She's
left.
upstairs, but if you can bring her down here, trust me, she'll go under very quick.
All right. Fat Baby, would you grab her without doing anything awful? Because I know you're a bad person. We'll see if we just can't get her to, hey, let's have her sing.
Sing?
Yeah, like
Okay.
Carol Channing. I don't know whether she's comfortable with that, but
Would she know who that was?
I'm sure she will. She's kind of old school.
Okay.
Either that, any performer at all, just have her do an impression, some woman performer.
All right.
The one that maybe she feels closest to.
Or maybe if we have like music, when she hears that music, like a Madonna.
Well, I don't know. Can we do that, Dubs? I know we can only play so much music. It's like 20 seconds.
Like if she heard something play, or
Yeah.
We can.
And then you can just pull it back down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Find something I can
Let her sing.
Yeah.
whenever she hears whatever he picks.
What's going to happen is Fat Baby's going to put on a Vincey wig and try to sing Taking Care of Business.
Taking care of business. I'm more and more impressed with Fat Baby all the time, Fez. I'm honestly seeing him as a rising young star. And am I crazy or is he losing weight? He just looks like a rail to me.
You're crazy.
Oh. Sorry.
Well, now
Is Macy Gray good?
He's almost too good. Yeah. I want something a little cheesier. We'll do Macy Gray, but I don't know whether she knows it. What do you got? It's got to be popular by her.
Let's see what we got here. We got a couple CDs. So.
Yeah, okay.
We've gone all out. Now, Fat Baby, his voice is improving because now he's got that I've been in prison 2 days blues.
I know, it really has worked a little bit. Hi, Vincey, how are you?
I'm fine.
Good. You enjoying everything tonight?
Oh, yeah. Don,
Yeah.
he put me under,
Uh-huh.
and it was weird.
Weird or bad? Good? You enjoy
Good.
being under?
It's relaxing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's a really deep relaxation.
Can you just put her under for us now while she's standing here? Yeah.
If you would, just take a deep breath. Okay. I'm just going to touch you on the forehead, and when I do, your eyes are going to get really heavy and closed, and it's a really deep state of relaxation. Deep breath. And all the way down deep. Maintain your balance.
Yeah, let's get Kane back in here now.
Yeah. Yeah. If we did bring Kane in, you'd think she might be a little more open to thinking that he was, a romantic possibility.
Who would you like him to do?
She's just somebody who actually likes Kane. You have the music too that she could do? Or we don't have it, Dubs. I can't understand you. We're on the radio.
Yeah, we did.
What do we got?
Macy Gray.
Yeah. Macy Gray. Yeah.
Okay. In a moment, I'm going to count from 1 to 3. When I say number 3, you'll open your eyes. When you hear this song, whenever you hear this song, you'll immediately start singing. along with it, whether you know the words or not. On the count of 3. If you understand what I said, just nod your head. Great. Great.
All right, that's not exactly a hit. If you would have gave me one, the thing, I could have picked the hit for you.
Sorry.
I will try and see how she does.
Okay. And I'm just going to count from 1 to 3. Again, if you hear that song you just heard again, you'll immediately start singing. Fantastic. On the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Eyes open.
Yeah. You could have grabbed some, she know.
Sorry.
Maybe we'll bring and sleep. Maybe we'll bring Pile in real quick and just have her maybe recite a love poem for him or just express
that she realizes she's really attractive.
Yeah, she really is attracted to him. Maybe the most attractive person she's ever seen.
Okay, I got it.
And she's going to demonstrate that admiration for him.
In a moment, I'm going to count from 1 to 3. When I say the number 3, you'll open your eyes. As soon as you see Kane, you'll realize how attracted you are to him, and you're going to really tell him your feelings for him, and you're very attracted to him. You think he has absolutely the most unbelievable build you've ever seen on a guy, and you want to tell him all those things on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Eyes open.
Here he comes. There's Kane/Pile. How do you...
Hey, Vinci.
Hey.
Hi. Why are you looking at me like that?
What do you think?
It's just... You're... He's so cute.
Oh, he really is cute, isn't he?
He really is adorable.
You want to go out tonight?
If I didn't have to work tomorrow,
Oh, that's okay. I'll get you home at a good time.
but it's already...
What about tomorrow, after work?
Even then, it's not working. What's wrong? What's wrong, Vinci?
But I work until late.
You give me... Thank you.
What is it, Vinci? What are you feeling for him?
He's just so cute.
Yeah.
I mean, look.
He's beautiful, isn't he?
You're cute, too. Me and Kane both... Kane, actually, right now, has some love in him for you.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes, Kane doesn't have much love.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah.
You are such a great guy.
Yeah. You want to go out? I can get us a Breezeway motel.
Wow, what a nice date. Straight to the Breezeway.
Wow. Those WWE contracts not paying what they used to.
No.
Where's that hypnotist guy? I want to give him a hug.
He's right behind you.
Okay. Thank you.
This could work for you all the time, Kane.
Yeah.
All right, we got to get going, everybody. Have a happy Thanksgiving. It's going to be a fun night coming up. Some of the folks are hanging out with the Hideout. I'm sure Kane/Pile will be here all night and some of the others. So we appreciate it. Fezzi, have a great Thanksgiving, my friend.
You too, my best friend. Take care.
Well, let's not do the best friend thing. It's just we're two people who know each other pretty well.
No, we're best friends.
I know, but let's leave it open. So
Forever.
I think you might see a marriage.
Really? Yeah. Do you feel the same way, Vinci?
I can't get married yet.
Well, then you're back on. Yeah. All right. He's so cute. All right. That's it for us. See you guys Monday. Hideout coming up next.
That's the end of my show. Donk.
It is the Ron and Fez show. I'm Ron, there's Fez.
Hiya, buddy. We're back live.
And our instant replay is froze up again.
It's back dead.
We got one swoosh out of it, Fez. And no, I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
I gotta have more cowbell.
You sounded exactly like him.
Thank you. It's something I worked on over the long weekend.
Forget Jay Moore, Fezzy. You have pulled it together. All right, we are back. We did have a long weekend. Fez went off to Florida to see his folks. And I get back here just in time to see our own J-Dubs with a gigantic tattoo that Don gave you today, Fez. Fez hasn't had a chance to see this. I want you to lift the back. He once again bet on his stupid Colts. And look what they did to your boy, Fezzy. Look how they scarred his body.
Oh my gosh.
With an Indianapolis tattoo that runs shoulder to shoulder. And it's hideous, Dubs.
In big, giant block letters.
What are you going to do with that now? You're just going to have a big Indianapolis on your back?
Well, I'm figuring right now I can run for mayor.
Yeah.
I have a lot of city spirit.
Why don't you just get underneath of it? Because the bet wasn't that you couldn't add to it.
Yeah.
And you put 500 underneath it, and then Mario Andretti's picture. And just make it seem like you went there.
Well, I'm wearing the Harrington number 3 jersey right now. I'm figuring I can probably put the number 3 with wings on the back, too.
Well, yeah, I don't think that he actually ever raced in Indianapolis. It's a different type. One's NASCAR, the other's Indy.
Cars are cars, and, we love them all.
Don't say that to the NASCAR boys, because they go crazy if you mention any of the Indy cars. All right, 866-277-4969. And please stop betting on that damn team. They do not and have not earned your respect and your loyalty. They stink on ice.
Well, everyone told you, especially Ronnie, told you what was going to happen Thanksgiving afternoon with those Lions against the Colts.
I figured Manning threw a lot of passes last Sunday, and his arm was tired.
He throws a lot every Sunday.
He doesn't actually throw more than anybody else. He just throws more in the end zone.
Well, more deep balls.
All right, you got to stop. What would you have gotten if you would have won?
$500.
All right, $500 against scarring your body.
Yeah.
I mean, if someone said to you, I want to take a nail and just rip that across your back, you would say, no, that's an insane bet. And yet you let them put ink under your skin.
Well, I mean, if there's $500 involved, yeah, run that.
It's going to cost you 3 times that to get that thing lasered off eventually.
I don't think even the lasering works that well. I think basically you're just asking for a big, ugly burn scar.
And that you can't even turn into a pretty rose or something like people do with an ex-girlfriend's name.
They turned it into a pretty rose?
That's usually a dragon or a rose is what usually people turn a bad tattoo into.
I had no idea that guys would want to walk around with a rose on them. Hi, everyone. Other than if you, of course, put Guns N' Roses, then who's to stop you? It's hideous, Dubs. You've got to stop betting on that team, please.
There's not going to be a whole lot of room left on the body in a little bit, so I
you got that giant pooch.
All right, hold on. Ken wants to help you here. Hey, Ken, you're on the Run and Fez show. How are you, buddy?
Hey, good. How you guys doing?
Cool in the gang.
Yeah, I just want to let y'all know that the Brickyard is in Indianapolis.
All right, so that's the NASCAR race.
Yeah.
And it's held at the same track?
Yep, same track.
But isn't it like the Brickyard? Is it 400?
Right.
All right, so you got that angle. But you're not a NASCAR fan, Dubs.
Not for a second. I've never watched a race.
It's hard to have to change up your interests in order to go along with your tattoos.
I just don't get it. I don't understand the whole thing behind it. All right, Fezzy, you had a nice trip home. I know you're worried about flying. We brought in the strength for you, or the hypnotist. How did you do with it?
The flight to Florida was god-awful. I flew through probably, I think, the worst storm in our nation's history. I think it was that same storm they had on CBS, that Category 6 miniseries. I think it was that exact same storm. So we just bounced the whole way. It was god-awful.
So you had a bad time with it?
I did. I had a real bad time.
All right, Fezzy, Don Geronimo is on the line here to talk about the J-Dubs tattoo. Donnie, how are you?
Hey, Ron Fez. Welcome back. I wanted to tell you, Ronnie, I heard you say, how could we do this to him?
Yeah.
He has to say, I know you guys weren't here on Wednesday. He came to me in the parking lot, and he said, I will do anything
For $500. He does that a lot in the parking lot.
He said, any bet, you name it, any stunt, I'll do it.
But, at the same time, remember how we were all mad at those boys in Jersey for having sex with the girl with the retard girl with the baseball bat? And we all, and they went, oh, she knew what she was doing.
Yeah, they said she was handy-capable.
But basically, you gangbanged a retard here, Donnie.
And I want to say, Ron, it felt great.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's the best I've ever had.
Sometimes retard sex is the best sex.
I was on that jury, and I said, hey, you got to let these kids go. There's nothing you can do about it.
And also, his mom is delightful.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know, he walked into it. We didn't go for him.
Who are you picking this year, Don? Have you decided who's going all the way to the Super Bowl?
Detroit Lions. Well, I got to go, boys. I just want to know, we didn't rape him. He asked to be raped.
All right, thank you. There you go, buddy.
Don.
I see that. You got people that, now they have to go, just before this sounds worse than it is.
That you go looking for trouble.
I did set up this bet, so.
Why would you do it?
Because I thought they'd win.
Honestly.
Based on what? Just your hometown pride?
No, based on their record of overcoming adversity on Thanksgiving.
I don't remember them winning a lot of Thanksgiving games. As a matter of fact, throughout my entire life, the main thing is that why do we have to watch these a-holes every Thanksgiving? Why can't there be a different game every year?
Their overall record on Thanksgiving is quite well.
Well, we'll have to check into that. Giant, check into that for us. Hey, Scott, you're on the air.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Good, buddy.
The word handy-capable.
Oh, I didn't even know that you slipped that in.
I snuck it in. I didn't think anyone... I thought I did it so slyly that no one would notice.
Yeah.
But talking about J-Dubs and a Jersey retard, it's...
He's the Jersey retard of this thing. I always remember that case. They had little baseball bats, and they had to go in there and go, hey, she liked it. In front of her mom. In front of her mom, everybody at school. I think it actually even made the Rolling Stone articles and stuff like that. All right, Giant Brian has a story for you, Fez, about his trip home. And I told him not to push it. Hey, people are sending me pictures of their turduckens. And I'm going to say, I don't remember mine coming out this good. That's a damn good-looking turducken. How was yours, Fez?
Ours turned out great.
Yeah.
It was
ours was delicious, too. And now with my family, it's starting to catch on where, they're expecting it. So this could be trouble for me if I don't stay friends with the Gourmet Butcher Block in Louisiana. You took a trip home to Pittsburgh, Giant Brian.
I did. Fez picked me up again. Fez, thanks for the ride to the airport.
My car fell over sideways like we were the Flintstones ordering ribs.
Oh, I forgot that you guys went, you took him into the airport. Did you take him home, too, or?
No, because his flight got in much later than mine.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he had to find his own way home.
But Fez, I didn't want to tell you in the office, but you may have been the last person to see me because we had an emergency landing in Pittsburgh.
Oh, no way.
Yes.
Oh, that's freaking me out. What happened?
We were 30 minutes ready to descend into the city, or the airport, not the city.
That would be bad. That would actually be bad.
The pilot comes on and says, we're ready to descend. Please get your seatbelt on and everything. About 5 minutes later, he comes back on and says, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to fly around the airport for a few minutes. I'm in touch with ground security. We'll be with you in a moment with any updates. So I thought maybe there was just
a backlog.
A lot of traffic, everything. Comes on 5 minutes later and says, ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. According to FAA procedure, I must alert you that we are going to have to take an emergency landing into Pittsburgh.
Now, at that point, what did everybody in the plane do?
A lot of, and
I would have freaked.
Well, listen to this. He said, after trying 4 times, the landing gear has malfunctioned.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so you're not being you can't pull the wheels down at all.
Well, the wheels were coming down, but the flaps that come up on the wings to actually slow the plane down were malfunctioning.
So you had problems with flaps and wheels?
No, the wheels were fine. The wheels were fine, but this is, I guess, the most important part of the landing gear, which actually slows down the plane without hitting the brake.
Yeah, let's just stop.
Right. So he said, we'll be on with you in a few minutes when we have to land. So these
where were you sitting in the plane?
Front row.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Always a great seat unless there's a problem. And then you're like, what the hell am I doing sitting here?
Then you're right into the bulkhead.
Flight attendant comes on, Fez, and says, please take out your brochure because we are advising everyone to get in the crash position.
Oh, man. All right, at this point, my seat is soiled.
I have never once paid attention to the exits, the brochure.
Right.
I have no idea what to do. So you had to, I guess you do the thing where your head goes between your knees?
Well,
you
I'm
can't
too
really.
big. I can't.
Yeah.
I couldn't get into the crash position for the front seat. But
You
the
were
normal,
too big to sit in my car.
The crash position is if you have a seat in front of you, you have to hug the seat and then put both feet on the ground so you get like a.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you kind of lean over and put your head between your knees.
And kiss it goodbye.
Right.
But you didn't have a seat in front of you.
Right, so they issued the either, tuck between your legs, or if you can't do that, I was the only one who couldn't do it. They were like, fat guy in the front row. I had to put my hands on and hold on to the little wall in front of me.
Oh, man, your hands aren't. Because if you're crashing, you're going to break both elbows.
Because you're Mr. Incredible.
So the pilot comes on and says, we're descending. Please assume the crash position. He said, what's going to happen here is, if you've ever flown before, when we land, we're going to land normally, but we're going to be landing incredibly fast because we won't be able to stop. We landed like a rocket.
So you're hitting like 200 miles an hour.
Never slow down from being in the air.
Wow.
Comes on, and as the airport was here and it's gone. I mean, you couldn't even see it. We were on like the emergency runway to land. As we stop, after about a minute and a half of just flying, and just you could hear him like kind of just every now and then he'd just tap the brake.
Yeah, just bump the brake.
We stopped, and as we turned, there was 10 fire trucks behind us, 2 ambulances, a car. It was crazy.
Don't they do the thing where they try to put the shaving cream out there, and you're supposed to? Have you ever seen they do that on TV? You're supposed to drive through shaving cream for some reason.
Yeah, like thousands of cans of it. All through the foam, and then those nets that are supposed to catch you, too.
I never saw the nets.
No.
So you did stop everybody go crazy and start kissing
Round of
each other?
applause. Yay! We made it. So
We live!
And then the first thing my wife says was, well, why didn't you call me and say goodbye to me? I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I was getting forgiveness.
She's always looking for an out.
Did you start praying right away
I was
to your
trying
Lord?
to get forgiveness for earthly sins at that point. It was
Did you have a
like,
rosary out
Right.
suddenly? Let's see, how many Our Fathers, how many Hail Marys in the rosary?
So Fez, I thought of you as one of the people. I was like, Fez is going to freak out if I die.
Oh, man, that is so freaky. That scares the hell out of me.
All right, Cam wants to give us an update on the Lions' Thanksgiving Day record. Because Dubs bet them and bet his own skin because he felt like they win every single year. And they can't lose even to the Colts. Cam, you're on the air.
Hey, what's going on? Dubs, man, I don't know why you would want to even think about taking that bet. The Lions' record on Thanksgiving is like 34-32 with like 2 ties.
Now, 500 must be good, considering that their record must be under 500 overall.
I don't know, man. I mean, but now I'm willing to take a bet that I'll just cut off my wang if the Redskins win they're winning the Super Bowl.
All right, thank you very much, buddy. So Dubs, at most you got a 500 record.
Yeah, well, and like last year, we beat the Packers, and they were much better than us last year.
Yeah, but they weren't as good as the Colts this year. This Colts offense is a juggernaut this year. You're looking at a record-setting year for TD passes.
It's all smokes and mirrors.
He's throwing 4 or 5 a week before they finally go, let's slow it down, because if they let him go, he'd probably throw 7 or 8.
I want to send the P-Man over to Manning because I think he's on something.
Fez, who you picking? Remember, at the beginning of the year, I picked Indianapolis, but I'm not sure right now with this Pittsburgh deal.
Yeah, I took New England at the beginning of the year. I'm going to stick with New England.
Still, huh?
Yeah. I'm going to stick with my original pick. New England and Atlanta squeaks in there only to get pounded in the Super Bowl.
Have you ever seen a team with as less heat with such a great record as New England? I mean, 2 out of the last 3 Super Bowls. This year they've got a phenomenal record, yet nothing. They're not getting the national games. If you turn on T.O. in half the season with Philly is getting 90% of the TV commercials, and there's just nothing about New England. It's amazing when you think about it.
Yeah, if they're at home, you don't hear about them at all. They go on the road and beat somebody. It's like they snuck into town.
All right, this is on the instant feedback. They've gone 7-4 their last Thanksgiving Day games. That's the Lions. So that's probably your big thrill there. The last 11 years. It's probably the only time you've really paid attention to football.
Well, 7-3 going into this bet, so,
You felt good about it.
I felt good.
Why, though? Why are you betting that ham and egger team? They're so bad. They're so unbelievably bad.
I think that they got bad luck. I don't think that they're bad.
Your team, Fezzi, very, very bad. Your coach, very, very bad. The Buccaneers. They've got to take a look at the coaching there.
Yeah, it's they got to look at the whole thing top to bottom. It's just hideous not to beat that Carolina Panthers team this weekend.
Well, they did. They beat them up all over the field, but they couldn't put it away. And I'll go back to blame the coaching. And I know everybody else is blaming Grammatica, but why is he still with her? You came back in August, said the guy can't kick anymore. Here we are in late November, and he's still with the team.
Yeah, and everyone else on that team gets sent packing. You got a Super Bowl quarterback who's third string sitting on the bench, Brad Johnson. Sapp and Lynch, they got sent on their way.
So what's the story with him? What's his love for Grammatica?
I have no idea what kind of bathhouse photos that Grammatica has on John Gruden. That guy is still there. Choky Argentina.
So your team over, Fez.
Oh, that's done.
Done.
Yep. 4-7, I think, is right now.
And right now you're a Patriot from this point on. You look at the big man, and he's the one feeling the best, Giant Brian, with his Pittsburgh Steelers. I still don't think they're going to make it through the playoffs. I think something's going to come up.
Yeah, you would have to think that this Roethlisberger, there's going to be a reality check at some point.
Well, the last couple weeks have been a reality check. He hasn't played great the last couple weeks, but they've been getting away with it by, playing the Redskins the other day.
The Jerome Bettis Deuce Staley connection is going to take us. I think Roethlisberger, he isn't crazy. He doesn't do too many crazy things. He just needs to be safe.
Bettis finally woke up when he saw what Deuce was doing. Yeah. Decided, wait a minute.
Yeah,
I need to start playing, and he's great.
Yeah, he's having a phenomenal year. You can't take that away from him. Hey, Victoria, you're on Run Fez. Victoria.
Really, you gotta stop talking about football now.
It scares you?
Go back to Dub Tattoo.
That's football.
Yeah, that is
I
football.
know, but the tattoo, who did it?
We're not a sports show, but you got to talk about football a little bit on Mondays, don't you?
A little bit, yeah, but, come on now.
All right, we're going to go over our fantasy leagues, and then after that we'll do Play of the Week.
Okay.
And then we'll come back with this week's dog, we call it. This week's dog.
This week's dog.
Yeah, that's you, honey. Thank you very much for calling, Victoria. All right,
so nice.
866-277-4969. We'll get back into plane crashes. You were almost killed. Fez always believes he's going to be killed.
I thought I was going to die this time.
And then that horrible Dick Ebersol story out of, I guess, Denver's where he was leaving from, somewhere in Colorado.
Yeah, it was from a ski resort, like Telluride.
By the way, if you notice, and you never really hear about many private jets going down, unless they're hanging around those damn ski resorts. Because I don't know whether the wind must do weird things around those mountains. It's too cold. But every time you hear about a private jet, and there's no other flying that impresses me. There's something about a private jet that's the best travel ever. Keep the yacht, keep the, ocean cruiser, any kind of car, it doesn't matter. A limo isn't that big a deal. But when you have a private jet, you really do feel like this is the best possible way of flying. The thing goes down. The dad loses his son. I can't imagine a worse experience.
Yeah, and the scary thing with the son that's still missing is they were trying to account for everybody and where they were. They can't find this kid's seat is the problem. So they haven't found the son or the seat that he was in. Lord knows where that thing ended up.
The whole thing just disappeared. Everything just exploded, disappeared. Because the cockpit was gone. Somehow, the people in the back, most of them, lived, except for the pilot and co-pilot. And then the boy's only like 14 or something. Incredibly young age. His wife, what's her name?
Susan St. James.
Always loved her when I was younger. So, that's just a heartbreaking story. All right, so much to talk about tonight, Fezzi. We're giving away an iPod a little later on in the show. And we're going to tie that in with Christmas carols because I can no longer say put away the Christmas decorations, stop with the Christmas music on the radio, because it is time now. After Thanksgiving, you got to say this is the time for the Christmas heads.
And it's really out there in full force.
Although, I've got to say, I saw this thing about shopping, 14% up right now for MasterCard or Visa, because people can't afford it, and yet they're still going out there and buying presents. I say this year, none of us get each other anything. We try to really get back into the real spirit of Christmas.
I'd like something.
No presents. Well, we'll do Secret Santa. You can buy me something, Fez, and then I'll have Dubs buy you something.
No, I want you to get my name.
No, because you go overboard, then I feel like I have to go up. So I'll end up giving Benicio a bottle of rum. You give me, Fezzy, a jet ski, and Dubs will get you some kind of a buck shirt. And everybody will be happy.
It'll be some sort of used buck shirt or one of those previously played Nintendo games that he always picks up. And I don't even have a video game system.
I'm one of those people that I know I would like Christmas better if we took away the hideous gift giving and buying and Black Friday shopping and all that hideous thing.
That's my favorite part. I was out there Black Friday in our Watley annual family shopping spree T-shirt.
That's your favorite part, Fezzy, because you have no respect for Jesus and what he went through, and the Virgin Mary actually doing that without any drugs. All right, we're going to take a break, giving away the iPod in just a little bit. It's the Ron and Fez Show.
Between love and hate, it's a thin line between love and hate.
It's the Ron and Fez Show. Just hanging out tonight, getting back into the groove after being on that Thanksgiving break. Fezzy, we got an extra day because you had to take your flight home. We almost found ourselves in mourning after Giant Brian had a crash landing that worked out for the best in Pittsburgh. It's everything that you don't want to happen. This is your big fear, Fez, and then he actually goes through it.
Yeah, I'm still shaking. I have sat through that through the commercial break, just staring, thinking, what would I have done on that flight? Would I have risen to the occasion?
What do you mean risen to the occasion? You don't have to do anything unless you're the pilot or the landing crew. You just sit in the back no matter what happens.
Well, if I had just been able to hold it together, I would have considered that rising to the occasion.
Did anybody lose it? Did anybody start screaming, we're all going to die, or did you just kind of get cool?
There was no we're going to die screams. There was a lot of gasps.
Yeah. Any babies on the plane?
No. I sat next to an elderly woman, though, who couldn't hear the announcement, and I had to tell her.
Looks like we're going to crash, ma'am.
It's over, baby.
Listen, Grandma.
See, I would have taken that as a bad sign. I always feel better when there's babies on the plane. And I go like this, what kind of God is going to destroy babies? It's just be awful.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, at Thanksgiving, yeah.
Right.
The turkey that won't be eaten. That's all you're thinking about.
No.
Your parents holding on to your wife and going, well, I'm sure he'd want us to eat. Ha, ha, ha. You know, all those bad jokes.
He was big. He liked turkey.
Let's eat for him.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah, and they're just dumping the plate down, like sending this one on to our brother. All right, you saw a famous person somewhere in the airport.
Yes, very exciting. Hold on to your seats. In the airport, Mr. Willard Scott.
Really? You and Willard Scott together, huh?
Yeah, and then all three of us, me, Fez, and Willard Scott.
How would they have told the difference between the three of you? You all look exactly the same.
I wasn't carrying any Smuckers.
All right, this on the instant feedback. Where was Ogre when the plane was having mechanical trouble? All right, Ogre is our intern. And let's face it, best intern we've ever had. Wednesday night, or Tuesday night, whenever we had the turducken party, Ogre was taking care of the turducken, cooking it for us. You must have said something about the job that he was doing. When he got back in here Tuesday night, he was furious.
Yes.
Was yelling at you, and it was a night that Cameron just happened to be involved. He was making sure our turducken party was going on okay. In other words, not having this turn into another hideout. We've brought people in now. Let's let them steal computers night. So
a drunken barn dance.
Cameron was hanging around. Ogre was so furious with you and I'm getting my hair cut by Fred the Hair Genius, and I'm actually going, Ogre, come here, trying to call him back in the studio during the commercial. I couldn't calm him down. He got busted by Cameron for acting like an idiot.
Yeah.
So today you guys all have a big meeting, and I didn't ask about it yet, but I look around and I notice no Ogre here tonight.
Well, Ogre has chosen to just work on Redskins radio over the weekends and also be a part of the Hideout, which follows us.
So you launched him from the show, the best intern we've ever had.
No, I wouldn't say I launched him.
How did we lose Ogre in this?
Well, Cameron got in a position where he had to pick one or the other. These two guys, for whatever reason, you couldn't work together.
I guess not. I feel bad about it.
Why are you smiling then?
I'm not smiling.
You do have a big smile on your face.
It's because I'm with you guys.
All right, J-Dubs, you went to the meeting today,
Yeah,
right?
I was in the meeting. And I talked to Ogre beforehand, and I told him, I'm here for you, man.
Right, you wanted to back him up.
Yeah, just keep cool. You know, no yelling, just go in there very calmly.
And I really have to say, I thought you were going to turn heel on me during the meeting. Well, you were going to hit me with the chair.
Like why?
Like WWE.
Yeah, but why did you feel like you've done something wrong, or did you feel because Dubs went in there, it was to back up his boy?
No, I guess I watched too much wrestling.
I don't even understand you, but what went down in the meeting, Stubbs?
When we went in there, Ogre started off as the aggressor.
Instead of acting like, hey, it's a radio bit, it got carried away.
Yeah, which, you know, if he could have kept it a little bit cooler in there, I think we would have had him here tonight.
And he just wouldn't do it, huh?
And I tried to jump in a couple times, and then, like, he kept on going and going and going. And he looked back at me, he's like, I guess I'm the only one out here on the limb here, huh?
What's that mean?
I don't know.
He said that during the meeting?
Twice.
Well, first of all, yes, Dubs isn't out on the limb. That was Ogre and, of course, Giant Brian. And I will say this that you said to me the other night. He was waving a knife at me.
That's not true.
You said that in front of me and Cameron.
What?
Well, it was because he came in with the turducken, right? And apparently he had a knife in his hand.
Now, Dubs, you saw the knife.
The knife was big.
Right, but it was a knife for cutting food.
Yeah, it wasn't a knife for
threatening
cutting
anybody.
No, he never threatened me with a knife. All I know is he was angry, and somewhere in his possession he had a knife, so I thought maybe it's not the best scenario for him to be in.
All right, but even though, like, you have this thing of, I'm worried about his anger, you did taunt him just about every day, and you taunted him the other night. That's part of your fun.
That's my joy in life.
But, you were having fun doing it, and I bust balls, and I know you bust balls.
Right.
But then the second that he reacts back to you, you always have the, oh, my God, what's with this guy thing? And then he can't turn it back down.
Right.
And he's left out there with his anger.
He also had a drumstick in his hand. Did you, a turducken? Did you think you were going to get beat with white meat or something?
Perhaps badly burned.
All right, so now we lose the best intern we ever had. Ever. And all the time we've been doing radio.
And we had just got that champion eater we have been looking for.
That's the other thing that makes me furious.
I felt terrible when we went home on Tuesday.
Me
you
too.
don't look like you feel terrible.
No, I know that you came to me, Tommy came to me. Ogre's a really liked guy here. And you're right, Fuzzy, he did have the new championship eater thing. Is there any way we could just bring him in for eating, or can't you guys work together at all?
I wasn't the one who told him not to come in. He chose.
Yeah. And you didn't feel, it didn't come across like you backed him up either, huh, Dubs?
I tried to. I really did. But no, I didn't back him up as well as I could have.
Did he have a knife at the meeting?
Here's what you got to understand. The guy that got to back him up is the retard with Indianapolis tattooed across his back.
It was before the tattoo.
You're not at your best when it comes to, I'm going to be here in an attorney role. You're going to let down everybody. Susan, you're on the air.
I think Giant Brian is a giant jerk, and you should get rid of him and get Ogre back in there.
Well, we would do that. Of course, Giant Brian was assigned to us by the company. There's nothing we could do with that. We had the opportunity to meet him before we brought him in. I don't think Fez or I were very pleased with him. There was a guy in Philadelphia that we actually pushed for, but Ogre, you have a...
Brian.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Brian. Brian, you've been with the company for some time.
Right. Mel Karmazin is a distant uncle.
Your legacy.
Well, then you ought to be going serious with everybody else.
Well, I have another announcement later.
Yeah, well, Brian's voice doesn't give me goosebumps like Ogre's voice does.
I don't know what to say to you, Susan. We all feel bad. It's a time of mourning here tonight.
Listen to the Hideout.
Yeah, that's what to do. Set your alarm clock for 11 p.m. Is he going to be in tonight with you?
I think so.
Man, I feel bad about this.
You left here fairly upset, so I'm hoping he'll be in here tonight.
Well, feel good, Fezzi, in the fact that our loss is El Jefe's game with the Hideout, because he's going to do fantastic there. Hey, Will, you're running Fez. How are you, buddy?
Big guy, champion.
Yeah.
I just had a quick question.
Makes me mad.
We're going to be brought back when you guys go to satellite in 15 months.
Two reasons that Fez and I want to go to satellite. One, we'll get to have Ogre back with us. Two, we'll be able to say the word taint. And we plan on doing that.
And I believe on satellite, you can have someone stab another person with a knife, and it's completely legal.
I want to push this out there. I didn't see the knife. I didn't see anyone be threatened.
No one threatened me with a knife. This story has been blown out of proportion, Ron.
I heard you said, Ron, he had a big knife. And you said it in front of Cameron, too. I don't know what to do. The guy loses it.
I mean, he had a gun.
God. And then you always are bringing up his back medication that he's on Downs every day, which he needs for his spine. Now, he did write to me and said he would love to do Pat Spat 2 if you would get in the ring with him. Is that something you would consider, Brian?
Sorry, Ogre.
You wouldn't do it?
No, because he has medical problems, and his back issues.
We'll get people to sign on. Hey, by the way, Benicio, and believe me, now he's moved up to number 1, which I can't believe. I got Ajita if you can find the Tums for us.
Benicio can't champion eat.
How do we know that, Fuzzy? Have we tried it? Have we put him out there? Have you given him the shot? Maybe he's good at meatballs or calamari, whatever those folks eat.
I'd be willing to try it at this point.
Brian, you got an Italian background, right?
No.
I thought that you were Italian.
No.
German.
Bring on the Weisswurst.
Would you do something like that for us?
The Weisswurst eating contest?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, anything for the show. I mean, if I need to fill in Ogre's place of eating, I don't think I can because he is a championship eater.
Right. Anything for the show would be to keep the whole staff together. And our dreams, Fez and I had long-term dreams with Ogre. Things that we wanted him to do.
Yeah.
We wanted to take him on the road, Coney Island.
Remember the Ogre Olympics we were going to have?
I feel like you're teasing again. And if I know somewhere he's mad about this. That's what hurts me. All right, 866-277-4969. 866-277-4969. We've got that iPod to give out, Fuzzy. And by the way, it's just iPod when you're doing the spots. Can you remember that in the future?
I think I can, because I've crossed out all the bad stuff on the copy now.
Every single time we're done with the spot, and he punches the console because he says something before iPod. We're going to give that out. How many songs can you have? Thousands of songs on one of these iPods. The way we're going to give it out is with the Christmas music this year. Christmas is coming up this week. I think it's Wednesday night. Nick and Jessica are doing their big Christmas special. And hold on for this, everybody, and make sure you're ready to TiVo. As I said it, Nick is bringing 98 Degrees back together.
What? No way.
So you'll be listening to not just the great music of Nick and Jessica, but the reunion that we've all waited for, 98 Degrees. You remember their big hit, Fuzz?
Was it Boys of Summer, something like that?
No, that was Don Henley.
Oh.
Their big hit was 96 Tears. They did 96 Tears. Hey, 96 Degrees, 96 Tears. John, you're around Fez.
Hey, Ron and Fez, how you doing, boys? This is Ogre's buddy.
Hey, how are you, John?
I'm doing good. Did you guys have a nice Thanksgiving?
It was very thankful. I really was.
Glad to hear it. It's a shame Brian didn't die in a plane crash.
Oh, my wife and parents would be happy to hear it say that.
I'm sure they would.
An unborn child.
Yes.
If he wasn't such a fan, I really wouldn't piss me off so much. You know, he keeps talking about Ogre, and he keeps pissing me off. If Ogre's too hurt for you to fight, dude, I'll be happy to kick your ass.
Come on down, right, Brian? Come on down.
Nah, rather not, John. I'm not really the violent or the fighting type.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to fight me either.
I don't understand how you're not the fighting type. You're 6'5", right?
Mm-hmm.
And what is the weight?
260.
266 foot 5. You should be fighting constantly.
No.
Either that or driving big steel rods into the ground like John Henry.
I just like going home, watching TV, no bruises.
All right, sorry, John.
You're not exactly replacing the championship eater with something that you're bringing to the table.
Why don't we do a thing? How much TV can he watch at any given time? All right,
I'm sure he can watch a ton. Thanks, fellas.
Man, I'm sorry you got your friend blown out. We all feel bad about it. But Cameron, in his defense, he had to make a decision. Don't you think, by this time, Brian?
Sure.
He had to pick one or the other. Let me just ask you, Dubs, if there's ever a day that you would find yourself a PD, and I just find that just impossible to believe. But would you have done the same thing of Cameron, where you had to pick one over the other? Did it seem like these two guys aren't going to be able to work it out?
Yeah, it seemed like, there was no getting over this.
Where you almost have to cut the baby in half. And then when you say that, the one who goes, no, that's not a good idea, they get to have the child.
Yeah, and definitely he made that decision.
And
to cut the baby?
Yeah.
Even though, like you were saying, you were on Ogre's side out of that room, when you saw the way he was behaving in the room, Cameron didn't have any decision.
I still think that we only have a month left with him anyway.
Right.
That we could have.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brian.
That we could have made it through, but I can understand the point of hey, you have to do something.
You got it, yeah. Now this next batch of interns, they're going to be your guys, Brian.
Right.
And if they hate you, then there's going to be bells going off.
Well, that's
really the red flag.
Right.
Yeah.
I would resign at that point. People that I gave an internship to hated me.
And you feel like that was the problem? You're the new guy in town, like the Eagles song, where they don't want to hear it. They don't want to deal with you.
I guess.
They just remember the old glory years of Wonder Boy.
Can't we all get along? I just thought, couldn't we all just get along, Fez?
Apparently not.
Yeah, that's up to you.
To do with this.
Everybody gets along with Ogre, but you... And everybody actually got along with you but Ogre.
I know. But now everyone's going with their allegiance towards Ogre. I get ignored in the hallway now.
Oh, are you? You're feeling that kind of thing?
Earlier today.
You're feeling that kind of, he's the guy who got rid of Ogre?
Yep.
There he goes.
There's the Ogre killer.
Right.
The problem is you tower over the cubicles.
Yeah,
that's true.
You can't really hide. Benicio, where's my adjective medicine? What's going on with you?
He's looking for it back there.
What happened? We had a big thing. It was like the...
Yeah, we had like the big Costco size of that stuff.
All right, why don't we do this to give away the iPod when we get back, Fezzy? It's sing as the best song from any Christmas special. I know you're a Christmas special guy, right, Fez?
Yes, I am.
Any of the new ones that you like, or you just going old school to that whole kind of 60s and 70s era that still seemed to be, the whole Rudolph, Grinch still seemed to be the gold standard.
That's so classic, that era, that you're really not going to top that. Although I did find myself watching Kelsey Grammer as Scrooge last night on NBC.
No, I didn't see that. Is this the one that Bill Murray produced for his network?
No, this isn't the IFC one.
Oh, okay.
You'll love it.
How was Kelsey Grammer as Scrooge?
It was just hideous. It was, I'm going to talk through songs is what I'll do. I'm not going to sing, I'll just talk through songs.
Awful, right?
Just hideous and bad British accents, and for some reason, George Costanza was Jacob Marley. It was like Love Boat and Scrooge.
Sure this wasn't Bill Murray doing this whole thing?
I'm sure.
All right, 866-277-4969, 866-277-4969. Sing us a song from one of the Christmas specials. If Fez and I agree it's the best possible song out there from any Christmas special, you win the iPod, Fez.
An iPod along with a gift certificate to the iTunes stores. Give the gift of music this Christmas. The iPod family has grown, and now there's one that's just right for everybody.
866-277-4969, 866-277-4969. Back in a couple of moments. We'll give away an iPod. It's the Ron and Fez Show. It's the Ron and Fez Show. There's an obscure song for you. That one goes out to Heckler, who loves it. Talking about some of the Christmas specials, and Dubs is trying to download some of the Christmas specials from the Star Wars 1978 only shown one time. Here's a little bad news on the spy report, though.
Spy report.
It looks like they did find the body of Dick Ebersol's young son out there in Colorado, Fez. It was underneath the wreckage, so just a heartbreaking story. You got a guy who, for most of us, he would have the dream job. He's flying around the country, around the world. He's always in charge of the Olympics, stuff to do with NBC Sports. At one time, he produced the SNL show, and something like this happens to him. Just goes to show that money can never cover up the pain that this guy has right now, losing his 14-year-old boy. Here's the reason they gave, Fezzi. I know you worry about plane accidents.
Right.
They did not de-ice.
Oh, all right. You have to de-ice.
You have to de-ice. I remember one time I was on the plane and yelling up front, I know it's de-iced by now, because they made us sit on the tarmac and go through the de-icing over and over, and it just felt like it just took way too long to me.
I don't think I've ever sat on a plane that was getting de-iced. I don't think I've ever gone through that. And I know if someone said, you know what, we have to stop and de-ice, I would freak out just hearing that, wondering if they got it all.
I'm sure you have. You've flown in the winter. You probably just aren't familiar with, the way it's done.
Today, actually, we started to back out from the gate, and they stopped the plane, and the captain came on the intercom and said, there's 2 more bags that we forgot to get on board, so we're going to stop and get someone's luggage for them.
Fez, you think we want to hear your silly little nothing stories when Giant Brian had to assume the crash position? All right, here is Crazy Jen, who, let's face it, again hurt your feelings by not showing up at the turducken party. She said she had to get back to Jersey. Hey, Crazy Jen.
I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
I don't know a Crazy Jen, Ronnie. I don't know. The Crazy Jen that I know, Ronnie, shows up when we have special occasions like turducken night.
Fezzi, no, I gotta tell you why I didn't show up on Tuesday.
I'm sorry, who are you, stranger?
It's me, Fezzi. It's Crazy Jen. Fezzi, I broke out in hives, Fezzi, all over my face, all over me, just from going to Jersey on Tuesday night. It was horrible. See, my husband's family, they're like strict Baptist, and they hate me. They think I'm the devil.
We hate you too.
No,
and think you're the devil.
No, I go to my family, and they're like all prisoners. Fezzi, you know I love you. Ronnie, you know I love you.
How can I know? You're not here.
No.
To me, the best way to show that you love is not to show. So I appreciated that. That was nice for me.
Don't say that.
All lip service.
You're like the only family I got. Everybody else hates me.
All right, so
And we are like family.
You are my family, Fezzi.
All right, so you're so nervous about, now I was saying, your relatives or your husband's relatives?
Both of them. But his relatives, I was begging them. I was like, please, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Because I sit down there and they all start preaching the Bible and I don't know the Bible. And then they start mouthing off how I'm sinning and just smoking pot or I used to and this, that, and the other. And they all look down on you. Now my family, my future brother-in-law, his sister, is hitting on my 17-year-old little brother. And it's like white trash.
And that makes you break out in hives?
Oh my God, yeah. I can't stand it. I only see my family one time a year. I hate the holidays. I can't deal with it.
You actually should have your family de-iced before you get home, and I don't even know how that would work.
This does sound like the Wookiee Christmas special.
All right, so here's my question for you, Jim. Why go home at all? Why not just say, F it, you know what, I've given it enough chance. You people don't like me. I don't like you. Let's just wish each other the best, and off we go.
I did that last year, right? And my sister's calling. She's like, I'm from the mafia. Why you gotta turn your back on the family? I'm like, Amy, this is ridiculous. I come down twice a year.
People have told me that they saw pictures of your sister and she's really cute.
Yeah, but she gained a little bit of weight.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, she's a little chunky, and that's my other thing. So everybody in my family's a little bit fat.
Right.
And so they're hugging me. They're like, where'd you go? You're wasting away. You need to eat. You need to eat. Like, y'all are going to think. And my sister's wedding's next week, next Friday. Which it's gonna be full of criminals and white trash, and I don't even want to go.
You did not come to spend the turducken with us because you broke out in hives?
Yeah.
And so you wanted to come in, but because of the hives, you were embarrassed to come in.
Yeah, you ever see Rocky Dennis?
Yeah.
And that's what I look like. Like, that looked like the Elephant Man. Like, the
Oh
whole-
man, what was it like with the hives?
Oh my God, Pezzy. I was
Pezzy.
scratching at it. It was just like, it was like,
All right, well, I guarantee you we wouldn't have noticed the difference.
Yeah, I know we would. And you could have worn a mask. You could have put a mask over your head.
how come in this Friday?
Now you're banned from the show.
Why? That's not fair.
You don't come in anyway.
We had you scheduled for turducken. You were going to eat donuts. You were going to do all the stuff you never do.
I got a new thing I want to do for you. I was thinking about it. I'm going to start my own business up. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
It's going to be a chocolate factory, right? But I'm starting a mail order chocolate thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. And it's going to be gourmet chocolates. I'm dipping chocolate in broccoli chocolate for little kids who don't eat broccoli. I'm doing cheesecake chocolate. I'm dipping everything.
All right, hold on. Let me just hang up and sell all my Hershey stock as quickly as I can.
No, Ronnie, this is good. I'm making this from hand. I'm doing it from hand. I'm
With
squeezing out
your
box-
dirty fingernails, who wants your hand-dipped chocolate?
No, Fez, I took a sanitation class.
Barry Brown, he has
Stop it. Stop it.
Stop, I want you to try it out. I want to bring it in on Friday.
No, you're done.
What? No.
All right, yeah, you're over with this.
Listen,
All right, Fezzy, let me ask you a question. This on the instant feedback here.
Yes.
Here's a Christmas cartoon the listeners try to pay attention to. There was a main character, don't remember who it was, in an Arctic climate. Meets this penguin who becomes attached to him. He tries to leave it behind. He turns around, and the penguin cries, but the tears are ice cubes. I kind of remember somebody crying ice cubes.
Yeah, that's Santa Claus is coming to town, right?
I'm not sure.
That's the one with Kris Kringle, and when he's the woods of the Winter Warlock, he meets up with that penguin who's looking for the South Pole.
No, that's wrong. That's the Snowmeister. With the Heat Miser and the Snowman.
That's Year Without a Santa Claus. This is the first one. Santa Claus is coming to town with Fred Astaire and Mickey Rooney.
I'll put a bet on that.
No, Jen, we're not doing Christmas presents this year, okay?
What? I already got your Christmas
See,
present.
that's what I worry about. This is the thing that a lot of times at Christmas, people come in for presents from me and Fez, and you can't expect us to buy stuff for everybody.
I already went to Red, White, and Blue.
I don't even know what that means.
The thrift shop. I got you good antiques.
No one knows all your stuff, right? Hold on, Clay wants to help us out with the mail order business. Clay,
I think you ought to go in the mail order fish business because I caught one of her shows one time.
Yeah.
And after she was finished, she walked by and her ass smelled like a bucket of rotten fish.
That must have been your sister.
nice one. Well, that's some of the comebacks.
The comeback is good, especially when you add it with the
Yeah, I like that. All right, now,
You made me laugh.
Crazy Jen, somebody wanted to be your writer, wanted to be your comedy writer. They came in the other night. They had a bunch of jokes written for you. Matter of fact, over 50. I don't know because I can't act like I'm your agent if you're not going to show up and do the show when Fuzz invites you.
Let me come in on Friday.
Over 50 jokes on index cards, all choice material that you could have had in your palm if you showed up.
Was it funny? Were they funny, dude?
Funnier than yours, I'm sure. I didn't even look at them.
Nuh-uh, I got
Yeah.
some good ones for my family this weekend.
All right, people are, yeah. Here is Mark. Mark, you're on Ron and Fez. Hey,
Yes. Hey, Ron and Fezzy, what
Yeah.
up?
What you got, buddy?
The crying penguin is from a Bugs Bunny cartoon. He tunneled to the North Pole.
That's
by
Chilly Willy, right?
Chilly Willy was from Woody Woodpecker, I thought.
Yes. Hey, Ron.
All right, turn your radio off. Mark, you're too dumb. I was going to send you into the prize closet. All right, more people are sending in that they think it's a Bugs Bunny cartoon. But you think you remember a penguin crying ice cubes with Santa Claus, Fez?
Yeah, I know Santa Claus had the penguin. And I thought he was crying ice cubes.
The penguin?
The penguin.
Crazy Jen?
Hey, Ron, you gonna let me market my chocolates on your show?
No, you're just done with us. If you don't show up when Fez invites you because you get hives from your family, there's nothing we can do about it.
Fezzy, it was so gross you couldn't even eat. If you saw my face. Let me come in Friday. Let me make it up to you.
You got highs from having a guilty conscience of standing us up one more time.
That's not true.
I'm done with the chances.
Fezzy, come on, buddy.
All right,
You love me.
This guy's name is Rich Paul. And he He's left an email for you, and I'm going to have Giant Brian talk to you about it off the air,
With
okay?
some jokes?
Yes.
Where does he want me to perform at? His club?
Shut up. You're driving me crazy. You know what? I'm glad she didn't show up that Tuesday. I hate when people don't do things, and then they try to squeeze everything out of you.
Oh, yeah, you got to do everything with it.
Now I'm responsible. And now I got to get it, this guy is now responsible. He's opened up a can of worms with her.
I'm sure she wanted you to put some sort of lotion on her hives.
So this year, I've already told her, I don't know whether it's okay with you, Dubs. I don't know if it's okay with you, Brian. No presents for each other.
Oh.
Is that a problem? You're more of a present guy?
I love getting presents and giving them.
Why don't you and Fez have a secret Santa and let the men stay out of it?
Just
And
us?
it's not going to be secret.
Your secret Santa, I'll do it. I'll put it together. Yours is Brian. Brian, you buy something for Fez.
Okay. How much?
I agree getting Jen out of the loop because she brings in crap.
Why you say that, Fezzy? Fezzy, you know what I got you for Christmas? I got you a SpongeBob cell, because I know you like SpongeBob. See, look, I gave it away. Where's my present?
Why would you tell me? You know I don't get you anything.
Because I can't keep no secrets.
And those cells are expensive.
Yeah.
You can't afford that. Now Fez is going to feel bad getting somebody from an impoverished girl.
I guarantee you it's like a skin cell or something. She did not get an actual animation
It's
cell.
a real cell. You know what? That's what I love about Fez. He ain't going to feel bad. He's going to take his cell. He's like, all right, thank you.
Spy report.
Ahmad Carroll of Green Bay recovers an Isaac Bruce fumble for a 40-yard touchdown return to make the score 7-0 Green Bay over St. Louis.
So 7-0 already with Green Bay. Benicio, what about you? You don't want to do presents this year, do you?
I always want to give presents, but I don't expect that people should have to give them back. I've never understood when people get pissed off. Like, oh, you didn't get me something? Like, yeah, I didn't feel like it this year. It should be special. If I feel like it, I'll get you something.
All right, Jen, did you already get me something?
Yeah, I got you some cigars, and I got Dub something, too.
Oh, what are your cigars sitting around for a month?
No, I got good. They brought me in the special room. Get me some $30 cigars. I got Dub.
You already bought them, though?
Huh?
You already bought the cigars, though?
Yeah.
All right, bring them in Friday.
You want to bring them Friday?
Yeah.
For real?
No, I don't care. I'm not going to give you anything for Christmas.
Why?
I already said I'm not doing it with anybody this year.
Give me money.
Huh?
Give me some money.
How much do you want?
50.
Bring in the receipt for the cigars, and I'll just pay you for it.
Hey,
and then that's it. Then we're done with each other.
No, we're not. Then I ain't bringing the receipt.
I don't care.
Yeah, you do.
I don't want the cigars. I don't want anything.
Yeah,
I just want to be left alone. If everybody wants to give me something nice, just leave me alone
I
this
got
Christmas.
the lighter, too, so how do you like that?
Well, I have lighters.
You don't got a lighter like this.
I'm not on the outlook for lighters.
Nah, this is
What did you get for Dubs?
I got him a DVD of Backyard Wrestling. Brutality as seen on TV.
See, that's nice. That's
It's a double
actually...
pack.
That was a good one.
That's
Yeah.
actually looking in and knowing what he likes.
What'd he get for me?
Nobody's getting you anything. We don't know how to shop.
Yeah, you do. Give me some gift certificates. I like Walmart. Target.
How much?
50. Now you could just give me a $10 one.
All right. I just don't like to buy things. All right, hold on, Crazy Jim. Amy, you're on Run Fez.
Hey.
What's wrong?
Ron?
What's wrong, honey?
Oh, I can't.
What's the problem?
I've been disowned by my family.
Why?
Well, some of them kind of listen to the radio show,
Yeah.
so I'm a little nervous about that.
Don't worry about it. Why does your family disown you?
Well, my brother has always been real abusive growing up, and well, I'm living back at home. I have a baby, newborn
Right.
baby, single mom, and he just, as mean as he was growing up to me, I called to ask him a question about school because
Right.
I wanted to go back to school, and he ended up telling me that I had to earn his trust, and this is somebody who used to chase me with knives, and
All right. How old is he now?
he's 32.
All right. Now, what is it that he wants you to do to earn his trust? Is it something sexual?
No, that's reverse.
When you said abusive, I always
Yes,
leap
but
into
that was-
sexual abuse.
I know.
Any other kind of abuse just bores me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But there was a time when that was happening, if that makes you feel any better.
A little bit better. By him?
Yeah.
Okay, how old were you then?
Or my earliest memory.
Okay. So how many years older is he than you?
Just 2.
Okay. So, is that abuse at that, or is just kids being kids? Yeah. Alright, so basically your earliest memories is kids being kids. So,
Well, I think it's kids being kids when, you know, I understand that, but when you start threatening somebody,
how did he threaten?
he would threaten
To stop
me
the
with-
sex?
to kill me.
Hmm.
And when I guess you start to threaten somebody, then
Don't all brothers and sisters say they're going to kill each other and not take it serious?
I believe me, if you grew up in my family,
Yeah.
you take it serious.
You thought you were really going to be killed.
But here's these people that they want to kill you and they're not being nice to you, and now you're out of the family. Shouldn't that be a relief?
Well, that's what I think so. And, you know, if he wants me dead, I said, fine. Then you
Kill me.
shoot me, put me out of my misery.
Right.
But he won't go for that. You know.
Where's your husband? Where's the baby's father?
Well, I don't know where he is, because apparently another baby was born the same month.
Like an Earth
Yeah.
2 baby almost.
Right.
Yeah,
Not very lucky in love.
I say. So he got you and another woman pregnant at the same time, and he chose her over you, or just
No,
both
he
of you?
wanted to marry me. It's shameful to say that I wasn't interested.
Yeah.
So you
And it
turned
was
down
more-
his proposal.
I did, but it was more of a manipulation.
They try to get even more from him. You wanted more love.
No, I didn't want any more.
Yeah.
You know?
So your brother was jealous.
No.
Yeah, his brother's not part of this part.
Oh.
But he used to get that way.
He used to be jealous of you with other boys?
Yes. No, if he's listening, what am I going to do?
Well, he's already, you're out of his life already.
You've done all you can.
But I live. Fez,
Yes.
it would be like you living at home and having to spend the rest of your life, at least till you can get on your 2 feet, which can take at least maybe 3 years. Could you do that with your mom?
Fez, could you go back and live home now?
No, there's no way I can pull that off.
Fez is an independent guy. Once he hit 30, he was out of the house.
Tell me, and I never looked back.
Well, I know I'm a loser, but
What makes you a loser, honey?
well, just because, you know, I'm one of those people without a compass. I'm really not sure what it is that I want to do, and I think it's social work or criminal profiling.
What side of the criminal profiling and social work have you been on up to this point?
Receiving.
So, when she's actually having her hands in the stamp, she's going, hey, how do you learn to do this fingerprinting? Looks like it's fun. All right, so what do you need from us, honey? You need us to help you get into a school? What are you looking for from us? What do you want? What's the Christmas miracle?
My Christmas miracle?
Yeah.
I just want a friend.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about a guy friend, and I'm not saying I'm a lesbian.
Right.
I'm not.
Even if you make out with a girl, it doesn't make you a lesbian.
It doesn't make you a lesbian.
What about this? Could this help? You and the baby go to the movies with Fez. I know you like to do that with listeners.
I don't think that's going to help.
You have the wrestling room. Fez.
So now Fez is discarding me too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just wrong.
No, Fez is here for you. Don't you worry. This is
my
Christmas and he's a Christian.
Well, I'm a Christian too, and my baby listens to Aunt Fez every night.
How old's your baby?
4.5 months.
Oh, see that, Fezzy?
Boy or girl?
Little boy.
That'll make you feel safer around the brother. Hold on, Will wants to help out. Will, you're on with Amy. She's going through a rough time.
Yeah, Amy, where's Crazy Jen when you need her, actually? Like, it'd be useful to have her around right now.
Why is that, Will?
Because Crazy Jen could be your friend.
No. That would send me over the edge.
Yeah, that's too much.
I would jump off the Empire State Building.
What about Kane or Pyle?
Is that a possibility? You hang around with Pyle can watch the baby while you go out with Kane and have some away time.
If you're lucky, you get a menage.
You know what?
I'm Pyle now.
Will's just a big retard. How's that?
So, Amy, Fez will take you to the movies. Pyle will go out on a date with you. You don't want to hang out with Crazy Jen at all, though, huh?
Well, no, it's not. Well, she probably could talk a bunch of smack to him.
She'll go over the house with you. You want us to send Benicio out with you?
But the Halloween's over. They have different hair colors and all of that.
I don't even know what she means.
You know what I mean.
Her baby has different hair colors.
No, not my baby, but Crazy Jen.
Oh, yeah, forget Crazy Jen. Put her out of your mind. You're looking for a date with Benicio, maybe?
No. It doesn't have to be a date. I actually just wanted to
be friends with somebody.
I wanted to call you guys so that I didn't go to bed crying.
Well, there's no sense in going to bed crying, and we're gonna be your friends, and anytime you need your friends, you turn on the radio and listen.
That's what I do, and I wanted to tell you that I think that you're just so sexy to me.
All right, stop it. Benicio's with you. Fez is taking you to lunch. Benicio's going to go to a hotel.
No, I broke up with him for a second. I just broke up with him for a second.
All right, I'm sorry.
Now that I said that, we're back together again.
Oh.
Who's that? Fez?
I have no idea, but the baby's crying and getting no attention.
Oh, no. He's not.
Are you still breastfeeding?
No, I'm not breastfeeding at all.
All right, hold on. Here's Steve wants to talk to you. Steve, you're on with Amy. Turn your radio down, Steve.
All right.
Turn your radio down, like Ogre should have told you. Oh, yeah, we're missing a good intern.
Sorry
Steve,
about
what
that.
is it?
In the same situation she's in.
Yeah.
And maybe, we can help one another.
In what way?
I don't know. Talk, hang out.
Your brother abused you?
No, actually, child abuse as a kid, my father and him would have beat us like crazy.
All right.
Really?
Hold on. By the way, that baby sounds adorable, does it? 4.5? This is so alert. All right, hold on, Steve. So Steve wants to be your friend, so that's a good thing. Here's Victoria. Victoria, you're on Run of Fez.
Hi, Ron. Hi, Fez. I've been calling a lot tonight. I can't remember the lady's name that's on the phone, but you know what? Don't take everybody so personally. You'll be okay. You'll get over this. It's just another hump you have to get over, and I don't mean that in a...
I don't even know what you're talking about, honey. Here's John. John, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Cool in the gang.
Hey, I was at Turducken Night the other night, and the girl that got hypnotized to adore Kane.
Oh, Vinci.
Yeah.
Mrs.
You know what?
Kane.
I don't know much about her, and I haven't even listened about this girl, but she'll be a friend, I bet.
Why don't you be friends with Vinci, who's a very good friend of Fez's?
Oh, I don't even know who that is, but I'd love to be hypnotized.
You like books? All right, we'll do
I've
that.
got tons of phobias.
All right, like what, honey? What are you afraid of? Brothers?
No, let's see. I'm on Zoloft, and I'm on the Klonopin.
Am I crazy here, Fezzy, or you have so much in common with her? Why don't you let her...
Klonopin.
What about this? Her and the baby move into your wrestling room.
No.
Wrestling room?
Well, he has a room...
wherever the wrestlers live.
Yeah.
No, he can live in that room. I get the big room.
Okay, no problem. As long as you two
That is the big room.
And you know what, Fezzy? And you can show people that there's all different kinds of families out there. And that you're a different kind of family.
Too different.
Oh. That sounds so mean.
That's okay, honey. It's Christmas and Fez is going to change before Christmas Day. Fezzy, what about you take her and the baby home for Christmas this year? Introduce them to your family.
No, that won't happen either.
Why? I don't know. I don't want my child growing up with that same malfunction just because it's the same mother,
Yeah. What do you want to do?
He's very choosy.
Are you thinking about giving the baby away?
No way. He's the love of my life.
Yeah. All right.
Hard decision, but I love him. I just wanted to call you guys and to talk to y'all.
I think we made you feel better.
I do.
We gave you a lot of options here.
I'm not crying anymore.
No, you're not. Yeah. You're happy now. You've got a whole future to look forward to.
I do.
This is like the first Christmas miracle of the year.
It is.
Yeah.
What do I get?
All right, hold on.
Happiness?
Yes, you're getting happiness. She's so nuts, I can't believe she's not a good friend of ours. Fezzy, you really don't want her to live with you?
No, I've thought it over a lot, and I say no.
All right.
And trust me, that wasn't a decision that came easy, Ron.
Well, you could be a father. I know you've always talked about being a father. And here's a chance for you to have a 4.5-month-old. By the way, I watched your stupid show last night, and the America's Funniest Videos.
Oh,
Did
yeah.
you watch it last night?
No, I didn't see it.
I never watched that show, and I got stuck on it last night. There was a bunch of little kid stuff on there. It made me think about you and Amy and your new child. But I ended up missing the 60 Minutes that I heard was great because they had a musical prodigy on there. Did anybody see that? I need a copy of that tape.
No, but I did see where the Utah kidnapped girl, they dragged her out at a Toby Keith concert to do the national anthem on her harp. The Elizabeth Smart girl.
All right. But I am looking for if anybody taped 60 Minutes last night, I would trade something out of the big ass prize closet for that. All right. So now we're friends with Amy. She's probably not going to move in with Fez, but they do seem like they're close. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. It's the Ron and Fez Show.